Welcome to ECN Cricket for the day. Big day coming up as well with 6 matches, 4 right here in Malta, and the sun's out. It is looking beautiful. I'm always excited to see new teams in European cricket today. We'll get to see a new team in the ECS. The Victoria Lions make their debut. They're up against Crusaders. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. Yes, that is right. You didn't mishear me. There are 6 matches today on ECN, 4 right here in Malta. 2 later on, the night series in Gibraltar. Rico Foot will be standing by. But Corey, he's not too far away from the start here in Malta. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens this morning because we've got a brand new team in the ECN family, and that is the Victoria Lions. They are here to take on the Southern Crusaders. We're starting with match 9. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters is with 2 captains.
Southern Crusaders versus the Victoria Lions. Southern Crusaders to call. Tails is the call. Easy now. It is tail. Sorry, what are you going to do?
We're going to do back toss.
So it is the Southern Crusaders. They've won the toss. They've elected to have a hit. Good confident move by them, and we know that they're a team that are normally around the mark. I mean, a big loss for them is Bilal Khan. Of course, we know that he's gone to the brand new Gozo Zalmi team, but they still got a lot of good players. Michael Gunatilaka, he's been a bit of a rock at the top of the order for them. And yeah, they've got some guys that can hit. Zishan Yusuf's another guy, I think, to watch for them, and they get to go out and essentially make the running this morning. Last time we saw them, they got knocked out in the quarterfinals by the Cedar Warriors, so I'm sure they are keen to go a little bit further into the tournament this time, and they do get 18 matches, I suppose, to press their case. But Victoria Lions, they've got a little bit of a Gozo feel about them. Gozo CC, 3 or 4 of their players from last year, they are in the Victoria Lions lineup. They're led by Milton Navazia, who's reasonably experienced at this level now, but I mean, there's a lot of newbies in there, so it'll be really interesting to see how they go and how they handle the pressure of the spotlight. Probably not a bad thing, I think, for them to field first. Just everyone gets out there and experiences it together before they try and chase down the runs in the second half of match 9. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, once again, beautiful sunshine. There's not a cloud in the sky. Currently about 11 degrees, heading for a maximum temperature of 15. So pretty good temperature, I think. Still the field in the morning, it's a little bit mushy because of the rain we had a few nights ago, but I think it'll dry out as the day goes along. We saw the balls hit along the ground. They did actually run quite quickly across this surface. This pitch though, I don't know what has happened to it. Maybe he got hit by lightning or something. There's so much bounce in this pitch, and it's a lot more than we saw on the same surface in November. So yeah, I'm really curious to see if that holds up today. I think, yeah, the pace bowlers, they're really enjoying it, but also guys that can play the cross bat strokes, I think that they'll be pretty happy with the extra bounce on this pitch. Well, here's the man, he's always happy to be here. Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box, and Corey, I know you can't wait to get a look at the Lions. Let's see if they're roaring on ECS debut. The news from the toss in match 9 is that the Lions, well, they will get to field first because the Crusaders, they won the toss. They can have a bat. It's over to you, Corey Ruckers.
Hello and good morning, everyone, to the beautiful ground here in Malta. Another day of T10 action about to begin. But before we do that, let's have a quick recap of yesterday and what a day it was. Our first day back on the road during the day series of the ECS, and Sweeky United, they got up 20-run victors in the morning match, a 60 off 25 from Qasim Mohammed. Really impressive innings from him. He was the standout player, and he, of course, got man of the match honours. Back-to-back games, obviously, as we do here on the ECS, and Sweeky United, once again, even though they took their time to get to the runs, they got there pretty comfortably in the end. Vibil Yadav with 43, Imran Amir with 28, but look at the bowling figures. Waqar Afridi, 2 for 7 off his 2 overs. Sensational indeed. This took us to the afternoon session where Cedar Warriors ran out 35-run victors. They played a pretty efficient game of cricket. Divyesh Kumar, 70 off 25, the standout innings of the day. Bludgeoned it to all parts and was able to get his team a victory. And that took us to the last game of the day. And it was a pretty breezy encounter as the wind picked up in the afternoon session. But once again, Masita Warriors proving too much to handle for Malta. They won the game pretty comfortably by 19 runs, of 56 off 32 for Sukumaran. That's a good start to the day. And it was a good day of cricket overall as we take a quick look at the table. 2-2. Both teams at the top winning both matches. The points weren't split, but today we get to look at some new sides, and we're going to look at Victoria Lions and Southern Crusaders in the start of this one. We're looking forward to seeing how it pans out. Always nice to see some new teams and see how they adapt to the T10 cricket here in Malta, especially with it being so early in the piece in the cricket season around Europe. I'm sure a lot of these players are going to get better as the week and weeks progress. You can see beautiful conditions here for cricket today. It's about 16, 17 degrees, sunny, and here comes the graph with no background. Let's have a closer look at it if you can concentrate. Yeah, there's definitely some players I'm looking forward to. Basil George, he's well known for Malta cricket. Very good player indeed. He'll be up there at the top of the innings. And, well, for Victoria Lions, Nibu John. Heard a lot of good things about him. And will be interesting to see how he bats, and I think he might even get a bowl as well. We'll have to wait and see how the day progresses. Match 9 on this sunny Wednesday morning. Not as much wind today either. It really is good cricket conditions. The pitch yesterday was a big talking point in the commentary box. A lot of bounce, a lot of carry. It was actually quite good to see. You don't see too many wickets in Europe, it must be said, that have the lavish bounce and get the ball sailing through to the keeper. But we got that yesterday. I know it took my co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu, by surprise. The question is, will we get it again? We'll find out shortly. As it looks like coming off the very short run, Rajan. He'll have the honours of bowling the first ball of this Wednesday morning. Umpire says play. Here we go. In the air and 4. As you can tell, coming off a very short run, not too much pace on it, but once again, he did get a lot of bounce. Well played though, goes with the bounce, hits the gap. You got to go over or under, and that's right over backward point for 4 runs. Nice way to start proceedings for Basil George. Gives it a whack, this guy. Very dangerous batsman. Rajan, just a couple of step run up for him. Now flicks nicely through leg side, and that's a great misfield, and that's going to go for 4 as well. Well, early signs here spell trouble for Victoria Lions. It's a low full toss, and yeah, it just doesn't get down to it. It's through the legs, a little nutmeg to start proceedings. And Basil George might be licking his lips looking at this start. If he can get himself in, could be on for a big one. That's a better length as that's pushed into the offside and hit someone else's foot. So a nice start for Basil George. He's 9 off 3. A good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams, wherever you might be watching in the subcontinent. Welcome back everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Another single here, just pushed into the offside. Tilakay, he's off the mark. We'll give that another attempt when Vinny comes on air. It's great to be back at the ECS, that's for sure. This time a mistimed drive down the ground, and you sort of feel Basil George might be setting himself to start 2023 with a bang. He's already 10 off 4. There was almost rumours this morning. I almost got called up to umpire this game. That would have been great for all involved. That's going to be a wide down the leg side, and lovely signalling from the umpire. So nice steady start to this Wednesday morning. That's flicked away in a leg side. It's almost a bit of hit and run at the moment. So everyone in the ring is on the ring. So another single. That does take us to the end of the first over. A couple of boundaries to start. 13 for none. We look at the... Well, hold on. Let's have a look at this. I'm telling you, this has to go. I don't mind if I ruffle some feathers. Yeah, it's just all over the shop, isn't it? 106 to 77 is the expected score. Supercomputer having a guess here. We'll have to see if that pans out. I reckon we might see more than 106 here. Just having a gut feel of things. As it looks like Haji Wilson will be the new bowler. Looking at the field setting, they've got deep cover and deep mid on, so interesting selection for the two boundary riders, especially on a bouncy wicket. You don't want to pitch anything short here. I think could go the journey. Well, left arm around as well. Wasn't expecting that. So a dot ball to start. Haji Wilson. Just hurrying him up there a little bit. Not a big run up either. There's that sort of shortish ball and doesn't get it out the middle. And that'll be a single. So you still see there's good carry in this pitch. Decent bounce. Gonna have to get it a tad fuller. I think Basil George might be sitting back and looking to flay this square of the wicket. Always a single there as they ambled through. That's a better length, and that is never out. Well, tell you what, pitching a mile outside leg, hitting him outside leg. Yeah, probably not. There's a few things wrong with that one. I like the appeal though. Why not? You never know. This time mowed into the leg side and just gets over mid-wicket. That'll go for 4 and cannon into that mini brick wall out there. Basil George enjoying himself early in the piece in this one. It's a half volley, puts it away. Basil George is off to the races. Could say 14 off 6. I've seen him play for the Malta national team. And the ECC, I think he had a bit of a mixed bag. Probably didn't make as many runs as he would have liked. Had a few outstanding innings though. Still think they might want to move their deep cover to square of the wicket. Oh, that is absolutely cannoned. Thanks for coming, Boom Shakalaka. 6 runs and it's hit a car. What a great way to start the day. Not for that car owner. And the alarms will be signing off. He has swatted that away. B. George, as it hit the brickwork, it went up straight into a windshield. So that's not what you want. You've parked your car here at the local club and, well, there's a kookaburra or a grizzly ball in your windshield. Not nice indeed. Oh, he's come over the wicket without telling anyone. And the batsman's on the wrong side. Oh, I'm all for it. And that is going to be a dot ball to finish. So, controversy at the end. Didn't tell anyone, just snuck himself over the wicket. I like it. I really do like it. As we welcome back Vinny Sandhu to talk us through that controversial move.
What happened there? I mean, that should be a no ball.
Yeah,
he changed sides without informing the umpire.
But that's good.
Anybody.
That's good cricket.
It's also illegal cricket under the laws of the game. Anyway, talk us through the table, Corey. Who do you like so far? Warriors, what a day yesterday.
I'm a big fan of Gozo CC and Gozo's Army, personally. I think they're 2 teams to look out for. We haven't seen them yet, though.
Yeah, look forward to seeing Gozo's Army this afternoon, for sure. Anyway, let's go for over number 3. Full toss, hanging full toss, could be gone. And well, there you go. I mean, they might want to have a look at this from side on for the height, but I think it's probably all right. And yeah, Gunatilaka's going to walk off. It was just a baseball attempted swing, but didn't get all of it. And in left field, the fielder was waiting, and Victoria Lions, well, for now at least, they've got their first wicket. But yeah, I think you can see the umpires there. They want to have a look at this from side on. And yeah, we'll slow that down a little bit, but I think you see it's dipping.
That's fine. That's fine.
He's crouching, and that's illegal delivery. So, yeah, I think batter's not having too many complaints about it. He is walking off. And how about that? The Lions get it with a full toss.
Well, he's caught it reversed, sort of side on cup above his head. I don't know how he's held that. How do I turn you down? You're very loud today, Vinny.
Maybe these ones here. Maybe number one.
You've come in hot and blown my eardrums apart there.
That's not one.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, is that better?
I hope so.
Sorry, I've come in enthusiastically. Not as enthusiastic as the Lions, though. They've just come in and taken their first ever ECS wicket, so what a great moment that is. Congratulations, it's Rajam that gets the wicket. And it was a pretty good catch as well by Janish Varghese. So this will bring Gopal Thakur to the crease for the Southern Crusaders. Yeah, so good morning, everyone. I haven't had much time to settle in, to be honest. I'm still perplexed with the last over anyway. Probably heading down the leg side. But yeah, welcome to everyone and a few new viewers this morning I noticed as well. So, very good morning to you.
Shouldn't be perplexed, Vinny. It's a good tactic. If you can get something done without the umpire seeing,
you know,
all for it.
Yanking the chain. Do you know that's a no-ball if you change sides?
Oh yeah, that's an old indoor cricket rule.
Not even an old cricket rule, it's the rule. So that if you didn't tell the umpire,
Good appeal though.
look, I like the enthusiasm over the Lions. I'm always excited. Do you know, literally we've had hundreds of teams, and I think maybe now over about 7,000 players play in ECN cricket. So whenever there's a new team, I'm super excited. Lions, it's a pretty solid start from them. But here's the issue, and he snuck past me on the team sheet. Basil George, boom, boom, Basil, in the lineup for the Southern Crusaders. And you can see that he doesn't muck about. And we didn't see too many left-handers yesterday. And I think you're right. I would not be parking my car very close to the ground at the moment because Basil George is going crazy. And really, at the moment, he's a man on a mission.
Tell you what, if he ends up facing, let's say, 35 to 40 balls in this innings, he could be on century watch. He looks good today. This is going to be dangerous. They need to get him out early.
Oh, if he gives you a chance, you better take it. He almost gives one here.
Oh, sorry, we've lost Vinny as he makes a coffee order. Shock. Don't worry, I'll take over, Vinny. You just get yourself a little coffee. That's how this morning's been. I got called up to umpire this morning, and I'm still upset. I should be out there umpiring. I was robbed last minute as per usual. Last ball of the third. Oh, good smart cricket from Basil George, who's going to hog the strike. That's cricket education. And he gets himself a single to end a pretty eventful power play. The score is 30 for 1. And, well, Vinny, did you end up getting the coffees in?
Wasn't so much about the coffee. I was just checking my microphone was working all right. Big thanks to Spring Productions for the equipment at the moment. So we've got 13, 11 and 6 in the power play. What can we talk about? There's so much to talk about, actually.
Probably the cricket.
I was going to say the fact that 10 minutes before the game, because there was an unforeseen situation, they were looking for an umpire, and Corey Rutgers stepped up saying, I'm in.
No, they said, does anyone have any black pants? I've got the brown chino today.
You were practicing your leg by signal.
Last game I umpired would have been an under-15s Dutch kids one as to get into the fourth over. And old Basil George just knocks that down.
Alwyn John's in now. So, yeah, look, just going back to that, I would have loved to have seen you umpiring. And it's almost like
you ever see
you'll want to do any job but commentating.
You've seen Simon Torfel / Billy Bowden? That's who I am. Bit of mix of both.
That's a very interesting combination. Yeah, he goes sideways. This will take some stopping. Well done, though. Gets down. And that's what we like to see, Corey, isn't it? It's getting down, getting his body behind it, and just basically sacrificing his body for that stop. Stops the boundary. Gets Basil off strike as well.
Yeah, I tell you, John the bowler will be happy as well. You don't want fielders going with their feet. We talk about this a lot. That's good work.
Yeah, so...
How's your evening, Vil?
Yeah, it was good, actually. It was a fairly active evening with some of the crew in a good way. It's a bit of a wide down leg side. So, yeah, we played a bit of paddle tennis and yeah, day one of the healthy living is gone well. Let you know how day two goes.
Day two is always the one that gets you.
All right. John would love an early wicket. Go pot the Kua. He's eyeing off the point region. He sees a big gap there, but he gets the ball on leg stump, so he goes for it. And this is another catching opportunity, or is it? It's not. It's out of here. Maximo! Takua gets off the mark. John serves up another full toss. Well, it worked once, so why not try it again? Well, that's probably why, because that's what you should do with a full toss. And that one is the Maximo. 6 runs.
Yeah, I like how he kept going for the catch over the rope. Just got enough wood on that. Handy 6. They look dangerous this morning, Southern Crusaders. I'm thinking 120 plus if they really get motoring.
Want to say a quick hello to Biff? Pierce Fletcher's in the chat right
Hello.
now.
Is he? Hello, Biff.
He's asking what coffee he went for.
Kappa.
Oh, it doesn't get this, but I think it's a good miss hit because it won't carry down to the boundary. Bounces in the infield. That's fielded there by Janish Varghese. He's already taken a good catch. That was AFL-style mark that he took that catch. He kind of ran in, drifted from the back of the pack and just took it.
Oh, I had money
just
on the
needed
ball.
a knee on someone's back. Yeah, so hello to you, Pierce. And Corey, he didn't get a coffee because he hasn't earned one yet. So
I've had
keep
much.
working hard. Here's boom, boom. Yeah, he just loves his load up. It's very baseball, kind of little like a mini leg kick, and then just gets ready.
He had a bit of a mixed bag at the ACC, didn't he? Played a few nice little cameos, but
he
nothing big.
He showed he can mix it, you know,
Yeah.
at that level, but yeah, just not the consistency. A bit like Prasath in a way. Yeah, the way there's kind of burst of brilliance in there.
Shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. It was the correct shot, but it's a shot for 1.
Just quietly, how's the weather today?
Loving it.
This is good. No wind today at all.
End of the 4th over. It's 41 for 1. I want to say good morning to a few of our chatters as well, to Chris Schinkel as well, to Ivan. He's just gone off to adopt another cat from a local rescue.
As you do.
His last one used to watch ECN. Unfortunately, they lost him just before Christmas, but he's hoping his new cat also likes cricket.
Where'd he go?
Unfortunately, he's gone into the next life,
Ah, sorry to hear.
which is where you go. Well, you'll be going as well if you don't pick up your game. Anyway, I also want to say hello to some of the new viewers I noticed as well. To Kai, he's not new, but I want to say hello to you. To Sundori. I know we had Graham Dool in the chat as well. We had React and Raja and Golap. Mikey T is actually here at the moment as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, big hello as we get ready for the next over. Looks like Milton Devasey is going to bowl. I want to say hello to Newbeard86 as well. Let us know where you're watching from. I think he's watching from Victoria in Australia. So he might be going for the Victoria Lions. Anyway, here we go. Devasey comes in. He rocks in a half tracker. And this one is out of here into the tennis court. Maximo, or 15 love, as they say in some sports.
Yeah, well, I know Christmas was just a few weeks ago, but that is a present. That is hit me ball. And he does exactly that. Nice snap of the wrists at the point of contact.
Yeah, nice one. And so, yeah, they're all strong wrists are important. Talk to Ian Chappell. He'll talk about wrist cock in batting.
It's never helped me, unfortunately. I've tried every method.
Yeah, well, it's certainly something that you can.
I'll be trying again.
Devasey, better ball.
Oh, wrist
And,
itch.
well, I think this one might be out of here as well. It is. And you see the silky wrist of Takua has produced 2 Maximos in 2 balls. And, yeah, just an easy swing of the bat. Correct shot. You know, that's the thing. You can have the field set how it's going to be set, but I think you're backing yourself to beat an outfielder if you get a ball in your zone. So he doesn't really care that there's a fielder.
How do I get his wrists, Finn?
You might have to ask him. Devasey, former Gozo player, and having a bit of a rough time at the moment. So, yeah, just looking at this Victoria Lions lineup, there's probably 3 or 4 players in the squad that have ECS experience with Gozo, our favourites.
Yeah.
Gozo CC. I think I saw Sujesh Apu in their squad as well. He's a national player, but he's not in the side today. Or goes after it, offside. This will probably plug. Does. It's good fielding by Alwyn John. And sometimes a quick throw is better than a good throw. He just released it and he scared them off a second run.
Do you think that, I know you said last year that the average score is about 100 here, but with the outfield looking good, the pitch is bouncier now.
Well, actually,
do you think it's a bit more?
Last year the average score was 86.
Oh, wow.
Yesterday it was 92. I think it'll be a bit higher, just based on what I'm seeing so far.
The pitch has definitely got carry.
The bounce also creates runs if batters get in. I think it gives them.
Oh,
how's that for? That is one of the. Let's have a look at this one again. This is how to beat the offside trap. If we have time, we might not have time. We've got about 3 seconds here, but I don't know if you can see this. He just outstep.
Oh!
And, speaking of outstep, that one is out of the ground. It is gone. And somebody go fetch it. Boom, boom. Basil goes Maximo to finish the 5th at 60 for 1.
Yeah, outside leg. And he just collects it, goes with the ball. That's a nice shot for 6. And, well, perfect little start here for the Southern Crusaders. They're motoring along.
I want to say good morning to Shreyans Anil as well. And Chris Jinkov knows he's got a spanner. It wasn't me that gave it to you. Obviously, the robot's been a bit active overnight. I know that with some great cricket in Gibraltar as well. I want to say hello to Rico and all of our ECN crew and our Spring Productions crew in Gibraltar. Some good cricket last night as well.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched a fair bit of it. And, yeah, to Ian Lattin, he just keeps on scoring runs. And he's doing a great job for Rugby CC. For me, though, I like Zach Simpson. He's my favourite. He is... the Energizer Bunny, I actually call him the Duracell Bunny, which is inaccurate because it's an Energizer Bunny. Anyway, this will be 4 and a pretty good shot to a bad ball. It was short and it was outside his hip. It was an easy hook once he beat the man in the circle. It was always running away to the boundary.
Yeah, short ball goes, trying to hit him in the head first pill. Don't mind that.
I don't want to get in a rant early, but Charlie called Zach the Duracell Bunny. But
Sorry?
It's the Duracell Bunny because he's full of, like, energy. Right?
Yep.
But the bunny on the battery ads is actually the Energizer Bunny, not the Duracell Bunny.
Oh, okay.
He's calling him the Duracell Bunny. Wait for the lawsuits to roll in. That's a better ball, much better ball from John. So much of it, I think, is just putting the ball where you want to put it. You don't necessarily have to
That's step one.
Bowl too fast. I think accuracy beats pace most of the time in these kinds of games.
And timing beats power.
This one just drifts into the
Oh!
And, well, down he goes, but again, don't think it actually costs him a run. Well, now it does because the fielder, like easy on the boundary.
Just lost his footing at the wrong time. I'm glad the ball didn't collect him.
Anyway, I bet the Lions having the times of their lives out there at the moment.
Oh,
there we go.
Could have been worse, Vin.
Yeah, almost slid into the ball. Shreyans is asking, where's your beauty shawl from yesterday? Missing it, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset. I've forgotten the snooters. There's a bit of a yes, no, maybe, and they'll sneak through for a single.
Not a bad shout. Just going down the leg side. Yeah, Pierce in the chat has a question. Are we looking forward to the ECI T10s? He knows the Netherlands 11 really looking forward to a couple of high-quality weekends of action. Yeah, I'm sure that you're looking forward to it, Pierce. I'm looking forward to it.
First one's in 2 weeks.
Range of countries as well over the year. That's the plan. I mean, it's really ambitious, actually, got to say, from the network to fund these internationals. But, I mean, just think about the results. It's going to be amazing. Hopefully you get great weather.
More importantly, imagine being a player and you get picked for a T10I weekend.
Yeah.
What a tour.
I'd be, I mean, back in the day.
Pick the sober 11.
I started my cricket career in a different era. I'd be worried I'd never make it to the ground, to be honest, if you drop me in Malta on a Friday night.
I've had to drop Daniel, DDC and CCM. They're not coming. They are not allowed in this country.
And they'd be lost. It's a free hit, no ball.
Oh, no.
I don't know if this is for front foot or for a fielding indiscretion.
No, I think it's a fielding indiscretion. Fine leg was just outside the ring bin.
Good eye. All right. Anyway, so free hit and Basil needs no invitation.
Oh.
He actually nicks it and he's dropped, but it doesn't matter. But it will cost him a run.
He tried to hit that to the moon, didn't he?
Well, it's a free hit. It was called a bye. I think he had a massive. I think he nicked that.
No, I don't think so. There's a weird pocket on this pitch that just takes off.
I actually heard a big noise. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Keeper won't be too happy about it. Bowler will be because I won't go against him. So, yeah, I'd worry if you drop me in on Malta on a Friday night for a weekend of cricket.
Yeah. Or what are you going to get through? 30 overs?
I'm lost. No, I'm lost in St. Julian's. Or I'm at the police station. Oh, well, that's a very interesting misfield, and the batter thought it was impossible he'd misfield it because the ball had almost stopped.
No! He's gone for a tumble over the rope as he's picked it up.
Well, let's check out this fielding.
It's a double whammy.
Have they run 3?
Well, that doesn't matter. It's 4. It's going to be 4, Vin. And look, they're running a 4th. It's all happening this morning in Malta.
Well, I think, are they going to look at this, the 3rd run? They want to have a look at the...
No, trust me. Look at the run out, the 4 first. It went over the rope.
Okay, so let's have a look at the boundary stop first, and then we'll have a look at the direct hit. Let's have a look here.
You'll enjoy this, Vin. This is a 10 out of 10.
We'll slow it down when he touches the ball.
No, yeah, just watch that right foot of his. He loses sense of gravity.
Oh, dear. I know this is going to be bad.
Wait.
I feel like I know something's bad.
Oh, hold on. Maybe
Hold on. Okay.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going forwards there.
Still holding it.
Keep going forwards.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. All right.
So if you pick up the ball and go over the rope, that's still 4.
So it'll be 4. Yes, it is. Although, who knows? The ICC,
I'd like to see...
Some of their bound rules are so stupid. One day that won't be 4. I think that was it anyway. And they actually ran 4 anyway. It was in the end. So it'll be a boundary 4. Wow. Okay, end of the over, 73 for 1. That kind of knocked us off our game, didn't we?
Not a bad effort. Tried to just pull one over the umpires.
Initially, he misfielded a ball that was rolling so slowly. I'm surprised it got to the line. In the end, it didn't get to the line, and he took it over. Anyway, this is pumped down the ground, over mid-off this time. What a shot, Maximo! Well, Basil snuck the strike back, and he certainly wasn't afraid to use it as he sends that first one out of here. 79 for 1.
I tell you, if he faces most of the remaining deliveries, he's got a great opportunity to hit something big.
Yeah, I think that Lions getting a bit of a reality check here after that early wicket, which did come off a full toss. Gnatilic is probably kicking himself right now. Devasey's back for a second over. Basil goes for it again, and he's going to get the same result. Maximo! Back to back, and a dozen from your cousin from Boom Boom. Basil Meter does the fielding. She's looking a bit sore this morning after a couple of hours of intense workout on the paddle court last night.
Was she there as well? Yeah, she does a great job. The old project manager.
Fantastic job.
Just passed me a coffee, actually.
Very handy with the racket last night as well. Short, Basil goes for it. This is not going to carry. I mean, you need a bit of luck as well. I mean, you're calling 100. He's not even 50 yet.
If he faces the remaining, how many balls we got left? 21? Yeah, no, he's probably a bit behind. Old Thacker doing his thing as well.
Ooh, it's not impossible. He'd need 50.
Not impossible.
But he's not going to face them all, I guess. He's not going to face this one even. It's Takua facing up. He's got the license and he goes into that. It was good placement as well. That might have gone away. No, not quite. It's just bounced inside. Cuatro carreras. Devasia. Not in the yellow Gozo shirt today, but yeah, he's leading his side, but he's finding it pretty tough.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think they're going up a bit of against a team mountain here. This looks like they're out of their depth just a little bit.
Got to get outside the off stump here. Still a little bit straight, I think,
Catch
to
it.
Takua, but he almost gets a wicket with it. Yeah, it's just off the fingertips. I think of a second, but it's not there. This partnership is growing and growing at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty violent, Vinny. Nowhere you can hide as a fielder either. They're hitting it to all parts. This one was definitely an opportunity. He got there, made good ground. Unfortunately, couldn't catch the pill.
And boundary would take Basil George to his half century. And this will be a 6. Maximo! Boom, boom. Basil brings up his 50 off 23 balls. Well batted from the Malta International. He's enjoying his time in a Southern Crusaders shirt here. First time I've seen him turning out for the Crusaders, and he certainly has made the most of this opportunity. Well batted by Basil on the left-hander, getting it the job done. 97 for 1 after 7.
Do you call it a Maltese? A Maltese international? Or is it, what's the...
Maltese International?
Maltese.
That's right, yeah.
Thoughts on Maltesers?
Maltese International. Love Maltesers.
Up there, top 5?
But you need to suck them. Suck the chocolate off.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Down to the crunch.
So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how much he can make of this, Basil.
If he faces, look, well, we've got 18 balls left. If he gets a little bit of luck and maybe faces 13 out of 18, still got a chance. Let's see, Pierce, your question's slipping in. How many T10 Is? 3 each day for each team. So it's 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday. That's what I've been told.
Yeah, I mean, no, you'll play 6 over the weekend.
6 over the weekend.
It might be 4 and 2, it depends. But yeah, the plan is...
I thought, no, I got told 3 and 3.
I
don't know. 6 in total.
Possible.
6 in total.
It can't be 3 and 3 because of how fixtures work.
We'll do our 4 Saturday then. Can we do 6 Saturday?
I'll come back to you. Anyway, here we go with Angie Wilson, another former Gozo player. Takua takes on the offside and gets it over the infield. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
That's the 100.
100's up for Southern Crusaders. They are cruising at the moment. Yeah, so basically it's a triple round robin. There's no actual final to a T10 International Series, but the idea is that all the results will go into a T10 ranking system which is being developed, and over time we'll be able to kind of rank teams for ECC and these kinds of things based on that. Yeah, it's a pilot concept. I'm looking forward to seeing the first
you got
T10 Internationals outside of an ECC in about 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, you got to launch it at some stage, and then when you've got all these 30 ECC teams coming this year, which is just
huge,
crazy,
biggest
really crazy. So then you add these ECI bilaterals. Let's say 2 years in the future,
exactly.
T10s have rankings. It's pretty cool.
The thing is, it's just so marketable, this product, even more than T20. I've got to say it, even more than T20.
That's too much T20. I'm over it.
Wow, this is going high. and into the sky. It's not coming down a long time. That is some hang time on it. Maximo Basil looking to turn a 50 into something more, and that was more. That was huge.
That just went so high in the air. I thought it went a little bit further than when he first made contact, but that's almost touched the moon, Vin.
Yeah, hello to Marnus as well. No real wind. Yesterday the wind was kind of blowing left to right, but Basil doesn't have to deal with that today. But you can see already he's hit sixes over mid-off as well. You know, he's a guy that has he has a pretty good technique. I think sometimes he does get a bit lazy, kind of favouring the leg side. But yeah, he's certainly called Boom Boom Basil for a reason.
He absolutely crunched that.
And I think he's going to enjoy this angle from Adji Wilson, who's now going to try and go around the wicket. And I think he's just going to step across and try and pump it over mid-wicket again.
Over the wicket.
Over the wicket, I mean. Sorry. Yeah, but that's well bowled. If you're gonna bowl over the wicket to him, you got to get outside that off something, almost get that tram line really. Hello to Vinay in Bangalore as well, and hello to Lazy Boy, who is just saying a bit sloppy from the Lions in some places, but it's interesting. His name is Lazy Boy, and he's saying that. Yeah, that's probably a good spot to miss. I know he's kind of missed by a bit, but I think I'd rather go there and give up a wide than just drift into Basil's pads and have to pick the ball out of the car park.
Yeah. Yeah, well said, Vin.
Boom, boom. Bringing it at the moment. He misses by further. So, anyway, hanging in there at the moment. But anyway, what a good experience. Remember, the Victoria Lions, they'll get to play 18 matches across this
You'd hope
across this tournament. So
over that time, you're going to improve.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. They've also got some players with some experience, but it's first time as a unit. Yeah, see, sometimes people spoil a wide as well. I mean, that would have been a wide. Instead, it'll just be one. Good result for the bowler.
Yep, you'll take that. Gets Basil George off strike.
Yeah, so T10 International. So, yeah, it'll be 9-game series. Normally 5 on the Saturday, 4 on the Sunday. And so, yes, one team will have to play 4 on the first day and 2 on the second. And the other teams will play 3 and 3. How much do you want to have the game 1 then as Spain? Because there's 3 teams. Well, he's kind of towed this, but again, it's a good miss hit from Takua, who's creeping in on his half century. It's the end of the 8th over, 112 for 1. Yeah, because you've got Austria here, you've got Spain here, and of course Malta, the host.
It's a nice. We've got a T20 series the following week versus Isle of Man, so it's nice. We've got a couple of players that are just coming to get some game time because they've done nothing in the winter, and then we've also got. I'll let you talk about this quickly.
This is what's coming up as well. Yeah, we've got 26 days to go until the 3rd ever ECL.
Oh.
We had tournaments in 2019,
And
2022. We'll be back in Carter. You've got to join us for this. You'll be on all sorts of international broadcast partners as well. 26 days to go. It's 31 clubs from 30 nations. It's the biggest club tournament in world cricket now. I don't think you'll find 31 clubs in a tournament anywhere.
It's a good point you make.
Tell me. Anyway, just like the ECC, it'll be the biggest international tournament as far as teams involved. Anyway, let's get going in over number 9. All happens in the 9th. Krishna Kumar gets his first bowl, and he's going to be heartbroken because that's a huge edge. And unfortunately, Rohan Rajan behind the stumps couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, the double R just burst through his gloves, unfortunately. Great positioning, though.
It was just beating him for pace, wasn't it? Like you see. I mean, I don't really know what to say about that, except he wasn't there, and, well, double heartbreak, really. Well, poor Kumar should have had a wicket with his first ball in ECN cricket, but he has to get over that. Now, half a run-out chance.
So what I was saying is the ECI gives a great platform, so I think we've got 4 or 5 debutants, which is great.
Yep.
It also gives players that are more established time to get some winter legs out of them because they haven't played any cricket.
In the air, just over mid-off. And there's a deep extra cover. Well, this would have been out as well, I think. So, right now, it's exciting stuff. And I think, yeah, Takua was kind of labouring there. He sat and watched it for a while, just kind of jogged, looked at his bat, says he missed it. They said, hold on a second. There's somebody behind there. This would have been out.
That would have been so funny if they hit the stumps.
You know, saying the keeper wasn't expecting anything to come behind. Basil clunks this one for 1. Yeah, so isn't it great? You'd never imagine. I mean, even I would have never imagined 3 years ago the volume of cricket which would be played in Europe by international teams.
Can you name it? So go again. So we have ECC 30 teams.
30 countries, yep. 30 countries.
ACL is 31.
31.
ECS is what we're doing now.
Yep.
And what else we got, Vin? That's
Plenty.
Flicked away for 4. Nice shot. Thacker, he's almost on 50 as well.
Yeah, well, he survived a bit of a scare. double scare earlier in the over, but he moves to 49. Yeah, look, we got
Women's.
women's T10 internationals. First one's ever coming up.
Yep.
4-way series coming up in about 2.5 weeks as well. Just so literally the women's international starts the day after the men's finishes. So go Saturday, Sunday, men's internationals, and then from Monday, women's internationals.
Yep. You've got night series going on.
Night series going on, ECS, that's your kind of bread and butter, that's your staple.
You need to create a graph, I think, for the screen that has like European Cricket Network and then it titles everything underneath, all in one.
Okay, that's a good idea. All in one graphic. In the air, again, this has been a bit of a hot zone down here.
Well,
Takua, he reaches his 50, so yeah, well batted. I wouldn't say he's been the silent partner in this partnership, but he certainly has played a very important role. It's 9 overs down, 121 for 1. He brings up his 50 off 23 balls.
Yeah, it's been difficult for Victoria Lions while you're bowling to two good batsmen. A lefty-righty combination as well just makes it that little bit more difficult. But yeah, and a crazy amount of cricket, Vinny.
Partnership's worth 97 now. Plenty of tall towers there, including a magical over in the 7th. And yeah, unfortunately for the Victoria Lions, they've...
Sort of glad I wasn't called up to umpire now.
There's
not much has gone on.
By now you'd be bored of it. Yeah, if you just missed it, Corey, almost a last-minute emergency umpire replacement. There's been some interesting emergency umpire replacements in top-level cricket, you know. Here we go. With the first ball, which is hanging. It's going to be a bit of a teaser for the fielder, but that's out of here. Maximo Takua. No, he's got Basil in his sights now. He's caught up. He's only 4 runs behind as Tamil Selvan comes on and he gets a how do you do out of the ground.
Yeah, no doubter. That's a home run, Vin. 150? Question mark?
Could be. Well, exciting if it is. Well, not anymore. Oh, all right.
Oh, I like it.
Have a ping. You've got to go for some cheap stats in the last over, I think, at this point. If you're any chance of a run out, even if it gives up a run, I'm going at the stumps. Get your name on the score sheet.
Yeah.
Well, that's a Gundy ball, really, isn't it? It's knee-high full toss, and it's whipped away 4 runs. So Takua catches Basil. Who would have thunk it? Earlier in the innings, he's calling Basil for 100. Well, Takua's come out and he's stolen all his runs. So they're 60 all now.
Yeah, he has. He's batted really well at just playing the ball on its merit, putting it away to all parts. He gets to 60 as well. So
I'm not pro-betting, but imagine someone's just chunked a whole lot on Basil George, highest scorer in the innings at $1.02 at about the 4 over mark. They'll be sweating now. And Takua, he will take the lead now.
Get down.
With a single. That's good fielding. I like that. You know, the Lions, it's a marathon, not a sprint here, so they don't want to, can't focus too much on how this has gone. I think they need to keep their standards high. There'll be another game this morning for them against the Southern Crusaders. And so, yeah, let's get behind them here, Victoria Lions. That's, yeah, unfortunately, having a bit of a rough time. Not as rough as Gozo's first game, though. I'll tell you about that in the morning. Well, this is a full toss, hanging high and into the sky. It's out of here. Maximo. Yeah, this one might be interesting from side on as well. How high is this? Oh, well, maybe got the side on camera to give us a better look at this.
Well, but that's the first one I think they've missed. I reckon that's probably a no ball, Vin.
Probably, but the mercy rule coming out. Basil George retakes the lead now.
What is the mercy rule again in baseball?
It depends. In Major League Baseball, they don't have mercy rule. All right, last ball, 138 plus this. Well, 139. I don't know if they'll go for the 2. They'll protect their stats. So, look, tough work really for the Lions first up being asked to field. They conceded 139. The Crusaders just lose the 1 wicket along the way. And twin 60s for Boom Boom Basil and Gopal Takua. Nice start to their tournament. So I guess we'll have to see now what the Lions can put together with the bat. Even if this target becomes unachievable, I think they'll want to give a good account of themselves and show they're competitive. Plenty of cricket for them to play coming up. But maybe they can save a bit of face at least and put a competitive score on the board. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of the first innings of the day. And it was the Southern Crusaders getting the opportunity to bat first. Boom, boom, Basil. Well, he made something out of nothing there with the assistance of a labouring fielder. But, well, some of these were unfieldable, you'd have to say. There was only one bright spot, really, for the Lions. It was Gunnar Tilaka, who was able to hit a full toss. That was a contender for Mark of the Year from Jezelenko. But in the end, after that, it was just a lot of pain and a few missed opportunities on the way, you'd have to say. Some of it was self-inflicted, but a lot of it really was good batting from the Crusaders, the more experienced side.
Yeah, not easy to come up against batsmen of this pedigree either on your first match on the ECS network. That was a little bit of a blooper there. And even though they were trying their best, the Victoria Lions, they just couldn't pick up wickets. Coming up against Basil George, who's an accomplished left-handed batsman playing for the national team. He hit him to all parts and well supported by Thacker, who ended up getting past him, which was surprising to many viewers. Thacker just kept playing the ball on its merit, any full tosses, clipping them gorgeously. He's got great wrists. We talked about his wrists for quite some time because he really knows how to give that ball a little bit of a flick. That does take us to the end of the first innings. We'll have a quick look at the scorecards, and as we mentioned, 2 men, 67 off 29, 61 off 27. George and Thacker, they'll be happy with their day's work. Only 8 extras, not bad for their first attempt with Victoria Lions. 139 for 1, Malta score, not too sure they're going to be able to get there, but you never know. There's Vinny Sandhu in his nice blue suit walking out to the middle. As we take a look at the bowling figures, and not the greatest you can imagine. Difficult for them. Rajan picked up a wicket and an economy of 9. He can hold his head up high. Kumar only got 1 over. Maybe he'll get 2 in the game later today. So that does take us to the halfway stage. 139 for 1, 140 required. Victoria Lions, will they get there? I don't know. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to Malta. It's time for the second half of the first match of day 3 of this tournament. Although it's only the second day we've got on the park due to day 1 being abandoned because of a wet outfield. Vinny Sandu here with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And right now we're about to see the Victoria Lions. They're on ECN debut. They're taking on the Southern Crusaders. The first half of this game, the Crusaders put on a bit of a show with about 139 off their 10 overs. So 140 is the target for the Lions. I don't have to worry about that too much. I think you just try and get what you can here and see if the universe is in your favour. It's Sachi Wilson who faces the first ball in ECN cricket for the Victoria Lions. And he gets a bit of pad on it, a bit of thigh pad. Bowler Zishan Yusuf for the Southern Crusaders. Again, we saw plenty of him last year and in the previous years for Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, always great to watch them. I think play quite a few ECS tournaments now, so they kind of know the drill. They picked up Basil George for this tournament, which is a very good pickup. As you saw in the first half of this game, he was their top scorer. Twin 60s for Basil George and Gopal Thakur. Bit of heat on this one from Yusuf. Again, has the batter prodding. The other batter out there is Alwyn John for Victoria Lions. So I want to give a big welcome to everyone in the chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network, make sure you interact with us. We always love the ability to talk to you and get some conversations going. Plenty of cricket at the moment on ECN as well, with 6 matches a day, 4 here in Malta, 2 from Gibraltar tonight. Again, it's that short of a length, and yeah, this is where a batter that's on top of their game has their timing. These are very pullable balls. There's a huge gap at deep mid-wicket, but you can see at the moment that Wilson's just been rushed for pace a couple of times by Zishan Yusuf. He's pitched up and he's knocked over. Well, he set him up. It's the old 3-card trick. He went short, and the next one was pitched up. And Wilson tried to heave it over the leg side, but it crashed into the top of the off. So an early wicket for the Southern Crusaders. And they right now are well on top in this game, 2 for 1. I've got to say it was good work from Yusuf. He just adjusted his length. He probably realised that he rushed Wilson for pace a couple of times, so it was smart to get a ball that would knock over the timber, and that's exactly what it was. And so disappointment for the Lions as they lose a wicket in their very first over. But, like I said, it'll be a bit of a learning experience. This is one guy, Milton Devasia. He is probably one of the most technically proficient players in the lineup. Again, probably T10's been a bit of an adjustment for him. We've previously seen him playing for Gozo CC. I remember that Gozo CC in their first game back in 2021, they had a really rough first game. They were bowled out for 6 after conceding 200. We're not having these kind of numbers today. Famous game. Wow, this is good running. They might get 2 here. Again, poor awareness really, and now he goes over. Yeah, this is one thing as a batter or even a non-striker, you should really keep your eye on the ball because he misfields this. But you have a look at number 33, Alwyn John. He just takes his eye off the ball, and this actually gets like 20, 30 metres past the fielder in the end. But they just settled for the single, so John will have to face up. Oh, and then he goes on the walk, and he almost cops this one in the beak. We'll have a look at this on the replay. I do like being proactive as a batter, but then he gets a little bit of a shock. As Zishan said, well, you did leave pretty early. It's the end of the first over, 3 for 1. 88 matches without a golden ball, so yeah, waiting for that 100 to come up in a couple of days' time. As I welcome Corey Ruckers back into the commentary box. And yeah, interesting, the old charge, but then suddenly the attacker became the one under attack.
Sometimes you've got to let the batsman know that you're still there to bowl fast. I was listening to you just off there then about the 6 lowest score ever.
Yeah.
That's never been broken. That is an unbelievable number.
You say that.
Did you see while you were away?
It was a once-in-a-century moment.
Did you see while we were away and had our break the 15 by Sydney Thunder?
Yeah, and this is one thing I love about watching kind of mainstream cricket these days when I get the chance, and I have had a bit more of a chance over the last few weeks. Wait for Rashmiko, who comes in and he gets whacked away over the leg side. Well, I like that from Devasia. I mentioned that he's one of the more technically proficient batters. But he also can give it a thump when he wants to. That shows me that he's adapting Maximo. And, well, what an honour for Milton because he gets Victoria Lions' first Maximo in ECN cricket.
And they beat the lowest ever score of 6. So what an honour.
So what I was going to say is now in mainstream cricket, when something happens, they're like, oh, no one's seen that before. I'm like,
Yeah, but
of course I've seen that before.
like, so do you think 6 is a realistic number that could be broken?
So what happened before, we had a total of 14 in Portugal, 14 for 8 of 10 overs. And I was like, no. I was like, that'll never be broken. And then Gozo. But Gozo is one of those records that I think it'll be easier to break the 229 than it will be to break the 6.
Yeah, agreed.
As
Because
high as
even
that.
a wides and things like that, 6 is... But how's Sydney Thunder? Did you see it?
Yeah, of course. Got bowled at 15. But it can happen. It's just like it's a mega collapse that happens at the start of
Yeah,
an
but
innings.
that can happen. That's also astronomical because you're talking about professional batsmen. You know, the previous record was like 21 from Turkey versus Czech Republic.
Yeah.
But that's Sydney Thunder, paid professionals being bowled out for 15. Unbelievable.
But I mean, yes. I'll tell you what in a second what I think about that. Just swung and missed at. It's paid professionals against paid professionals. It's not really different to amateurs against amateurs. As long as it's an even thing. It's a kind of, on the bell curve of things, it's like 4 standard deviations from
No, I don't agree. Don't agree.
It's unusual. Yeah, but cricket's cricket. If you look at in Test cricket, we've seen...
do you know the low? Yeah, how's your cricket knowledge? Do you know the lowest score in a Test innings and an ODI innings?
I think it's 26
Yeah,
for New Zealand.
Well done. It is 26 by New
ODI,
Zealand.
I'm not so sure. I think it's 30 odd.
36, I think. I think maybe Zimbabwe against Sri Lanka, maybe?
Yeah, and
something like that.
And Sri Lanka got in like 3 overs or something like that.
And you've paid full admission price. Go home.
I have heard of some stories before of teams getting bowled out for 5 and then the other team hitting a 6 off their first ball and things like this. I have heard of this.
Would you tell the wife that you... Oh, it's in the air. He's going to be caught. Oh, he sort of backtracked. Pulled the shoot early.
He ran around
Oh,
it.
he didn't want it.
It's Curry Wassam.
Would you tell the missus that the game's over early, or do you say, oh, honey, it's halfway stage. I'll see you in about 8 hours?
Straight to the pub.
So,
End of the over. 2 overs down. It is 12 for 1. I want to say hello to Jay, who's in the chat as well, and hello to the Robot. And hello, Shafat Ali Saeed is in the chat. Oh, he's loving it at the moment. How are you? Hope you're well.
He's been called into the T10 and T20 squad, the only one.
Big congratulations. Hey, look, there's Gozo CC. We're just talking about them, but right now seeing the Lions on debut. Gozo Zalmi, though, they're a new team here in Malta. They've got some decent players. We'll see them for the first time later on this afternoon.
What is a Gozo?
It's a name. It's an island.
Oh, okay.
You know, okay, sorry. Malta has 3 main islands. There's the big main island of Malta. Gozo is the second biggest island, and it's north. And so I've actually been there.
Yeah, well, we have to catch it.
They're working on a cricket ground. Yeah, you have to drive, or I scooted actually, to the top of the island.
Was it a separate island or on this island?
Separate island, and then you drive onto a boat. It takes you across. You drive off the boat.
Wow.
So there's no bridge
How
across.
beautiful is it?
Beautiful. Had a great day at the beach there. So, true story. I had the morning off when Gozo made their debut, and I was renting my scooter.
Okay.
This is actually what happened.
Yeah. Oh, my word.
Well, he might get a run out here, but, well, he's probably lucky to still have his faculties there. It was absolutely smoked. That's Michael Gunatilaka, the captain. He's also a valuable member of our ECN crew, but...
He just got he took that like a champion.
Wow, Michael, he's got a good pair of hands, and he needed them there just to protect himself.
That's going to go down as a chance.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Good seed.
Tell me about this island.
No, so I was just going to say, so I was renting my scooter, and I thought I'd check into the game. The first thing I saw was target 201. Okay, and they were like kind of 3 for 3 or something at that stage.
Yeah.
And then I signed my paperwork, and I turned the YouTube back on, and Rico was there, of course. And the next thing I saw was a bit interesting. It was just next match, 55 minutes. So I was like, hold on a second, what's happened here? And actually, you know what? I might actually, maybe I shouldn't, but I might actually post the highlights of that game in the YouTube.
Absolutely. I've never seen it.
There were like 4 LBWs.
Anyway, you got distracted about the game. I want to
You want to know about Gozo?
Yeah, Gozo.
Yeah, I loved going up to Gozo. Some beautiful beaches up there.
Shot.
I haven't been to the cricket ground they're working on. I actually got a Gozo shirt presented to me actually at the end of 2021 as well.
What an honour.
And so near, I think the other island, little island there's called Camino, and that's where they shot the Blue Lagoon, famous movie with Brooke Shields.
Oh, Brooke Shields.
Yeah, a bit controversial now, that movie actually. But there's some great tours out there. When you get your day off, you should go up that way. I totally recommend it.
So do they travel down by boat to get here?
Yeah, well, they'd have to get the boat across, and a lot of them work.
How far's the island from this island?
I feel like it's probably 30 to 40-minute drive, actually, from where
honestly,
we stay.
I
from
never
Valletta,
knew.
for
I
example.
never knew Malta had separate islands.
Yeah. Well, there's
cool.
3 main ones anyway. So let's have a look at the first innings.
395.
395. What's that area code in the
I
USA?
think the robot's listening. Robot, if you're listening, can we get rid of the numbers on the left side of that graph now? Because we've got too many numbers
the
going
robot's too busy to do that. Leave that to me, all right?
No, that's not your job. It's the
395, Miami, Florida. That's the area code.
Yeah, okay. So Malta has a couple of separate islands. I think I've just figured out what I'm doing on my day off.
Kai's right. If you're from Gozo, you're known as the Gozitan.
What happened to the island off Croatia where we were going to go for cricket one time? Vis?
Yeah.
What's happening?
I think there was some logistics about having the series there.
Oh, come on. We do 1,600 games a year. Surely we can...
I mean, I want to go there. This is going to be Vidusha Rashmika.
Where haven't we gone in Europe specifically? Like, there's got to be more cricket grounds.
Oh, we want to. I mean, one of the issues we have to do is we have to deal with national federations. So some countries in Europe, there is cricket play, but it's not
ICC recognised.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't quite got their structure set up for us to be able to engage with them, but we want to. Like Poland's a good example of that.
Oh, could you imagine out in Warsaw? That'd be great fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of places we'd like to go. Softly. I mean, we think about how quickly we're growing already. We are ambitious.
You got a top 3 that you've been to in the last few years.
It's really tough to do this because I think I find something I like about pretty much everywhere. People are always really great to us. Wide down leg side. Rashmika probably has to make sure he gets off the pitch so the umpire can have a look. Yeah, I mean, I always love Spain just because I love the language, I love the food, I love everything there. And we spend a lot of time there, so you get a bit bonded to it, don't you? It feels like a bit of a second
home in a way. Yep.
But I mean, I look at everything, and everything's so different. Like it's like trying to find
this has to
find
be
a
up there.
favorite child.
This must be up there. We're on an island in the Mediterranean.
It's pretty nice. Oh, back. And, well, maybe that's why he runs straight down the pitch because he's just popped it back to Vasia. Just a slight leading edge. Rashmika, well, maybe he's playing three-dimensional chess when everyone else is playing checkers because he just had a feeling it was going to pop back.
Well, look, if you want to talk about putting mayo on it, that's a simple catch. He takes a fake tumble and then gives it the shush. I've seen some mayo in my time. That is up there. That's a simple catch.
Extra mayo, please.
Oh!
I love it.
He's milked the clock there.
Well, give him some credit. He's worked hard for that wicket. The Lions lose the second, 18 for 2. The big shush from Rashmika. He's the shusher. That's what he does. I remember him from last time.
It is true. If you take any catch and roll, it all of a sudden gets an extra couple of points.
Yeah, Rashmika is the shusher. Julian's asking if we've been to Slovenia. So we haven't been to Slovenia, but we have had a Slovenian team, Ljubljana, play in the last 2 series that were played in Croatia. So again, some of these countries don't really have enough teams to support an ECS. So especially, that Croatia, Serbia, Slovenia combined ECS is a really good one.
Yeah.
But they are talking about maybe one time they'll host that in Slovenia, potentially.
Hit hard down the ground. Nice looking shot, D. The camera girl's not going to be able to get it. 4 runs.
What a good shot by Adith Rajan. He comes out, he hits his first ball down the ground for 4. Well, that's a confident shot. I like it. And like I say, look, the 140, probably beyond their capabilities, especially with this start. But you just got to, for me, just pretend you're batting first and try and put a competitive score on the board. You've got another game to come into, and they will be batting first in the next game.
You know one of my favourite spots?
Tell me.
I liked Bologna a lot. I don't know why. I just like the out of the field. The cricket was good standard. I don't know.
Fico Italy World. Yeah. That's why you like it. It's a Disneyland of food.
They gave me a bucket of gnocchi for €5.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Slower ball. It's clever from Rashmika. You can see he's a clever operator, can't you? You can bowl any time with the innings. He's got that slower ball. And he's hoping to shush quite a few people during this series.
I can imagine. Wickets for fun.
Problem with shushing everyone is when he gets out, invariably, he does get shushed back. But, I mean, that's a risk he's willing to take.
Yep.
Didn't have to bat this time, so... Yeah, good-looking shot. Really good-looking shot through the offside. I'm liking this from Rajan, who's really showing a bit of panache with the bat early on. He's got 2 boundaries to get him going. And right now, the shusher getting shushed with the bat.
If you're going to run up and bowl that fruit, you've got to put it away. And that's exactly what he's doing. It's a half volley and slapped away for 4. Yeah, plenty of good spots, though. Yeah, I do wonder. Imagine in 3 or 4 years where we'll be. There'll be even more.
Yeah, agree. Vinay's got an interesting question in the chat, which I'll come to after this ball. Ramashmika, last ball of his spell. On the walk, but he's popped it up. He gets lucky. Probably didn't have to do that. He's been batting really well in an orthodox fashion, Rajan, but he gets a bit of luck and gets the strike. It's the end of 4. 27 for 2. Vinay's saying, is being tall an advantage for fast bowlers? Is being short an advantage for spinners? I actually think being tall is an advantage for both. I think just the extra bounce that you can extract and the higher variability.
Say that to Rangana Harath, the smallest left arm offer who just took wickets for fun.
Shows you how good he is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that, I'm not saying you can't be a good short bowler. I'm saying that it certainly is an advantage, I think, to be tall, even for spinners. Yeah, because you just get naturally bounce without trying.
Yeah, but you don't want it bouncing over. So spinners, I think, differently a little bit. The
Yeah.
short, skitty spinners are awful.
Look,
to face.
I think maybe very. Look at Dale Steyn. I mean, he's not particularly tall. I think, yeah. To me, my instinct would say yes, but there's plenty of examples of people that aren't tall that have done very well.
Yeah.
But I would say, in general, if you talked about a trend, I think you'd rather be a bit taller. This is going leg side, but just for one. I played a lot of cricket against Bruce Reid back in the day.
Tall man.
He was a bit, bit getting on, but it was like facing someone that was stood on a ladder.
I remember facing Joey Angel. Joey Angel was mammoth.
Yeah, he was huge. Yeah, if you're tall, you tend to just be able to rock in and bowl medium pace. And people still can't play you, but you can't really do that if you're short.
Well, we saw Scotland at the ECC had a couple of very tall bowls. They absolutely crunched for 6. What a nice shot this is, and, well, a little bit of a counter
Well, you know what? I know there may have been a few nerves around the Lions in the field in the first half of this game, but I've got to say, with the bat, they've already shown they've got a few guys that can whack it. I mean, you're basically looking at 3 and 4 here that are able to clear the boundaries. And that was a really nice shot from Alwyn John. He actually came in at opening. But
yeah, the Scottish, didn't they have...
yeah, Adrian Neil.
And Big Ali.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Alistair Evans
bowlers.
as well, yep. Uses the line down leg side.
You know where we need to get back to that we haven't had a chance. I reckon they got a bit of a tough run when we went to Corfu and the weather was just...
Yeah.
I'd
love to go to Corfu, but one of the issues we've got in Greece is now we're doing 2-week series. Don't know if they can get the kind of minimum teams required in Greece, but yeah.
What a place.
€3 Heros. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air. It's hanging, and it should be gone. And he's completely misjudged it, and he's going to catch it anyway. Well, why not? You've seen a bit of everything. That's boom, boom, Basil. He was basically spinning around, pirouetting like a ballerina, and he still managed to catch it.
Yeah, I love that he points to the sun and complains because he actually flicked his hat off as soon as it was hit in the air. He does take it in the air, and he flicks his hat off on purpose and then loses it. Adjust, 1, 2, pick up your shoe.
He is so lucky there. that's stuck because, yeah, he completely misjudged it. I've got to tell you, it's pretty unlucky for Alwyn John. He did hit one nice shot down the ground, but he's going to have to go. He's the 3rd wicket to fall, and it's 35 for 3.
35 for 3. Can't imagine them getting close to this target, but hey, it's their first game on the ECS. They're giving it their all. That's all that matters.
So, you know, can see the depth test, I think, of this Victoria Lions. Let's see how they bat down the order a bit. I mean, to be honest, if they're middle 4 bat as well as their top 4, then I think they could go a long way in this tournament if they can sort their bowling out and their fielding. Kumar's the new batter.
Nice looking shot as well, flicked over the leg side. They should double back for 2 here, and they'll get there comfortably in a big pocket of space. Yeah, if only they can figure out the other 66% of the format.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to read too much into one innings, though. It's their first innings. You can imagine they'll be a little bit, yeah, a little bit nervous, some of them. So we're going to miss this time from Kumar. But it's good to see even just getting bat on ball, things like that, first shot. I mean, we've seen plenty of guys come out there and just kind of swing and miss and see the nerves build. But you can already see that, yeah, these guys have the right approach, don't they?
Yeah, well, T10, get on with it.
We see a lot of teams that are new, maybe just trying to not get out. And so not scoring quick enough or giving themselves the opportunity to score quick enough at least. Anyway, loving the questions as well. Julian saying Big Bird Joel Garner was quite a handful. That's true. It's the end of the 5th over here. The score is 37 for 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers, the Spanish national team coach. And we were talking a little bit, if you missed it, about some of the international cricket coming up. Of course, later in the year, in September and October, we'll have the Euros of cricket with 30 teams involved. But we have international dotted throughout the calendar this year. Something new. Spain, Malta, and Austria playing in just a couple of weeks here. You must be super excited about that.
Super excited. I know the boys are excited. They're in the WhatsApp chat messaging every day. They're watching this now as well to see how the pitch is and how the outfield is. It's great because as a coach, you get to bring some debutants, but you also get to bring established players so they get a bit of practice.
I just think the more times that people are tested, it's going to help their cricket. And I think that even playing this cricket, it improves your T20 cricket because it puts your decision-making to the test. And in short-form cricket, that's super important, isn't it?
I think everyone's excited to see Big Bubba Khan and Muhammad Ihsan.
Ooh, should be good.
That could be fiery.
And also, Austria, a really good short-form team as well. They've got some really good players. Malta, we know that they're
going to be good Malta at home, and Austria are going to be good here.
Well, Boom Boom Basil that you're seeing now, I'm sure he'd be a shoo-in to be playing for the Malta national team. So you're getting a bit of a look at him at the moment in this game. He's probably not the only one.
Well, it's good, just good cricket standard and get the boys on a plane together. They'll have a blast, I'm sure.
Angelo Delarden's going to bowl over number 6.
Curfew at 9 p.m. for the whole playing staff and everybody, of course.
Zahid in the chat saying he loves to hear Corey's smile. Here we go. Little wrist spin up, but he's going to pick it up and he's going to hit it out of the ground. Maximo. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Rajan at the moment, who's come out and he's already hit 2 4s. Now he gets his first Maximo in ECN cricket.
Good cricket shot. I like seeing a left-arm Chinaman as well. Can you still say that?
I don't think so. I don't like that because it's you have a French cut, so why can't you say that?
Oh, good
Maybe
point.
you can't say that either.
He's a left-arm Chinaman, right?
Yeah, that's what they used to call it.
Or maybe not. That was an off-spinner.
No, he mixes it up a bit, Delarden.
So you can't say that. That's become one of those things we just can't.
I don't know if you can't. I think you should be able to say it. But, yeah. I think because these things like French cut and Chinaman, it's because of the insinuation that those countries don't play cricket. So that's why they take offence. But
well bowled.
I'd love to have something named after me, even if it was a bad thing.
So Graham Doolan's come in and said, good comment. Said, guys, you have so much cricket going on with all the different cons. I don't understand it all, but I watch as much as possible. This is why I want us to create the holy grail graph that says everything and what it is.
All right. I'm going to put that to Nick. And he'll, that's his job.
Because how many formats we got?
We've got, I'm going to say 5.
I think 6.
Oh, little Nick. But
4.
Going to run away. It's been pretty quick, you know. It's going to go the journey. So Rajat, bit of luck that time, but he's played some good shots as well. He moves to 20, so he's looking good. Is 4 too low for him to bat? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'd like to see him at the top of the order.
Get him up there. Get him up there next game. But yeah, go on. So ECC.
So we got ECC,
ECL,
ECL, ECS, ECT10, which are night series.
Yeah.
And ECI.
And women's.
That's still ECI.
What about international T20s you've covered?
Yes, but they're technically not organised by us. We will show them.
Oh, okay.
On occasion.
So 5. 5 formats.
5 formats.
3 commentators, 1 circus. Coming to a TV near you.
Hello, Charlie Hunt as well. Did a very good job. Joe's coming up as well. We got more than 3 commentators. 3.
Yeah,
oh, trouble. Oh, he's gone. I'm telling you, they're going to have a look at this, but I'm telling you right now.
Oh, the umpire's shaking his head.
Well, we're going to have to look at this on camera 1 because I'm telling you right now, this is out.
Oh, and, he hasn't even gone up to the 3rd umpire.
He will be going up. He's going to get the tap on the shoulder. They're already high-fiving. They're not fussed. They know how it works, the Crusaders. There we go. Yeah, he's out here.
Oh, he's out by a mile.
Slow that down one more time, but he doesn't get the bat down in time. He goes for the plonk.
How's he given that not out?
Well, he's just taking his time, maybe, before he referred it. But no one seems bothered out there. I tell you who's going to get a rude shock is Krishna Kumar, and now he gets the message that he's going to have to go. So, well, welcome to ECS Cricket. Everyone having a bit of fun here. And, well, not the Lions, really, because they lose another wicket, 49 for 4.
I love the umpire was so certain as well. It was a big shake of the head. Said, I'm not using the limited review system.
If you haven't used it before, then number 1, you might forget, and number 2, you'll probably realise when you watch TV that a lot of things are out that you never would have thought were out before. That's one that we kind of picked here, but I guess we do see a lot more cricket. So we kind of used to it. Siraj saying never run on a misfield has its validation. Yeah, Graham, we'll try and put something together for you. But, you know, one thing I like is with our women's ECIs, they're still they're ECIs.
Can I just say that the LRS, though, is fantastic. Why would you have a full review system when you can have a limited one?
You can see you need to get as many decisions right as possible. You say, hey, is that out? Is that out? You say, well, let me come back to you within 2 or 3 business days.
Hey, it is early here.
Yeah, it is. 10 o'clock. Is that early for you? Just past 10 o'clock. Yeah, so Zahid's saying, love to hear Corey smile. How can you hear a smile?
That's how vibrant it is.
To hear you laugh, maybe. Here's Rahman with ball spin.
Double run out, Vin. If this, I'll tell you what, direct hit, that was out.
Might have been close. Yeah, so, yeah, more cricket, more ambitious things, more matches. I mean, a lot of times we can try and do 5 matches in a day, not just the 4 during the day series, but at the moment, because of the light, in Malta, we're only really able to get through 4 matches a day ordinarily. As we get to the end of the 6th over, it's 50 for 4. That brings up the 50 for Victoria Lions.
Yeah, well, I don't think you'll ever get another cricket competition that will have, like the ECC and ECL especially, 30-plus teams now. If more European teams get ICC credited, that could turn into a 40-team bonanza. We need
to get probably some more sponsors to make it that big. That is something we're always looking for. But, I mean, imagine a 48-team ECC.
How many countries in Europe? 52?
55, depends what, 50-something.
52?
Here's the thing, though.
I'm going to look that up.
Will it eventually spread so that it's,
yeah,
well, there's all kind, we're not limiting it to Europe.
Well, we're going to have to go, we've talked about that we need to go to the States, I think, the American ECS.
Carrier Wassam just coming back, and time for over number 7. Yeah, so who knows? But, you know, let's just be outrageous. Let's say you had a...
Well, hold on. There's 44 countries in Europe. We're in the 50s. We're well off.
Is that right? According to, okay.
According to Google,
44.
Google's right 99% of the time.
I'll give you that one. Yeah, why do I think it was more?
Why did I thought it was more as well. There's a country's name that's popped up. Do Iceland play cricket?
So, yeah, yes. There's 4 teams in Iceland. They have some of the hardest. They have a ground at 50,000.
Say that again.
Had to pronounce it back in 2020 when we were previewing that series. So we actually organised the series in Iceland in 2020.
Yeah.
There were only 3 teams at that point. Now there's the Best of Our Volcanoes as well. They're a 4th team, and so, but what happened Friday night, it was meant to be a Saturday-Sunday series. Friday night, the government changed the regulations and they cancelled the series.
Okay.
And in Iceland, apparently you can just walk up to the Prime Minister's door and knock on it. And they said, please, can you change the rules? I said, no. So, well, up in the air. This is a catching opportunity. Zishan Yusuf takes it. So Rajan, well, he batted really well. I liked what I saw from him. But he just couldn't get that one out of the middle. So Carrier Wassam gets the 2nd wicket, and the Lions lose a 5th. It's 52 for 5. Yeah. So ask Mita about it. She went. So all the staff went on the Friday.
Yep.
And they had a great time. Some of the most expensive dinners they've ever paid for, because it's quite an expensive country, Iceland. But unfortunately, there was no cricket there, and we've never been able to organise it since. So, yeah, Iceland would be great. Again, I think... their accreditation with the ICC is something they'd have to work on to get to the level that we could have them at the ECC.
That'd be cool. I'm looking at, so let's pretend the year's 2033. I'm going to rattle off a few countries. Do you reckon would ever make it to sort of the miniature ones, Liechtenstein or San Marino? Could you imagine?
So the robot has said, anywhere else you want to go on holiday, Corey?
Oh, here we go.
This is where you're going with this.
Well, hold on. Let's going on holiday 7 days a week, 5 games a day. Doesn't sound like a holiday to me.
I was watching an old classic match the other day.
All playing miss.
So and I asked you, I forgot this. This is during the internationals back in Spain.
Yeah.
I asked you what's your dream country to coach, and do you know what your answer was?
No.
The West Indies. Day 3, Corey wakes up asleep on a beach somewhere. I was like, I know where you're going with that. But end of the over, 7 overs down. It's 52 for 5.
While we're talking about so many European countries,
give me a second, because I want to show you what's coming up in the next game. It will be match number 10. Here's your favourite. As I can tell you, news from the toss is Victoria Lions. They've won the toss. They're going to bat first. So I like that. I think they've been put under pressure because of the big target. This time they'll get to bat without any target pressure. And that game is coming your way in approximately 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
I've seen it. I've seen the country we need to go to.
Tell me in a minute.
Population of 39,242.
Well, that's such a roll time. All right. Can I have a guess at it?
Yep.
Is Monaco a country?
Yeah, it is.
And
we're going over the Formula 1 weekend.
That's
just to lock. Could you imagine a Monaco ECS?
What a guess. Here's Rahman coming back for another over.
Not out.
Likes it, but then doesn't really believe in his own appeal. Hello to Tim Reedman. Nice to see you in the chat again. Julian Dawson, once again, mentioned him. Hello to Helix and Chris Shingle, everyone else, welcome. And yeah, enjoying beautiful sunny morning of cricket. Lions on debut, showing a bit of fight in this innings. I mean, what are they on target for here? Kind of 70s, I suppose. Maybe with the 5 wickets down, they won't get that far. But what I will say is, if the Lions can put 80 plus on the board in Malta, we've seen these kind of scores defended. They just need to kind of bowl and field a bit better. A little chop, the old indoor cricket special.
Question, on these Google sites that I'm checking out, it says the Holy See is a country. What's that?
I don't think that would count as a country.
But on every list, it's got Holy See and a population of 801.
Well, plug it into Wikipedia like a normal person would do. And we can
Trying to work, apparently the robot says I'm on holiday. Working 12 hours a day, Vin. Rahman to continue high in the air. This is going to land in a big pocket of space. It's the Bermuda Triangle.
Gotta love a Bermuda Triangle. Hey, how about ECN Bermuda?
Open the floor.
Special commentator Dwayne Leverock. He'd be playing.
Oh,
I wonder what Dwayne Leverock looks like today. I think it was the 2003 World Cup. He took that catch.
You won early, 2007.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Because in the West Indies, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Dwayne Leverock. So what, 16 years on? As we get to the end of another over. And so, Lions plugging along. Yeah, Vatican City. I've been to the Vatican City.
Well, considering I know they fly all of us around and we put on these games, if you did in theory get, let's just say, 8 teams in Morocco, in theory, it shouldn't be that difficult to do, right?
Yeah, in theory, yeah. You're a big kidnapping risk.
I'd get a fez.
Hey, I like it. I was watching a bit of stuff from Morocco. Having a look at the
They did well at the World
figures.
Cup, didn't they?
Good team effort. Yeah, look.
Did you follow the Football World Cup? Are you a football fan?
Yeah, of course. Most of it from Barcelona, because we were over there. Knock and run job. And if he hits, he's gone. And he misses. So Holy See is the Vatican, according to the robot.
What?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well, that
Maybe
all right.
Yeah, I've never...
Sorry, I'll just go. I might need to go to church on Sunday. Repent my sin.
Tell you what, confession might have to do a bit of overtime if you have to go to church on a Sunday morning.
Into the pad, just cramping him for room.
I think if you went to confession,
I'd self-combust.
The priest would then have to immediately go to counselling.
You'd be talking cricket the whole time. You talk cricket 24/7 in the bus on the way home, at the hotel. It's just cricket.
Got to live it. Anyway, here's Senavaratna getting a bowl. He's hit down the ground. Yeah, I'd like to see them pushing into the 70s. The 70s is a total that we've seen win games. We've even seen, I think, some of the Crusaders once defended. I'm going to say it was 64 or 66 here. If I was to go back to the lowest totals defended. So, we have seen it. You can see how some innings just get choked here when you get through the top order.
Well bowled.
And he's gone. Little outside edge, Andy Nowdy. Takes a bit of time to have a look. But it was a nice catch behind the stumps by Afi Khan. So Senavaratna gets a wicket. And, unfortunately for Varghese, he's going to have to go for just 4. The 6-wicket falls in the 9th. It's 57 for 6.
Just gets it to straighten a little bit, coming wide of the crease. It's good bowling. Nice take by the keeper. Look at this, Ben. Just straightens a bit. It's a good nurry.
Just a bit, and no real footwork. I mean, can't really blame that. Nice catch low down by the keeper.
Yeah.
And he says, hey, is that out? He says, yep, that's out. So the robot having a bit of byplay with you. I know you get excited when the robot's in the chat. You go up a notch. So saying, do not take my Fez dream, Corey. I think the robot is a bit jealous.
What was the cartoon where the character had a fez? Do you know? Is it a mole? I don't know. My eyes are. I'm thinking of something.
I haven't watched as many cartoons as you. And Marnus has an idea. ECN Azerbaijan. Yeah. Well, they had the Eurovision there a few years ago.
Yeah.
Azerbaijan.
You know, Australia is in the Eurovision.
That's what I mean. So if Australia's in the Eurovision, shouldn't they be in the ECC?
Yeah.
Australian amateurs.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Bad start from Janesh, who drops his bat at the non-striker's end. Selvin's facing up. He's the new batter. Will he get a run first up? He won't.
It was called Morocco Mole, the cartoon show. Thank you,
okay.
Robot. Yeah. It's been a while. I haven't watched cartoons.
Nice to see the robot just being able to tune in and unwind from all those, ECN office issues, which I'm sure there's plenty of with the ECL coming up.
Got him.
Well, Selvin comes and he goes, and putting a bit of heat in the swing, but Senator Ratner, he knows what he's doing. He finds the target, gets a wicket with his last ball. He'll finish with pretty good figures of 2 for 7 off his spell. 9 overs down, 57 for 7. The Lions showed a bit of fight in this innings, but they're falling a little bit away towards the end of it with just 1 over remaining now.
Okay, I've got a controversial thought for you.
Okay, I'm waiting.
So in cricket, you know how teams sometimes fall well behind the rate. Right now they need 70 off the last.
Yeah.
In any white ball format, and once a team falls outside of 36 and over, game should be done.
Yeah, so I disagree with that.
Why?
And the main reason is that cricket's not always about the final result. So you could still, the players are here, you could still get an outrageous one-handed catch. You could get lots of things. It gives an opportunity for other people to have a go that might not normally have a go.
When I go up to John Howden and say, hey, it's not about the result, but you see that one-handed catch and a 30-run loss?
John Howden loves cricket and he would appreciate it. He's a purist. He is Ishan Yusuf to bowl the last over. What I don't like is, okay, I will agree, we used to play 2-day matches, which were technically 2 innings, but mostly it was on first innings result. And the idea was one team would bat 1 week and one team would bat the next week.
Yeah.
You play Saturday. As Yusuf comes in, gets blocked. It used to annoy me that after the first innings we couldn't go home because you didn't have to play a meaningless second innings where one team would bat for like an hour, and there was zero interest in that.
Yeah.
Because essentially the match had been completed. But as far as like the innings in play is live here, so
can you declare in a T10 or a T20?
Well, not technically, but I mean you could just retire everybody out. So like you could. Ruin their figures, though. But you're not allowed to declare in a limited overs game. But, I mean, you could. Because you just say, he's retired out, he's retired out, he's retired out. Let's go. You'd have probably 8 batters with ducks that weren't too happy with you.
Yeah.
No run this time. They're just really falling away now, the Lions. Yusuf is just going to town on his economy rate. He's got 2 runs conceded off 10 balls now. So, yeah, keep the random questions coming in if you like. Bit of a break till next game. So, Janesh, he's not doing his strike rate any favours either. He has stuck around, but he's 2 off 11. I'd like to see him have a go here. Be brave, got nothing to lose. See, maybe get your team to that 60, which is the run of ball. Yusuf, he's a pretty experienced campaigner, though. I like it. He does go for it. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Great shot by Janesh, and this is what I'm talking about. He never would have hit that shot if you'd killed the game like Corey Rutgers wanted to. This is a shot from nowhere. And they're going to finish 63 for 7 off their 10 overs. Well done, Jitin. Hopefully there's more of that coming next game. You've got to be brave in this format. Don't be afraid to fail. Yusuf tastes it, and there goes his economy rate. He'll finish 1 for 8 off his 2 overs. And at the end of this one, Crusaders 139, Victoria Lions 63. 76 runs the margin. Look, a bit of a rough one from the Lions. Some signs of fight there. Hopefully they can improve a bit in the next game.
Not bad for their first attempt on the ECN network. Obviously, a lot of them haven't played live on the air around the world. Bit of a learning curve for them. Nice way to finish with that 6 over mid-off as we take a look at the innings highlights, and it was always going to be difficult to chase down such a big score. They tried their best. 140, though, was required. There was some impressive hitting in the middle part, but the openers unfortunately fell behind the rate quite early, especially when you need to go at 14 and over. This was some Mayo. What a catch, Vinny.
Yeah, brilliant catch, wasn't it? It's a brilliant roll, really. But the shush, it's all about the shush when it comes to him. And, well, really, look, there were some positives for me, and one of them was the batting of Adith Rajan with 22 off 12, 3 fours and a 6. Apart from that, Devasia, he was the only other one to really crack a strike rate, run a ball or more. But really, when it came down to it, even this was going right. Basil completely got that wrong. It still bounced in, and he was able to grab it on the second attempt. And then there was this little 3-way run out. Good to Taleki firstly, then to Basil George and Mahabub Rahman to run out Krishna Kumar. Eventually, the decision was made. When it came down to it, Senator Ratner, well, he did his job. Crusaders, I think, they're really better for the experience. I think they played a lot of series, and they kind of know the approach. That's probably something that was lacking a little bit maybe from the Lions in the bowling. And I think towards the end with the batting, where they found themselves a long way behind and they were a bit more worried about getting out than just going for shots. Eventually, when he did last ball, he went a mile. So it shows that they can do it. But anyway, yeah, a bit of a rough one for the Lions first up. We'll see them again in the second game, though. I do like that they're batting first. I think it gives the game a different feel. I'd like to see Rajan up at the top of the order. Why not? Give him a go. Maybe him and Elwyn John Devasia. Andy Wilson, you can float in the middle order. Let's see what they go for anyway. That's coming up in half an hour's time. This is the tail of the tape, 63 for 7. The Lions. I mentioned Rajan 12 and Devasia, Rajan 22 and Devasia 12, the only players to exceed 10. Elwyn John with 10 early on. Pretty disciplined bowling, just the 2 wides from the Southern Crusaders. As far as the bowling went, well, plenty of good economy rates in there. In fact, nobody went more than 10 and over. Got to say, special effort from Senavaratne, 2 for 7. Also 2 wickets for Curry Wassam. Wickets for Rashmika and Zishan Yusuf as well, who almost had the figures of 1 for 2, but he went for a 6 last ball. We'll take a break, back in about 25 minutes, take you to the second match of the day, match 10. It will be the Lions getting a chance to set the pace. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Goy Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly for more cricket here from Malta. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. Well, right now I've got the sun in my eyes and I am loving it. It's hard to believe it's just the first day of February here in Europe, but well, we're enjoying the cricket. And now it's time for match number 10, the Victoria Lions. We had a bit of a rough debut, but they get another chance to prove themselves against the Southern Crusaders. In this match, Tyrone Peters, he's with the two teams. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
All right, Victoria Lions and the Southern Crusaders. Victoria Lions to call this time. That is your heads, that is your tails.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a tails.
Taking bite first.
So what are you going to do?
Bite first.
They can have a bat.
So the Lions, they've won the toss and they get the chance to bat first this time. So it'll be a little bit of a different feel. We know the Southern Crusaders put big runs on the board in the first game. Boom Boom Basil and Gopal Thakur really kind of taking the game away from the Lions. But I suppose it's not a bad thing for the Lions to be able to bat first and maybe try and build on that last game and maybe try and put some scoreboard pressure. I mean, we never really saw them crack the top three of the Crusaders. So if they can do that, maybe this game can have a bit of a different feel. We know at times the Southern Crusaders are a bit of a hit and miss operation with the bat. So it will be the Lions batting first after winning the toss. Corey Ruckers is ready to go. Let's get ready for the start of match 10. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Hello and welcome back, faithful viewers. We're back. The fielders are ready. The umpires are ready. Play. Let's go. Down the leg side, and that'll be a one. And that's how all intros should be. Just bang straight into it. I like that a lot. Welcome back, all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams. I hope you've selected the right men for this one. And I hope you selected wides because we're going to start with 2 wides. And welcome back all our viewers on YouTube. A little bit of a 30-minute break there. I hope everyone got themselves a coffee or a tea, wherever you are in the world. Maybe even some food. And join us back here for Game 2 on this Wednesday. As that's a play and miss outside the off stump. A lovely sunny day here in Malta. About 15 degrees overall. But no wind today. Yesterday was quite breezy. Today it is as still a day as possible. Perfect for cricket conditions. And he's crammed him up for room again. And you got to wonder, is Wilson the right man to be opening? It looks a little bit stuck there. We thought they might have changed their batting order a little bit in this game, Victoria Lions, but not so much. You just want Yusuf. You'd imagine he'd be hoping to get it full and straight here. Oh, he's almost taken his head apart. Well, that was so close to the beak. Thankfully, he's wearing a helmet. Look how close this was. Oh, yeah, he was late on that. I haven't seen too many players clunged in 2023 so far, but that was close to the helmet. That could be close, you know. I reckon that's a little bit of pad first going up into the gloves. Look at this. Watch his back pad move. Yeah, that front pad into bat, he's actually made it come out. It's probably high, but he looks extremely late on it. It's come off his pad into the middle of the bat. What a shot from Wilson. He's off the mark. Funny old start to this one. Oh, high in the air. Who wants it? No one. It's going to plug. And we have seen when the ball gets hit high, it does plug on the outfield. When it's hit along the ground, it does scoot away. So Yusuf definitely using his half of the pitch here. Doesn't want them lunging on that front foot. Oh, that's a big appeal, but for me, I believe that's pitching outside the leg stump. Given not out, probably the right decision. You can see bowler nod of approval, knowing that probably an adventurous appeal. That's pitching outside leg, hitting outside leg, missing leg. 3 greens, you're safe. And that will take us to the end of, a bit of a topsy-turvy first over. It's 4 for none. And, well, look. Yeah, social media, we're back. And look at the background on this graph. That is the background for anyone listening. Beautiful blue with gold context. You can message in it. Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. The 6 O is for love. I'll see Ruckers _28. And this is the only time you can slip into our DMs and let us know what you feel about the backgrounds, because I've missed the beautiful blue and gold, I will admit. Anyway, over number 2. Hit down the ground. Doesn't really get it, so they're going to have to settle for 1. That's going to bring Wilson back on strike, who is playing the ball a little bit too late. Needs to be a bit more confident if he can, and watch that ball closely. Yeah, feel free to jump into our social media. It's always fun interacting with all our viewers around the world. I'm disappointed we haven't figured out a way to interact with our Indian viewers more. They love their cricket opinions. You can see Wilson just a little bit out of his depth here. It's proving tough. This time pulled, but with not too much venom, straight to short mid-wicket. And these dot balls are starting to stack up against Wilson here. He's 1 off 7. It's either hit out or get out, really. Nothing in between. And that is in between, unfortunately. Struggling to get it off the square. And these dot balls are putting the Victoria Lions well behind in this game. Sort of at that stage, he's got to try something different. Really swing that bat hard. And he does. So credit to the intent, but the execution's the problem, and he's raced to 1 off 9. And you got to wonder now, do you pull him out of the innings? Last ball of the second over. He's hit that hard on. No, he might get a single. Oh, he has taken a single. That does bring us to the end of the second. He's going to hog the strike. Not what the Victoria Lions needed. And they might have a quick check at the third umpire, because there was a little cheeky flick back from the bowler. I don't think they would want to appeal at this stage, though. Oh, tell you what, he hasn't put his bat down. Tell you what, not out. The bowler doesn't have the ball. So that's a funny old one. That'll be not out. He'll keep the strike. The end of 2 overs, and pretty sedate 2 overs, it must be said. As we have a look at the table, Victoria Lions right at the bottom there. Negative net run rate of 7.6. Not great. Can they step it up here in this back-to-back clash? The wides at the moment are helping, though. So more extras will get it up there. Wilson, 2 off 10. Captain just having a word with his bowler there. Probably saying, get it outside off stump if you can. He doesn't. That's an absolute Gundy ball, and he's clocked it for 6. Well, miracles do happen. I can't believe it. He's hit a 6 after 10 attempts. He didn't look like he was going to hit it off the square, but now he gets, and that's probably close to a no ball. Well, he gets away with it. He'll take 6 runs. And Wilson, out of nowhere, begins to fire. Well, back to normal business now. Seems as if once it hits the pitch, he has technical issues. Anything full, though, that doesn't bounce seems capable of clearing the rope. Missed time to mid-wicket. He runs. I think they know it should be just out, and I think he's gone. There's a big appeal. We're going to go up to the LRS, the limited review system. Not too sure the umpire got the L correct. He sort of did a backwards L. Looked like a 7. But the 7 review system, let's have a look. And did he have the ball in hand? Yeah, I think he's flicked it on. We're going to have a quicker, slower look. Has it? flick. Oh, I'll tell you what, he might have just made it. This is marginal. Look at the umpire here. Look at his L that he does in a moment. It's a backwards L. It's a 7. He does the 7 review system. It's sensational. And he's not out, which for the Victoria Lions will be devastated. But can we get the umpire doing the 7? He's got the L back to front. You can imagine a bit of fun here at the Malta ECS. And, well, Wilson's going to live to tell another tale. The 7 review system's quite good. Looking forward to talking to Vinny about that. That's whipped away to mid-wicket, and they'll scamper through for a single. At least a bit of intent is coming into this game. They need to get near 100. Oh, well, what a nurry that is. That's the greatest dip ball I've ever seen. Must have come out the side of his hand. Had more dip on it than a big bowl of nachos. That was unbelievable. Top ball. This time a wide down the leg side. Rashmika not really having much control this over. A couple of no full tosses that were just under for no balls and wides. All he has to do is just get it outside off stump. And Wilson misses that by a mile. He survives the power play. He's 9 off 15 with 1-6, and it's a sedate start to this one, it must be said. The score after 3 is 16 for none. Great to see Keanu back in the chat. Keanu, how are you? Happy New Year. Didn't see you yesterday. Let the team down. Have a look at the Manhattan. It is thriving. 4-2-10. The extra numbers on it in 2023 as we welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Nice to be back. Hello, Keanu. Nice to see Keanu.
Where was he yesterday? Slacking off.
Things to do. Hello, Keanu. How you been going? Hopefully you've had a good summer down under. All of our viewers, hopefully if you're in the north, you've survived the winter. And if you're in the
Did you see the
south, you've
Did you
enjoyed
see
the
the upside down limited review system? We got the 7 review system.
7RS.
I like it.
It's just like there's a new update out, 7.0. Anyway, here we go with the next over.
What would your advice be to Wilson here? He's 9 off 15 with a 6.
I gotta say, I liked the 6. Let's start with positive, but I gotta say they might have missed a trick with holding back who I thought was their most impressive batter in the last game, which was Adith Rajan. I'd like to see him probably opening up. But, can you deal with what you got? And Wilson's got to keep swinging for the fences. Here's Massey, who's into the lineup. He's 12th man of the first game. Now he kind of convinces himself in an appeal. Now he's gone. Wow, that was a very strange piece of cricket. And I don't know whether they were all in on it to try and keep Wilson at the crease the way he was going. But, yeah, seems like an edge there. And you can see the keeper's pretty understated. He appeals, and then he kind of just relaxes a bit, and then he just looks around. Andy Nowdy. I like that from an umpire. I like umpires to not rush into decisions. I think it did seem like a bit of an edge. So Wilson, his luck runs out, doesn't it? And he's going to have to go. Bit of a one-hit wonder innings from him. He goes for 9, and it's 17 for 1.
Probably good for the game that he's been dismissed. Get some batsmen in there that might be able to get them up to a total and make it a competitive T10 match.
You hope so. But, one thing I did think that this guy, like I said, Adith Rajan, he was their most impressive, I suppose, performer that I hadn't seen before. And Devasi played some good shots, but I have seen him before. So almost ready. Good for us, Mazi. He's enjoying coming into the side.
Do we have...
Here we go. New batter at the crease. Pushed
Yep.
away for 1.
Yep, some intent straight away.
Yeah, I like that. It looks composed at the crease.
Yeah. Shame that we aren't seeing the ECL champions from Malta come here and play in this competition. How do you think they'll go in the ECL?
Yeah, I mean, probably similar to how Super Kings went. I mean, I think that, and the Maltese national team actually, I think you'll get bursts of brilliance, but you'll have, I think country like Malta, you've got some of their national team and some of their better players, but they kind of fall into bad habits, I think, because of the, just the nature of the competition here. So sometimes they do get found out, but I think it's really important they keep playing at these international competitions, because that's how you iron out those things. I think that's the way you kind of get back in good habits. Well, this is a chance, and it really should be swallowed by Yusuf, and he's not going to miss it. You see the professionalism there. Devasia, their captain, tries to take on the mid-on and loses, and that's pretty good captaincy as well, I think, to keep him up there, encourage him to go over the top. Devasia couldn't quite make the contact. It's 18 for 2. 2 quick wickets.
Yeah, 2 quick wickets, and it's not a great start in this one for the Victoria Lions. They're well behind the 8 ball. Someone's going to have to play a pretty good cameo, just a bit too wide outside off stump to hit that over mid-on. But yeah, who's in their group? The Malta champions. Who are they?
In a second. Firstly, I want to say a quick hello to Hasbul Hassan Himmel, who said hello to me in the chat. So hello to you, Hasbul. Hopefully you're well. Maltese group. Oh, let's bring it up, shall we?
Yeah.
And yeah, the European Cricket League draw. I know they're somewhere in the middle, but I don't want to get it wrong. So they're in Group B. So that's the second half of week 1.
Yeah.
And they're in with VOC Rotterdam, your old team.
Oh, so they're with Jersey in.
They're in what we think is the group of death.
I'd need to see the other groups
Netherlands,
again.
Jersey, Denmark, Bulgaria, and Malta.
Well, that's not a nice group to be in.
It's a rough one for Bulgaria and Malta, isn't it, really?
Yeah, especially with Svanholm, who have gone 3 times. You'd think they'll be pushing for a bit higher honours, and same with Drew.
Drew are in.
So Drew VOC and Svanholm, the 3
No.
teams that have gone to
I
every.
didn't say Drew, I said Jersey. I said.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying Drew, Svanholm, and VOC, the 3 teams that have gone to every edition.
Yeah, I guess so, because in the first edition we had back in Lamunga in 2019. Yeah, you had.
Is there any other team?
You had the 3 you mentioned, and there are 5 other teams in that were Cluj, and this is the first one Cluj will miss from Romania.
Oh wow.
Yep, they didn't make it this time. You had Jandra Brescia, they're not in it. You had. Should I just keep going here?
Who else did they have in the first edition? You should know.
I do remember. They had Catalonia CC.
Oh, we had St. Petersburg.
Catalonia CC, St. Petersburg Lions. Yeah, so I think you're right. Those 3 have played every ECL. So Cluj was 4, and they're now it's only 3.
Quite remarkable when you think of it that Svanholm and Drew must continuously keep winning their.
Yeah. Now, I don't know that much about the French competition, obviously, because we haven't actually been there to see it close up.
Yep.
I would love the French national team in the ECC. Remember how bowling heavy they were? They were crazy. Could not get 100 to save their life, but they actually were the. So often you see the worst batting team is also the best bowling team. Well, has to hustle, and he gets there. Yeah. So the first ever ECL, the one that your team won when you were playing for VOC Rotterdam. The VOC Rotterdam, Svanholm, and Drew, all in Group A actually, and Cluj. So actually all those Group A teams, they played the next one, but Cluj aren't playing Edition 3. And then the other group was SG Findorf, Catalonia CC, St. Petersburg Lions, and Jandra Brescia.
Who's got the most ECL runs then, going into the future? Because we've had a few editions now.
Well, if we do have on our Hall of Fame.
Goes statistics. This is on the site, if anyone wants to look it up, European Cricket Network.
All time, in real time here. Meanwhile, John's trying to get off the mark while we're talking ECL stats. He won't, but he will survive. Yep. So if I go to ECL, all-time ECL leading run scorer is Chris Williams with 477.
Wow.
Well, it makes sense it would be someone from last year because they played more matches.
Oh, the height. Yeah.
Hold on, here we go.
What's that? What's the best strike rate in ECL history?
Is that why? You go to this page. What a shot. What a shot. Well, give that man the prize. Show this. I said he wants to get off the mark. He has literally thrown himself. It's a shot of the day for me. He's thrown himself over his feet.
Shot for 1.
And Alwyn then has to get up and run a single. That is what I'm talking about. All right, hopefully he gets plenty more. There you go, full toss, and that is whacked away. And this is what he can do. He's already shown that he's got what it takes to compete at this level. Rajan gets a boundary, end of the 5th over. The score is 26 for 2.
Yeah, 26 for 2. And unfortunately, just not enough boundaries happening, but they're trying their best.
Yeah, that's true. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. I like your VOC jacket. You've got it on again. And yeah, you were talking about ECL 19. Great memory. So 8 teams in that initial tournament. It went from 8, and then last year, how many did we have last year again? We had a lot. We actually had 30, and now we've got 31.
Did we have 30 last year?
We had 30 last year, because,
okay.
and it was actually 6 weeks long. So what we've done is we've expanded one more team. We've actually compressed into 4 weeks. And what that basically means is every third day is going to be a finals day in a group. So it's going to be huge. It's going to be packed in. It's
well, it means day 1, day 2, day 3 for the group is just intense.
Yeah, yeah. And you're going to come, you have a 3-day just roller coaster of emotion, I imagine. Anyway, time for the next over. And Basil George, boom, boom, gets the ball. He's the guy that we might see playing for the national team in the ECI T10s coming up in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
So you knew that if I navigated that page of most runs.
Who's second in most runs? Who's going to catch? Nubby. So I was wondering if Nubby had been up there because of he's played so many.
Nubby's 4th in total runs.
Hit away through the offside, but sort of squirts around to third man, so should just be a single.
But we've got to get some minimums here for.
I want a headshot. I want a photo on the site.
No. It's funny that you're there, but you don't have a headshot.
Most wickets, Mohammed Baba.
Yeah. Who's leading we take of last year's tournament? That makes sense because played so many more matches. Up and in the air. Fielder goes back, won't get there.
And then
they're going to take on 2. That's good running.
And then for the finals week of ECL, how many games are the finals teams playing?
They play 6 and then a finals day. So the most you could play is 9.
9.
So basically in the first ECL, teams just played 3 matches and a final, or 2 finals depending. So it's not many, right?
Yeah.
You just play the teams in your group, and then you would play, potentially a semi-final and final. So 5 matches total. The maximum is you could play in the first ECL. And then last year, I mean, teams played 5, then Super Thursday. They play anything, 9 or 10 matches in a week.
Yep.
And then potentially finals. So some teams were playing, 18, 20 matches. And now this year, it won't be as many because the group stage is compressed, but it's still significant. You'll play 4 matches, let's say 2 finals on average. That's 6, and then if you make the finals week, you've got another 10.
Yep, plenty of cricket.
So Maxio Dowds in the chat. Well, speaking of ECL 19, I think Maxi has a spider sense whenever we're talking about ECL 19.
It does pop up when
pops in, doesn't he?
Once he said.
He said, Corey, thoughts on the English-French football coach?
Have you seen this?
No.
I read about this last night, actually. There's a football manager, coach, 30 years old. He's English, in coaching Reims, or Ram, or whatever, however you say it.
Yeah.
And they've gone 12 on the bounce, and he learned all his footballing coaching from Football Manager. They've just drawn with PSG.
Really?
And he's not even a licensed coach, so the team gets fined $22,000 a game every time he stands on the touchline. He's
really?
a 30-year-old, speaks English and French.
Now
I don't know the full story, though, but it's very interesting.
It's a bit like you not being a licensed cricket commentator and us still using you, and we get fined €220 a game. Which is why you only get paid as much as you do. Hey, that's an amazing story.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And what league's this in?
French League One.
League
1. Yeah, they just drew with PSG. They're on a 12-game unbeaten streak.
Got to be kidding me. That's amazing. And why do you need to be a licensed footballer?
I think there's
working
always
with children. You need like a license or something. Maybe?
I think there's always licenses with anything that's top level.
Seems like a racket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Interesting story though.
Super interesting. Anyway, let's go to Mahabub Rahman. Upish and
no.
Now, this is Michael Goodentilica. Well, maybe he's got a bit of PTSD from that one earlier when he got one smashed at him.
Oh, that's a sitter.
He did have to get off the ground, so we'll give him that. But he'll be disappointed he didn't pull that one down. I think Rahman will be pretty disappointed he didn't start with a wicket. 32 for 2.
Oh,
very ambitious.
That's not hitting another set of stumps on top of the stumps. That is so high.
So when we used to play our backyard cricket, it was very bouncy. So we actually used to have an upside-down waste paper basket with the stumps on top. And then it might have been close.
Yeah, if you're using the wheelie bin,
yeah,
that might have been out.
That's a great story you told me. I have to read up about that.
Why isn't Max hitting balls? He should be practicing for the BPL.
Here's the leggy.
Oh!
I can tell you who's picked that. Nobody, including the keeper, Afi Khan. Yeah, so, yeah, Afi Khan is a pretty experienced wicketkeeper as well he's playing for Southern Crusaders. You've seen him playing previously for Super Kings.
Good to see the old left arm leg spinner in the attack.
But you know what's interesting about Rahman is he mixes it up. He kind of bowls half and half.
How many left arm leggies could you ever name? We'll go one for one.
Ooh, okay.
I'll let you
Let's see
start.
I'm going to go Paul Adams, frog in a blender.
Okay, I'll
You're
go
gonna go Brad Hogg.
Brad Hogg.
I knew you'd say that. All right, I'm out.
Bo Casson.
Yeah, I played against Bo. He played one test.
Michael
Hey, hold on,
Rippon.
it's my turn.
Michael Rippon.
Okay, Michael Rippon.
Yep.
A few more. Yeah, Michael Bevan.
Good one.
Simon Kadich.
Simon Kadich. I can't remember the first name, but Natagulu or someone from the West Indies. Something Natagulu. Something like that. I'm going to look that up.
No, yeah, I know the guy you're talking about as well. Nice ball, the over coming up. Play away. And no runs. So, he's trying to get on the pace at the moment, which yeah, Lions probably just need to play a few shots. Got 8 wickets in hand. It's 34 for 2 after 7. Just a reminder, more cricket coming your way from Gibraltar tonight. What a country Gibraltar is as well. I mean, it's 5 kilometres long and 1 kilometre wide, but there's heaps of cricket going on, tell you that much. Entertainers, they're on the rack tonight against the Pirates, and Rico Full will be standing by. And the good news is tonight, not too much of a gap between our last game here and that because it'll just be about a 15-minute break, so you can get straight into it. 6 matches on the bounce today on ECN. Join us for more cricket. T10 action coming your way. So now we're going to see Mithila Avishka in over number 8. Yeah, John's got the right approach. The old helicopter swing. Marnus has got a good question for Maxi in the chat. What was it like playing in Australia against some of the best bowlers in the world? Great question, Marnus. Maxi, if you're still around, we'd love you to answer that question on the chat. Always great when you pop in. Player of the tournament, the first ECL. Gets off strike here. I suppose that's something. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we're looking forward to ECL.
Oh, it's February now, 1st of the month. It's not that far away.
26 days to go. I tell you what, Rico, he's loving Gibraltar as well. It's a bit brisk during the day. You get some wind down there. It's very coastal. High in the air, hanging. This is a catching opportunity, and it's taken. They've caught pretty well, the Crusaders. I think what you're really seeing this morning is a lot more experienced players in this pressure cooker atmosphere and at this level. And Basil George, well, he's been a good pickup for the Crusaders. Had plenty of time to get under that. He misjudged one a bit earlier, but that time makes no mistake, and it's 35 for 3.
No, he made some good ground. Got there simply and steadies his feet just at the point of taking the catch. Nice taken. Well, looking pretty tough here for the Victoria Lions.
Yeah, again, Tillicum probably the only catch I can remember going down in this innings, to be honest. And yeah, it's not really costing him at the moment. So yeah, Crusaders in a 10-horse race, which is essentially what this is in Malta. You need to have a bit of a no-mercy approach. I mean, if they can keep them down to something like 50 here, let's say, and then really try and get it quickly, and that's going to be a good net run rate booster as well. Remember, there's incentives to finish at every level, because basically the finals format works like this. The top 8 teams will make the finals. The top 2 teams, they go straight into the semi-finals, right? The 3rd and 4th team, they don't get straight to the semi-finals, but if they win 1 game, then they get to the semi-finals. And teams 5 to 8, well, they need to win 2 games to get into the semi-finals, all knockout games. So pretty much, if you finish top 2, then you're 2 games away from the trophy. If you finish 3rd or 4th, you're 3 games away from the trophy. And if you finish 5th to 8th, you can still win the trophy, but you have to win 4 games in a row. So obviously, you get rewarded the higher up that you finish. It's a good format. It's better than a straight 1 versus 8.
I reckon that's out, Vinny. As we're doing the backward 7 again. It's the 7 reverse system.
Let's have a look at it on the replay. Decide on and tell the story. I think Afi Khan's pretty confident.
I think he's out. I don't think he made it in the end.
If I'm completely honest, it was a long way away from me, so I'm not going to make judgment. Afi's there quickly. I think, how quick is he? Yes, very quick hands.
But still not in there. Still not in. Still not in. Out. That's out.
I think if you really look at it, I don't think that that's over the line.
No, it's just plugged right on it.
It's plugged yeah, pretty much right on what we think the line is.
And he's been given.
Yep, there's the decision. So they get it right. That was really good quick hands, one motion from Afi Khan. He's a very experienced campaigner. And the last time we saw Afi on ECN as a player, he had a bit of an injury after a collision in the ECL, but that time no problem at all. Nice to see him back. Did a bit of umpiring last year as well. The old 7 review system coming good again.
Working.
37 for 3. No, actually, that's going to be 36 for 4. I think you'll find after that, because unfortunately, it's the end of the road for another Lions batter.
Yeah, they've just not got going in this game at all. They're well behind the 8 ball. Not too sure how they get back into it, really.
Yeah, I guess. 2 first halves of games that have been rough for them, the Victoria Lions. And I suppose that Rajan, he never really got going the way he did by hitting the boundaries in the first game. He ended up going for 11. No one else has quite cracked double digits. Devasia, the captain, going for 4. That hurts as well. Anyway, here's a guy. He did pump the last ball he faced for 6 in the last game. Jitha Janesh is out there, but he's not facing at the moment because he's on striker's end. Start of a new over. And it's Rahman. It just keeps the batters guessing, doesn't he? And John, who's been there for a while, just digs it out. Half tracker, asked to be hit. It is hit for a single.
Yep.
Now Janesh last time, he's in the last over, okay, the game was kind of gone, but he waited till the very last ball to have a crack. I hope he has a crack a bit earlier here. Okay, because he showed he did hit a 6 down the ground. It's not easy against Rahman. You understand he might be a bit careful first ball. Yeah, he goes for it. I like that, even though he's probably going to be out.
Collision.
Yeah, that had hospital pass written all over it, really. In the end, Yusuf comes in late. But, I mean, he just saw the imposing figure of Evishka moonwalking back towards him. And so I'm just happy no one got hurt in this play. Because look at them. They're actually almost in a line, those 2 fielders, to start with.
It's like 2 straight mid-ons.
I like that approach, though. I like that Janesh is brave there. He gets away with it. He's bowled. And he's hit it onto his foot, and it's bounced back up onto the stumps. This will be super interesting to see it from side on as well. Because I actually don't know if he hits on his foot in the full, and Afi Khan sniffing the catch. It might have hit the ground, though, on the way through.
I think he's hit it into the ground, into his heel, and it's gone back onto the stumps. You can count yourself a little bit unlucky to get out that way.
Yeah, he hits it forward, but onto the back of his foot. And this will be a super interesting replay. Check it out. Maybe we can go back even a little bit further there to see exactly what happens.
Yeah.
I actually think that was on the full. Genuine. One more time, please, Elvira. I think if you really slow it down from side on, and yeah, I don't see it ever hitting the ground. Anyway, doesn't matter if he says that the stumps do the work.
Yeah, you're right, Kenny. Yeah, that was one of those.
As a keeper, if you're super quick, you grab that before it hits the stumps and grab the stat.
Couldn't get there in time. Bold.
Unlucky, but lucky for Rahman, he'll take it. And so it goes from bad to worse. 38 for 5 now, 8 balls remaining.
He's bowled a good little spell here. I mean, not many people have picked him. He could have easily had 3 or 4.
Yeah, Afi hasn't picked him that well, to be honest, either. I don't know how much he's kept lately. I don't know how much he's kept to the bowling of Rahman. But yeah, that's more of a top spinner. It looks like it might spin back. Afi was just a bit snatchy trying to get back to the stumps. And, misjudged it. That'll be a bye. There's the orthodox delivery. That'll be the end of the over. It's 39 for 5. Siraj, very funny, said all of Malta is the Red Cross, so collisions should be all right.
Oh, well, good
very clever. He's a very clever guy, Siraj. Hope you're well. How's the weather in Vienna? Must be a little bit nippy, I'd imagine. Fair bit of snow around. Had a bit of snow on the weekend where I was.
It's been pretty cold, I think, throughout Europe over December, January, but it's February time now. It's warming up.
You wouldn't know it here, would you? It looks beautiful. So last overtime, can they crack the 50 even? And let's just see how many they can get.
I'm going to go 46.
Zishan Yusuf is going to bowl. I'm going to be lucky to get 36 the way that Yusuf bowls. He tries to knock his head off. This could be a wide. Yeah, it is a wide. I'm supposed to see the height from side on here. If it's over the batter's head, then it's a wide. That seemed to be that way. Needed a tennis racket for that one.
Gee, I think you just want to be getting it full and straight at this time.
I think that's the softener. There goes the Yorker. He goes out the stumps. Pretty good shot, though. Rajan. I think he'll get off the mark, and he does. Well done.
Yep, 5 balls to go. Can they get to the magical 50 mark? You never know.
Suraj said it's nice and grey today. Still snow rolling on the hills of the city, but the streets are back to black after a snowy weekend. Thanks for the update. Look forward to being back in Vienna a bit later in the year. High, and well, he's a bit slow to move initially, and so he won't get there. Rashmika, unfortunately, yeah, just on his heels a little bit. And Chinesh, I like that he's seems to have gained a bit of confidence after hitting that 6 in the last game, so he's just going at it. Not too worried about getting out. There's no reason to really worry about getting out. You're not going to get bowled out. Yeah, it's a good shot as well, but again, probably only one. Rashmika dives, it goes to ground. They'll get a second. That's good running.
Tell you what, my 46 is looking good here.
You got to look for positives for the Lions. I mean, they're on ECN debut. We know they'll have a bit of time to settle into the series, but you know, you've got to be brave. It's not an easy thing to play a bunch of shots.
It's a good question from Marnus, but I reckon we'll tackle that question in the second innings.
Oh, very good question. This one sneaks inside, according to Andy Dowdy, the umpire.
One thing I can tell you, after doing so many ECS games, I can predict the scores, and 46 is looking good.
I'm going to say you're over.
No, I need to single this ball. Yep.
Ooh.
Miss.
Corey Rutgers. Wow, that would have been out.
Down.
And one of my favourite clips, you know, over the summer, or the winter, I should say. I was in Australia, so it was summer. The social media team did a great job of putting some highlights together of the year. One of them was you predicting a hat trick that he dropped the easiest catch ever. Last ball. Now you got to go for 2 here. 46. Yeah, and you know what, Corey, take a bow. 46 for 5 is what they'll manage off their 10 overs. The target will be 47 for the Southern Crusaders. Let's see who they send out there. Do they go the guys that hit the 50s before, maybe Boom Boom Basil, or do they get some more batting in some other players? To be honest, they've got quite a few other players that could probably do a number on this
I think it's a good opportunity to maybe give some other people a bat, but let's see what the captain decides. The bowlers have done their job, and you imagine they should get to these runs pretty comfortably.
Unfortunately, the Lions were tamed by the Crusaders in the first half of this game. Not really much of a contest. And Archie Wilson, well, he had one hit wonder. Bit of Vanessa Carlton about him, but when it came down to it, even that one was given, and Massey was convinced, and Andy Dowdy was after a slight delay. They caught well. I think there was only one catch I can remember. That was, for me, was the highlight of the innings. It was just a sit-down slap from the batter, and it only got him 1 run. That was kind of the tail of the tape. This was the only 4 of the innings. Just 1 4 and 1 6 in the innings. That kind of tells you all you need to know. And Rajan, who looked promising the last game, managed 11, but couldn't quite crack run a ball pace. This was a nice bit of work from Afi Khan to get the ball onto the stumps really quickly. This was almost a collision. I suppose that goes out as a chance as well. So maybe a couple missed. But I've got to say, you know, we didn't see a lot of spin yesterday, and I think you can see some of the spinners already having some good success. Mahabur Rahman is the kind of guy always keeps the batters guessing. Deladen as well. His spin was pretty effective. And it's not really a scorecard the Lions will frame and put up on the wall at home. As you can see, only one batter reached double figures. Rajan with 11 on 14. No ducks, so that's positive, I suppose. Southern Crusaders have been pretty disciplined with their extras today as well. I think sometimes in Malta that can be an issue. They gave up 5 wides in this total of 46 and now 47. You imagine that they get that in pretty quick time. As you'd imagine, the bowlers all looking pretty sweet. Gulfraz Masih, he enjoyed being back in the lineup, 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. Also wickets for Mahabur Rahman, who I mentioned, and Avishka with 1. But yeah, everyone doing the job pretty well. Zishan Yusuf opening up, and he took none for 11. We'll take a break, back in just a few minutes with the reply, and we'll have to see how long it takes, because you'd imagine that the Crusaders will be cruising to victory, but I'm sure this is ECN, and you can expect the unexpected. Keep the chat coming in as well. We love your interaction. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckles. We'll see you soon for more cricket from Malta. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, welcome back, and stop what you're doing if you are preoccupied on something else, because we're back with the cricket, and I have a feeling we might be about to witness one of the greatest defences of a score you've ever seen. 47 required. Can the Southern Crusaders make a mess of this chase? You would think not, but strange things have happened in the sporting universe. We're going to find out now if anything weird can happen here. Welcome back, all our viewers around the world. The umpire says play. Let's go. Oh, it's the best ball you've ever seen. Well, they needed a wicket early. Could you imagine if that was out? This could be one of those stories we talk about for many, many years. Matthews Auto Garage is getting a good sponsorship plug as well here on the back of the shirts. They do look good. High in the air, has to be caught. It's not. It's going to trickle away for 4. Oh, I'll tell you what, has he stopped that? Well, he's given up the chase. Oh, has he? I'm not so sure. They're going to have a look at it. I felt like it was going to go for 4, but he got his big juke down on it just in time, did he? That's 4. That's over the rope already. So that's why he gave it up, and that should be signalled 4 runs, and it is signalled 4 runs. So the opening boundary in this chase of 47. This time respectfully pushed into the offside for the single. And I think it's more a matter of when, not if, the Southern Crusaders chase these runs down. Obviously 47 well under par in any format of cricket. Maybe not in T5 cricket though. That is a big wide, and well kept in the end to just keep it to 1. Alwyn John with the new ball in hand. So it looks like he's got okay pace about him. Just needs to control it now. Here in sunny Malta. This time cut down into the offside, and that'll be the first run for DeLorden. He gets himself off the mark. They have definitely changed their order here. Southern Crusaders giving maybe some batsmen in the middle order a bit of time at the crease. In the air and safe. And 4. Thanks for coming. 2 4s in the over. All the hope and all the dreams have all of a sudden been vacuumed out of the Victoria Lions. I came in feeling pretty positive about them, thinking we could witness something that would stop the gravitational pull of the universe. But unfortunately, those 2 boundaries have broken the back of the Victoria Lions, who are wearing a nice grey. You don't see grey worn often as a team, I will admit. Oh, what a nurry. Well played as well from Khan, just playing it late under the eyes and skipping through for a single. Does take us to the end of, well, a very exciting first over. And I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, blue suit wearing, Vinny Sandu.
Thanks, good to be back. 89 matches without a golden ball. And don't really hesitate to say, we'll get into the 90s this afternoon.
You ever seen a team wear grey?
New Zealand?
There you go.
Back in the day, the original, well, not the original. The original is beige of New Zealand. And then it went kind of grey, like a silvery grey.
They've got a proper grey.
Yeah.
And
have you actually, you can't pick up on TV the detail. I don't know if we zoom in on the trousers of the fielding team here. They're amazing. Like they've got this really kind of splatter pattern to it. It's really interesting. Anyway, come back to that in a second. Here's Archie Wilson. Starts with a wide. Yeah, I don't know if you can see Archie Wilson's pants, number 77. Yeah, see if you can get rid of the bottom half of Archie there. But they're really, they're not plain at all. The score's in the way.
Bit of leopard print grey.
I want to have another go at this. There it goes, and he goes out of the ground, and Afi Khan gets an opportunity. I do like that they've mixed up the order, and they've given guys a bat that haven't yet. When you think about it, I think that's strategically quite smart for the Southern Crusaders to get more batting into people. Because, okay, if Basil George and Go Put the Core, if they'd come out and continued their kind of form, they might have knocked over in 2 overs, but you don't really gain much as a team from that.
I'm going to say it, Vin. I don't think we're making Comcam after the 5th over.
Probably right. Can I get another look at the trousers on Archie Wilson, number 77? Because there you go. You can stick on those ones if you like. They're super interesting. They are really...
It's just a pattern, Vinny.
Yeah, but you just don't see it very often. I mean, you know, the catwalks of Milan or something. That kind of detail. It's pretty well bowled. Get one though. Do Delata and the other batter out there with Afi Khan. Afi Khan, first time I've seen him in a Southern Crusaders shirt. He plays his cricket for the Super Kings. Quite a star-studded outfit that we saw last year in the ECL. But yeah, didn't qualify this year.
Oh,
yeah, he's had enough of it. So he's saying, that's out of here. Afi Khan goes Maximo up to 23. And look, in that total, remember talking about Gozo this morning in their first game, Super Kings hit 200. Well, Afi Khan hit a bunch of runs in that, I think about 80 odd, not too many balls at all. And so I think he's quite enjoying what he's seeing at the moment.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Vin, we could be on for an extended lunch break if they keep going like this. 27 off 10 balls, chasing 47. It's a bit of a blowout. Don't get it too often.
Yeah, just angles in and he goes with the angle. He's going to get another boundary. So Afi Khan's off to the races here. Yeah, I remember back to that game. That was the famous 200-6 game. 17th of June 2021. Afi Khan 79 off 24. And he was actually the man that kind of got them to that 200.
There's that question in the chat from Marnus for you, Vin. That's a good question.
Yeah. And yeah, Marnus has asked his major parts of the ECN journey to date. Which country have we seen the most growth since one of the regions played the first ECN tournament? This will be a wide. It's a really good question. Really good question. I mean, if you want to talk just like pure numbers, I think probably the Barcelona region, because they're player numbers. Now, whether that's due to ECN or not, I'm not sure. Certainly, we played a lot of cricket there early, and I think it might have just kind of given a bit more attention to it. Yeah, nice comeback from Wilson in the end, but his over does go magical. After 2 overs, the score is 32 without loss. It's a really good question. The truth is, even in like Malta, for example, I know over the last few years it's gone from like around about 5 or 6 teams to around 15 teams. So,
where do you think the question says though? Where do you think the standards improve the most?
Yeah, I was trying to think about it. I mean, probably Spain always sticks out for me, you know, because I think that it's given players a license to play a different way, a more of a take ball style. There's quite a few to mention. Yeah, say maybe Italy's there as well. Don't think that's out. Let's take it to a country like Cyprus as well. I mean, they really achieved a lot in the ECL last year. Yeah, I don't think I can choose one. I just think because it's a trend across the board. Certainly could see cricket not going backwards. That's pretty well bowled by Elwyn John. Saw featuring the first half of this innings. Yeah, so I don't want to just answer for the sake of it. I actually saw that question. It gave us some thought in the break, and I didn't really come up with anything definitive. Edged and dropped.
Dropped it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, Rohan Rajan behind the stumps.
That wicket could have started the comeback.
I know that you're believing in the impossible here. It came back at him. Yeah, really, you got to catch that, and he'd know it as well. But yeah, when one goes down, even the easy ones don't become that easy. So yeah, it's one of those ones. This is what you got to do. And look, to be honest, when I first started playing Western Australia in national championships, we kept getting thumped. You know, we kept getting thumped, and you just when you're getting televised, you just want to pull out a highlight. So even that one, like, it would be nice to hold it. You feel like you take something away, so he'll be disappointed. But yeah, hopefully they're better for the experience. And, yeah, right now, it looks like it could be a pretty brief innings, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a couple of runs to get. You're right, Vinny. Don't often get big blowouts. That does look like that's the way it's going. Last ball of this over. Shot. Really nice shot. Just timing it. Back of a length. 6 runs. And, well, Khan, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, Afi Khan. We saw him behind the stumps. And, you know, he's not beaten for pace there. You know, he's out in front of his body. And he's getting a fair bit of the middle of the bat on that. Maximo time into the power play. 39 off it. And that means there's only 8 runs required in what I think could be the last over of this game. 39 for no loss after 3. Yeah, -6 Barcelona. And yeah, I'd say they were pretty good cricket to start with, a lot of them. Anyway, let's have a look at this, which won't make for great reading. You can see just not a lot happening, only one double figure over of 10 in the first innings. Now, the second going magical. That one was going a bit better for the bowler. Ended up going for a 6. Now, right down the leg side. So, yeah, it's been rough. Yeah, the Super Kings 206 game. So this is kind of a bit of a similar thing. Afi Khan playing a team on debut that contains like 3 or 4 Gozo players as well. It's feeling like history's repeating itself. Knocked over. Well bowled by Rajan as Deladen. He tries to get in on the action. And Rajan gets the consolation wicket for the Victoria Lions. Well, that's nice. They've taken a wicket in each innings today. And really, keep it simple sometimes. Get it on the stumps. Deladen hadn't really been too successful so far in his first 6 balls. The 7th one is an unlucky 7th for him as the wicket falls. And this game will go a bit longer. It's 40 for 1.
Yeah, it just takes a bit more time out of this game, that's for sure. More bowler gets it straight. You miss, I hit. Simple enough. Little
wins. I mean, Alwyn Johnny's last over went for 7, 4 dot balls, then 1, then 6. Okay. And now Rajan comes up with a wicket. So, yeah, I think you got it. I mean, it reminds me a little bit when Gozo did play their first game. It was even worse than this, to be honest. But little by little, they started having individuals that believed they could compete at the level, and that could ultimately, improve their team's performance to the point that we actually saw them win a game on their second day against Sweet United. Anyway, new batter comes out. It's Mithila Avishka trying to finish things off. He's just going to push pretty solidly for 1. Now they can win it with a maximo, and I think that's exactly what Afi Khan's going to try and do here.
Yep, fingers crossed, Vinny. Fingers crossed.
So here's Afi. I feel like he wants to put the exclamation point on this. He tries. Don't think he quite has the legs for a 6. Yeah, that's well fielded down there.
Well done.
Yeah, I've got to say, Alwyn John has done a pretty good job in this brief inning so far with his couple of overs. And then this, yeah, it looked like it could be heading the boundary, but an awkward kind of distance it bounced in front of him. Vishka gets another opportunity on the charge. Has a wild swing. So, I mean, what do you think just briefly, what could the Lions do in a practical sense to improve their performance in their next outing?
Get the right batting order.
Yeah.
They picked the wrong order, I think. They've left good players too low. That could be it, Vin. That could be a 5er. Well, go on.
Going. And this game is gone. It's over. And it's going to finish with 38 balls still to spare. And this kind of sums it up. Good movement, I guess, but it just swings down. And Rajan has had a bit of a rough time behind the stump. And he couldn't quite make the stop. So this game is going to finish. It's going to be Southern Crusaders 47 off 3.4 overs. They're defeating the Victoria Lions 46. So we do have more cricket coming away. Don't forget, we're about an hour away, a tick under an hour away from the next game, which will start at 1 p.m. local time, which is 5:30 in India. It's 6 p.m. in Bangladesh, 12 o'clock GMT. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this one. And Alwyn John bowled some good balls. Afi Khan played some good shots though, and they did decide to use a different opening combination. I think strategically that was smart from the Crusaders to get some more batting into more players. And Afi, he's a very experienced campaigner, and he knows how to hold the stick. 34 off 12 in the end with 3 4s, 3 maximos. But yeah, Lions, they didn't do themselves any favours. You saw that Rajan put that down behind the stump, but they did get the consolation wicket. Nice to see Rajan having a moment with the ball. Unfortunately, he couldn't control this one and went down the leg side for 5 wides. And that was curtains for this one. Big hello to Stephen Kelp, to Dave, to Amanda, Kitty Hundley, and to Helix, Marnus, Julie, and everyone else. Please join us. We'll be back very shortly. Won't be that short, actually. It'll be just about 55 minutes until we're back. We'll show you the teams for that in a second. First, let's have a look at the scorecard. 34 not out for Afi Khan off just 12. He was the main instigator. Delata never really got going. Avishka was there towards the end. You look at 9 extras in just under 4 overs, including the 5 wides, which finished things off. Yeah, the Lions, well, they'll learn a lot out of that performance, I'm sure. Owen John, he bowled okay. None for 19 of his 2. Chance missed. It was Raja that broke through, but unfortunately gave up the game with the 5 wides. So we can probably show you what's coming up in just under an hour's time. It will be match number 11. And it's going to be Gozo Zalmi on debut against the Bajiba Blasters. And looking forward to seeing exactly how that one comes together. And we'll be back with that pretty shortly. What the bat versus ball is thinking about it. I think Gozo Zalmi, they're out to turn a few heads, I think, in match 11. In fact, they're 25-run favourites against the Bajiba Blasters. Just having a little peek from the supercomputer, but we'll be back soon. When we do, it will be the afternoon session. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Enjoy a little tea break, but then come back to Malta because Gozo Zalmi, they're a team that can't wait to show you what they can do. And we'll see them right after this. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to Malta. We're halfway through the day here, but there's still 4 matches to come on ECN today, because after the end of play today, we'll be straight over to Gibraltar to start the night matches as well. So right here, it's time for match 11, and we'll see 2 teams, well, they should have played already on day 1, but unfortunately those matches were postponed. We'll get to see Gozo Zalmi finally in their ECN debut. They're taking on the Bajiba Blasters. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know that Tyrone Peters is with the 2 captains. Let's see what happens.
Bajiba Blasters versus Gozo Zalmi. Bajiba to call.
Tails.
Oh, shit. Tails is the call. And it's a head.
Would like to bat first.
So we saw Zishan Khan at the toss there for Gozo Zalmi. He wins the toss and he said his team wants to bat first. Now we won't see Zishan in the team because he does have a back injury that's keeping him out at the moment, but nice to see him at the toss anyway. And look, Gozo Zalmi, I talked a bit about them the other day. They are pretty much a brand new team here in Malta and they have recruited well. Their biggest weapon is Bilal Khan, the national team player, the left arm, also very hard-hitting batter. He's not the only one though. I think they've got a few weapons that we haven't really seen on ECN. I think they're going to really enjoy this opportunity to show what they can do. Bajiba Blasters, again, they're a fairly recent team to ECN. We have seen them before, although a couple of times. They've had their moments in ECN cricket, haven't really kind of strung a bunch of performances together, but this is a real good opportunity for them to use that experience against a Gozo Zalmi team that is keen to impress, I'm sure about that. So let's go over to the commentary box and Corey Ruckers, he is ready and waiting. Beautiful sunshine, isn't it, Corey? We're loving our time here, and let's see if Gozo Zalmi love the spotlight of the ECS. I can tell you they've won the toss. They'll be batting first. It's over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back, everybody. After a slightly longer delay than what we're used to, we're back for Game 3 on this sunny Wednesday out here in Malta. Looking at the 2 lineups, Gozo Zalmi versus Bajiba Blasters. We'll wait for Vinny Sandu to come and tell us that one. But looking forward to this. Should be a good game of cricket. 2 new teams. Very excited indeed. I'm hearing good things about Gozo Zalmi. Some big names have come in. And how will they go in this tournament? It's perfect weather conditions for the cricket, I must admit. I wasn't expecting this today, but it is 15 degrees, sunny, but no wind, meaning it's quite warm in the sun. And I'm sure the players are going to be very, very happy to be out there after the winter break. And obviously not much cricket going on in Europe in the months of December and January. But we're very thankful to be here in Malta and bringing you the ECS. It's a fantastic format and showing you plenty of cricketers around. And let's have a look at this man on your screen, the batsman. He is a man mountain. He's about 6'6" and weighs 400 pounds. He's going to hit it a long way. That's his partner, Ijaz Ahmed. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Lala. His real name is Mahbub Ali, but if you've got Lala on your back, it's a bit like the Shahid Afridi nickname. Will he be able to hit it? As far as him, we're about to find out. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube app. Hope you're doing well. Good luck. I hope you enjoy this game. Double has the new ball. The umpire has a look around, counts the fielders, says play. Here we go. Ball 1. Let's come back in and tied him up for room. Not too sure I knew too much about that one. Gets a little bit big on him, which is surprising because he is a huge man. If he hits it, oh, it's going to stay hit, that's for sure. Let's have a look at his setup. Not too bad. Stands quite tall. Oh my word! Oh, adios Pelota ball. That has gone absolutely miles. He's just chipped that 472 metres. Oh, wow, what a shot. Thanks for coming, Lala. Yeah, oh yeah, stretch that one off. Oh, yeah, just get the back warmed up. Maybe that was just the 7 iron. Wants to get it down to the 3 iron. He's got a high back grip as well, which usually means he's got strong wrists, and that ball went absolutely miles. Will we see a repeat of the dose? Spliced. He's got enough wood on that. No, it's almost could have been caught. He actually made good ground. He went with the one hand. I thought he had enough to get it over point. In the end, that will go down as an opportunity. It just splices off that big bat. He's ambling, and he gets a life. So just the single. Watch here. Yeah, tough one. Oh, the agricultural glove off the hip. Down for a single. Well run. Well, plenty going on in the afternoon session. There was a long break, a little bit of lunch, and some special treats were given to us that will be talked about soon. Oh, hold on, it's a free hit. I've missed something here. Well, having a look around, free hit's been signaled. There must have been a no ball for too many outside the ring, and you don't give this man a free hit. So it's been called. I just saw the helicopter signal from the umpire. It's free hit time. Not really timed over mid-wicket. Does it have enough top spin on it? No, it plugs. Oh, the big man's got to go for two. Oh, good running in the end. Throws it to the wrong end, and they will get two. So Ali misses out on the free hit. They're just over the top of mid-wicket. Good running, good aggressive running. Oh, the charge, that's straight up in the air. Who's going to get there? One bounce. Oh, great effort, 4 runs. So, brilliant effort by the fielder out there. Big tumbling dive. Lala pops it over mid-off. High in the air, a long way. Just the one bounce 4. So, Lala showing his intent in this T10 game. Already 15 off the first 5 balls. Mid-off and mid-on are the 2 boundary riders now. Crunched. Yeah, absolutely laced. What a great start this is for Gozo's Army now. Lala, he's motoring along. A little bit of width this time. Didn't want to bowl it too straight. And just crunched through the offside. 4 runs takes us to the end of a very exciting first over in this one. The score is 19 for none, and the expected scores 100 to 75. I think we might see more than 100 as I welcome back co-commentator Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, famous last words though. Let's see what actually happens. I mean, yeah, Mehboob Ali, he just kind of
Lala
gave that little ball a punch into the tennis court, didn't he? Bad signs early, but you know what? He also gave an opportunity. He was dropped. It wasn't an easy one for Narendanegi at point. That's yeah, he'd love that to stick. The Blasters got their hands full, I think, at the moment. Second over coming up, but it's going to be Shiv Singh to bowl it. The first over went for 19. It's a gift. It's going to be a wide. It's reasonably high as well, but not quite above the waist, I think. But yeah, look, got to take the opportunities. Gozo's Army, it's their ECN debut, but I mean, they are one team that, you know, I think they're going to handle it better than most. Again, talk's cheap though. They've talked a big game. They've had some good results domestically in the T20 competition. It's their first foray into T10. I think they're suited to it.
Yeah, expecting big things from the team in yellow. See how they go. Can Ahmed get Lala on strike? That's got to be a no ball. That has to be a no ball, surely. He's caught. No, he's dropped it in the end. They won't run 2, but they need to check this. I think that's very high.
I think it has been called. We'll see it on the replay from side on. But yeah, it did certainly seem that way. There's a see here. Well, he's on the charge. I still think that's a no ball. You know, I know he's charging, but it's so high. Yeah, it's got to be a no ball. This is
yeah, it's
there
called.
it is.
It's been signalled.
Yeah.
So good use of the limited review system. I wish the umpire would call that out in the field though as well. That's an obvious one for me.
Yeah, because it's not like it's a slow bowler where the ball's dipping a lot as well. Remember if it's waist high or above. So guess what? It's free hit time.
Lala time.
How many free hits is this guy going to get? There you go. Clunks this one. I mean, I think he's also going to try a bit too hard sometimes. He probably wants to make an impression. Don't know how much T10 cricket maybe Wally would have played. It certainly looks like he's built for it.
Yeah, I don't think you've seen 2 contrasting different body sizes from the opening
yeah,
batsman.
you're not wrong there either. Ijaz Ahmed, famous name. Shifting left arm around. It will be a wide. just doesn't come back enough. You can see what he's trying though, Shiv Singh. Hello to Tarek Sandhu in the chat. Nice to see you as well. And yeah, hello to Lee Tuck as well. Nice to see you, Lee, in the chat. Wazzy Mabas watching as well. A lot of people watching Gozo's Army. Another full toss, driven through the offside. This will be another boundary. Cuatro, Carreras Mas. Ijazama gets his first. And yeah, just having a few issues finding the surface, Shiv Singh. In his return to action. But yeah, this is just like little throwdowns, isn't it, really, when you get the full toss outside of stump like that?
Why is he bowling left arm around?
That's his go-to. He likes to try and sneak the ball inside the wide line. I've seen him do it pretty effectively.
Okay.
Yeah, it just hasn't quite got the accuracy on yet. Oh, that's gone straight over the stumps, I think.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow, let's have a look at this again. So I said he's good at hitting the wide tram line. So he gambles and he goes at the stumps. And well, it's the bounce in this pitch which costs him a wicket, really, Corey.
Yeah, very close indeed.
Get through the overs quickly. I like that. So won't get another look at it straight away. Another throwdown. And Ijaz stands and delivers this time. It'll be the end of the over. He'll retain the strike. Shiv Singh kind of gets out of jail a little bit there. I've seen him bowl better overs, but he just goes for 9. The score is 28 for no loss after 2. Let's have a look at quickly at the table as we see a beautiful sunny afternoon. So hold on a second. Let's come back to the action because I don't think it's going to be the same score. I don't think they registered the no ball.
Vinny, if we're very quiet, it doesn't mean that anyone saw there was an extra ball.
Well, it was a dot anyway. Maybe we only had a big swing and a miss. Let's just keep a look at the table then. And you can see that's case of the haves and have-nots. We haven't seen a series split yet, have we? Crusaders, Warriors and Sweet United have won their 2 games. Strikers, Master and the Lions not winning any. Master, a bit of a surprise. Defending champions going down twice. Now, these 2 teams should have played on Monday. Gozo's Army were meant to play Mata Day and Blasters were meant to play Gozo CC, but because those games have been rescheduled, they haven't played yet. What I will say is we don't know exactly when they're rescheduled to yet. I'm getting a lot of questions about that. We promise we'll let you know as soon as we have some information, but they're just kind of weighing up a bunch of options at the moment.
Over number 3. Just the single down the ground. Vinny, my eyes are deceiving me. What's near the keeper? Watch where they get. Well, there's something on the field.
Oh yeah, maybe we can zoom in on that.
What
and the corner of the pitch.
On the corner of the pitch. What is that?
Is it his cap? Because if it is, it should probably be on the ground.
That's not the keeper.
It's maybe Bali.
What is that there? That little blue thing.
Oh, no,
right next to his...
I know what you're talking about. How good's our zooming?
Oh.
Can you see next to the wicket keeper's feet there? The top left corner of the pitch. There's some sort of blue thing on the ground.
That wasn't there earlier.
Do you want to go out there and check it out?
Wasn't there earlier today.
I'm really curious to see what this is.
That's right.
See, there it is, yeah.
It's a nice pack.
Ooh, it's glistening a bit.
Yeah.
It's like a portal
right
in
there.
another dimension.
Can we zoom
let's
in?
have a look at it.
We need to zoom in near the keeper's
How
foot.
good are we? You can see it. It's there. That
What?
blue thing.
If anyone can tell me what that is, you win a prize because I have no idea.
I've got to admit, I don't have any idea either. I'm often spellbound.
Yeah.
It's like a glitch in a computer game. There you go. Takes it on and wins. Maximo! 6 of the best from Abu Bali. And the unit continues to deliver. You see umpires a little look to make sure the bowler's coming. Well, Mehboob saw him coming and he smacks it straight out of the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. Fair bit of body weight behind that. Nice hitting it straight as well. 6 more runs.
See, looks like he's got a lot of time when he bats.
I'm spellbound, Vinny.
Yeah, I want to know too now. He goes back. Doesn't get something he can drive this time. He punched it away for 1. Good start this for Gozo's Almy.
Yeah, very good start. We've got our first person in chat. Takas is saying that he thinks it's the keeper's hat.
It's too shiny to be a hat,
Too shiny
isn't it?
to be a hat.
Isn't it too shiny to be a hat? And it looks too flat.
What is that?
It's too shiny.
It's an ice pack. Is that an ice pack?
No.
I like that we just went back to 1970s zoomed in though.
No, we're doing our best with what we got. This will be a single. Right, I feel like we have to stop the game now just to find out what is.
Is it a bit of tape?
What is going on? Yeah, but why would there be tape there? No, it's not. It's fairly.
That's not a hat.
It can't be a hat.
There we go.
Is it a piece of?
No, it's
rubbish.
I'm going ice pack. Just for the
Nah.
future injuries.
Wow.
There you go. All
All
action
right.
news.
There you go. Anyway, good finish to the over from Dobal. He got a second anyway. And maybe we can't get him away. So it's the end of the power play. And yeah, pretty good one for Gozo's Army for the most part. Blasters searching for their first wicket of this series. It's 39 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, good start, 13 and over. You'd be pretty happy with that, especially after in the previous game we didn't see too many runs scored.
Yeah, you see 19, 10 and 10. Pretty good production at the moment.
Yep, you'd be pretty happy with that. One more big over and they're really racing away. Outside the power play though now, it's going to get a little bit more difficult for the batsmen.
Yeah, let's see when they turn to a slower option yet. And they're going to go for Narendra Negi. The Blasters, I mean, had some good performances last time around. I think that one thing they want to work on is just their consistency. I think that'd be nice.
Oh, Vinny.
Yeah.
It's been solved. Look.
What is?
There you go. So it's the tape over a number. There you go.
On the ground? Well, why is it on the ground?
Oh, you never know.
Okay.
Problem
so
solved.
maybe, okay. So maybe it was, yeah, it's fallen off someone's bat. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
There you go. Wasn't the hardest mystery to solve in the end.
Mystery was. In the winter, I did a mystery, like murder mystery night.
Yeah?
Unbelievable.
Was that fun?
Yeah, great fun.
That sounds awesome. Murder mystery night. How many people were involved?
Just me. There was a few of us.
All right. All right. Narendra Negi, he was the man that put down Mehboob Ali. It was a tough chance running back. He got one hand to it. Slow ball, sliced away, should be gone, and it's caught. So Mehboob Ali, he whacked it while he was there. It's a clever change of pace for Narendra Negi. And, well, life doesn't always give you second chances, but Negi got another opportunity to remove Mehboob Ali. This time, the catch was taken, and it had to be taken, otherwise you've got to have a good look at yourself. And you can see that. It's that back of the hand slow ball. It goes on, and he doesn't really commit to it. He just doesn't get it out of the middle. Shiv Singh, well, he'll be happy to see the back of Mehboob Ali as well. So the opening partnership is broken. And Gozo's Army, they lose their first wicket. And I know that well, they've got plenty of batting to come, but they lose the first wicket at 40 for 1.
Yeah, disappointing end to what could have been a great innings. He just tried to tap it. Didn't hit it hard for the first time.
Clever bowling, though. You got to try things, you know. And I liked the fact that Narendra went to the back of the hand slow ball, but he located it pretty well. So this will be a chance to look at Michael Duss coming in at number 3. Got to say, Gozo's Army, new team. That means we see a new kit, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. It's a bit of detail in the shoulders there.
It's a Shalma's Army shirt from the PSL.
Yeah, looking very nice. Part of the Zalmi family of organisations, which include Albi's Army, of course, which we know very well from the ECL and from Sweden. Narendra Negi bowls to Michael Duss.
Oh.
And Michael Duss says, well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to see a reasonably decent delivery. I'm going to send it over the fence. Maximo. What a start for Michael.
Yeah, what a shot. What a shot first ball. To get it that flush, pretty impressive.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, maybe it was a little bit straight. It wasn't the worst ball.
He got every piece of that. Look at the size of his forearms. Wowee.
Doing well to fit into that shirt, Michael Duss. The arms bulging out, ready for more. A little bit short this time, and he's picked out the fielder. 6 and out for Duss. And Negi makes a slight adjustment. He goes a little bit shorter. Duss just kind of turned on it. It was a little short arm punch, but well, Bajima Blasters, to their credit, there was a tough catch that went down early, but they've taken 2 important ones. It's 46 for 2.
Good catch. Looks like a big wicket as well. You're right, a little bit shorter. Cramped him a little bit for room. He finds the man. 6 off 2. Thanks for coming.
Vijay Singh with the catch. And so, yeah, Zalmi, I'll be disappointed to lose a couple. But, I mean, this is going to test their batting depth a bit, and I think that's good. I think I liked the fact we're getting to see the middle order under pressure.
You know the old bat swap?
Yeah.
Now, I'm slightly superstitious. If someone just got out using a bat and then the next person just got out using that bat, not clearing the rope, I'm not using the same bat. Ever.
Yeah. But you haven't been in too many bat swap situations, have you?
No, but wouldn't your mind think I don't want to use that bat?
You might know the bat more than just that couple of balls.
I think we should outlaw the bat swap.
Okay.
So then we get to see all different bats.
Well, it depends. Sometimes, you know, they give the people the chance to use the bat they want.
No,
Something
no.
a bit unique to European cricket.
I like it. We should outlaw it. I want to see 11 different types of bats because this bat here has just been out twice this over.
Not great for the bat's average.
No.
Binge Watcher saying Gozo's Army, brother of Albie's Army, either whack it or get out. You're exactly right, Binge Watcher. That's the way they play their cricket. Anwar is new batter. Adam Anwar, the captain, also do the wicket keeping for Gozo's Army. And yeah, had it to Negi. I mean, he went for a massive 6, but he's got 2 important wickets, and that's a real chance. I think they don't want to chase more than 100 here.
You know what I'd also outlaw in this level of cricket?
I'm sure I'm about to find out. Knock away this time. He does as much all happen from the other end. And 4 overs, 48 for 2. So what would you outlaw? Tell me.
For the ECS T10 and this sort of type of cricket, which is entertainment business, any bat can be used. So no bat gauges. So if you can hold it and you can wield it, you can use it.
All right. So yeah. So
if someone's got a 4 pound 7
you
beast,
you got to still have like the correct width. So you can't have a bat that's too wide.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Cause I don't care about bat. If you can hold a trunk, you can swing a trunk.
That I like.
Yeah. Why not?
That I like.
We don't need bat gauges for this. But you have to use a different bat. You can't share the same bat. That's the only bit of both.
So like only one person in the team could use this bat, and then it's done.
Yeah.
For the innings.
11 different bats, but any size you want.
There you go. Size matters. Care of Corey Rutgers. Here we go.
Not
That
out.
would be
Hit the ground.
missed, and, yeah, Shiv Singh coming back for a second over now.
Shiv Singh. Yeah, I like what he's trying to do. I just think he'd be more effective over the wicket.
That's his go-to. And he's the keeper. Didn't really commit to it.
Oh.
Time. He thinks about fielding with a foot as it goes past his hands.
Almost tried to kneecap it.
We have a second misfield. Just 2.
Yeah, so you reckon that's a good rule to bring in?
I quite like that.
Why do we have to?
The thing is, you can't really outlaw bat swap. You can let people.
You can outlaw it.
Because look, here's the thing: in European cricket, sometimes, they just find it hard to get enough bats for the people in the team. This is carved away in the offside. Here comes some foot fielding.
Oh.
It's a foot fielding fail. Or I saw that coming a mile away. And Ramchandra Patil again didn't want to get down to terra firma. He's kind of launched that at kung fu style, and it cost him 4.
Yeah, that's the other big one for me. That's penalty runs. One day you will let me.
The penalty is that it went for 4.
One day
there's a natural. You don't have to over-regulate.
Could I have like a Corey's ECS and we have a day where I get my rules?
Oh God. Anyway, here's Shiv Singh.
Shot. That's a nice looking shot.
It is. Here comes another. But we don't even get a chance to attempt this one. Suraj Dabal won't chase it down, so it's 4 runs. Anwar, nice looking stroke, orthodox stroke, gets him 4.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Just the traditional cover drive, goes for 4.
If you can play it here, so Dave says different sized balls to match the bats. I reckon then the bowlers should be able to bowl a golf ball 1 over.
No, that's silly. That's taking it too far.
You know, we
Even
used
I
to
know
play
that.
cricket with golf balls in my backyard. You know the result?
Not good.
Broken windows. Not just to our house. In the air. Going to carry the fielder or not? He drops it for 6. Maximo. Pavan Kalia, normally a really good fielder. He still is a good fielder, but I think he just wasn't quite sure where his feet were here. He was on the move. He had to just set up camp inside the boundary. Found himself still kind of wandering around a metre inside, and that made all the difference. 6 runs.
Yeah, Mr. 3-3-3 on his back. Puts it down. That's a big moment in the game. It's a 6-run swing, and it would have been a new batsman.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go, but give Calliot a chance. Now he charges, Yorks himself into the 5th over, and the score is 63 for 2. Pretty entertaining start. We thought we'd get entertainment from Gozo's Army. Almost said Almy's Army there. And yeah, it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers is with me as well. Haven't done this yet today.
Talk to me.
You do a lurker call out with me?
Nah, that's your thing. You go.
All right, come on. It's a team game. All right. So if you are watching right now and you haven't had a chance to chat, please send us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. We only do this once a day. It's a lurker call out. So come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us. I want to say hello and say thank you for supporting European cricket. Maybe we've got a few new viewers today. We normally do. So, yeah, keep your eye on this because it should be exciting because Gozo's Army. A lot of chat about him leading to the tournament. Right now, they're letting their bats do the talking. Let's see how it goes in the 6th over, and we're going to see Devendra Nagy for the first time, replacing Narendra Nagy. It's a really good ball first up, and he just couldn't do too much with it.
Yeah, well bowled. Defended back to him.
Who's going to be our first lurker in the chat? No shame in lurking either.
We need to talk about lunch, Vinny.
Okay. In the air, he swung himself off his feet. I feel like he's going to get lucky here, and the bowler can't get there. I mean, look at this for a shot. He absolutely gives it the kitchen sink and everything else and half of the pantry. He swings himself off his feet. That's a huge swing. And, wow, that's just lucky, really, that Devendra Nagy can't chase that one down. Good entertainment. Let's see if Umwar has the same approach. This is a slight cutter, and it's going to disappear. Maximo! As it just was into the hitting zone of Anwar, and he knew exactly what to do with it. Moves into the 20s.
Yeah, they might regret dropping him. He does move into the 20s. Gets every piece of that, 6 runs.
What do you want to talk about lunch?
So we had a special treat given to us.
Okay, yeah, not just our actual lunch, but our little lunch bonus. Maybe we should save it for the second innings when we see him in the field.
Okay.
But we got a bit of an Australian delicacy
Oh.
from one of the expats here.
Unbelievable scenes.
Yeah, you're still coming down from your high. Same ball. This one's a bit straighter, but it's going to be the same result. Maximo back to back. You can see Devendra trying out that off cutter again. Hopes for a different result, but this was launched, and Anwar is looking very correct.
You have to feel for Pavan Kaland out right now. He's at deep long on. He knows he dropped this man, and that's always the way. You drop a good player, they end up just making you pay, and that's what's happening now. Could have been out, but instead he's got 3 sixes under his belt.
Nice to see range of viewers right now. I'm watching a third consecutive six because he gets back and he catches it. Well, you know, he does the right thing in a way, Suraj Dabal, because he makes sure he catches the ball, then he hopes his feet are in. He doesn't really know where he is, but he knows, look, I'm just going to catch it and hope for the best. Unfortunately for him, Maximo, it's 3 in a row.
Yep, 3 sixes in a row. He's been dropped for 6 as well. It's just his day at the moment, Anwar.
Sure is. And yeah, hello to all the lurkers. And Vinny's wife is back in the chat. Hello. And yeah, quite a few others as well. Come to them in a second, because right now we're watching a bunch of sixes and attempted sixes.
Oh,
he
no.
tries to throw, and that's one way to retain the strike, because this over goes magical in the most bizarre of circumstances. Amar Sharma, who's, I see him. There, he's behind the stumps, but yeah, he misses 3 of them. That's the end of the over, I believe. It will be 83 for 2 after 6.
Yep, he gives away a bye, and that hurts because it's going to keep Anwar on strike.
I want to say hello to Prasanna Jathan, who's watching from Spain. Hello, Prasanna, nice to see you. To Imtiaz Arana, he's saying looking forward to seeing us in the Portugal ECS. Well, unfortunately, you won't see Corey, except for the internationals if you're playing. Are you playing that one? You don't know yet.
No.
And I can also tell you that Rico Full will be there in Portugal this time. I know you love Portugal. You'll be back someday.
Yeah, no, I can't go back to Portugal. I have too much fun there. I'm banned from Portugal.
That is true. If you'd like to show us a message, tell us what you're thinking about, put it in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Hello to Julian Dawson as well, and to Suraj. He said he's pro banning bat swaps.
Yeah, good. As we should.
I reckon bat swaps happen more than you realise. This is a straight pull, and it's going to disappear. Well, that's power. Maximo. And Anwar, he stole the strike back with an unnecessary buy, and let's just say he made the Blasters pay the price.
So far, it's just his day. Dropped for 6, caught for 6,
Yeah.
buy to keep the strike. It's just his day.
Yeah, 39 off 10.
Brutal.
And remember, he started pretty careful being orthodox. Now he's just opening his game up a little bit.
Well bowled.
Yes, well bowled by Narendra. Remember, he keeps coming up with the answers, though, Narendra Nagy. He got 2 wickets. He's the man they're turning to try and break this partnership. Yeah, so I think even in... I was lower order batter when I was playing a reasonable level of cricket. I would use the top order's bats, but we just didn't bat together. So they were always better than mine. But we didn't actually swap it on the way out. That's the
Outlaw the bat swap. Or one an innings.
one bat.
One swap, no, one bat swap in innings. You're
Pro
allowed
drop
to
the bat.
swap one bat. It should
Pro pro environment, less bats. It's good for the
Yeah,
environment.
exactly.
Less
Climate
bats.
change. Hashtag change the game.
I thought when you said you can use whatever bat you want, that it can be made of whatever you want.
No, no. That will do damage to the ball and becomes a safety hazard.
Ball's getting damaged anyway. Gone. Knocked him over. It's a good bit of bowling by Nagy. I said he keeps coming up with the answers. And Ijaz kind of been the silent partner so far through the first 2/3 of this innings. And he gets a Yorker, backs away and can't deal with it. Nagy gets a third. He's been a shining light for the Blasters. It's 90 for 3.
Yeah, good bowling. He's got 3 for. Despite all the carnage, he's doing a good job. Gets that one full, straight, Yorker, outside off. And I think it's actually a good thing Ijaz has gone out here. He wasn't getting it away at all. Strike rate of less than 100.
Going on here with the lurkers. Vinny's wife in the chat saying, sorry, Vinny, but Corey looking handsome today.
I have upgraded the wardrobe.
Trying to make me jealous. That's fine. I don't get jealous. Sunil Shetty saying hello. Sunil here from Abu Dhabi. Really nice to see us both in the commentary. Standard of commentary is nothing less than T20 Blast commentary. Nothing less. There you go. We're no worse.
Or no better.
In the air, and this will be one. We appreciate it. Commentary is a funny thing, though. I think some people have different tastes. I think I'm actually reasonably uncritical of other commentators around the world. I think everyone's always ready to lay into commentators. Oh yeah, don't like this guy, don't like this guy.
All I'll say is all those other commentators get to have extra breaks because they've got 5 commentators for one game.
I just think if you know your stuff and you're true to yourself, then you're doing a good job.
Oh!
Speaking of good job, this is actually amazing fielding. I actually think he stopped this. Now first we'll have to see side on and then we'll have to see the boundary stop. I think he's actually stopped this because his last step is inside the field of play. Don't think it's a no ball because it's a dipping slower ball. So you see, we'll look at this once. Yeah, so I guess he said that's fine. Let's have a look at the boundary stop though. And there's 2 things we're looking at here. It's his last point of contact, which is, oh no, that's 4. Well, I didn't see the last step. So yeah, you can see. I just saw that he jumped and knocked it back in, but I didn't realise.
Well, he's done that twice now. He's taken a catch for 6 and a stop for 4.
He's a wrong side of the border specialist. Anyway, 7 overs down. It'll be 95 for 3. 26 days to go until the European Cricket League starts. It's the biggest tournament in club cricket in the whole world. It is going to involve 31 clubs, which are the 30 country champions and the European champions. And so, yeah, it will be the pinnacle of
We
club
might
cricket.
have to get that replay up once more for the standing officials out there, Vinny, because it is 4. We're just waiting for the signal and they want to get it right, and I can understand that. So can we get that again, just so that the umpire understands that last ball's a 4. Let's have another look.
Well done to the.
Yep.
Yep. There you go.
You can't do that, kids.
Nope. So.
And there you go. So the
There you go.
different umpire has now called it because
why
they've
not?
already swapped.
Yeah, why
So does
not?
that count as a 6? 2 from that umpire and 4 from him.
No, well done. Well done to all the officials and all the production getting that right. I mean, that fooled me, to be honest, the first time as well. Because I thought he did it perfectly, but I didn't realise he took off from outside the boundary.
Does that mean this bowler feels like he's gone for 4?
Is it time? Can I give a quick rant? Something that happened a couple of weeks ago.
Sure.
The Michael Neser catch in the Big Bash. Did you see it? Wait for this. This is new bowler. Atinder Singh. Atinder Singh's got an interesting background. Now they're going to take on an overthrow. Throws it hard to try and prevent the overthrow. Gets it thrown hard back. Atinder is nonplussed. 2-leg buys. Atinder's normally pretty reliable for the Blasters. Let's watch this one. Kind of jumps a bit. We know there's a bit of bounce in this pitch. See, Omar Sharma just says, look, I'm just going to horn it and hope that it goes to the backup fielder quick enough to not allow an extra run. That's a swing and a half from Bilal Khan, who's come out at number 5. He's a Maltese national representative. You know Bilal pretty well. Left arm opening bowler and also pretty hard hitting batter. Just having a quick swing at the beginning. Side that we got to wide. So yeah, the Neser catch where if your first point of contact's in the boundary, you can then go over the boundary and essentially jump from over the boundary, tap it back, or throw it back, and then land over the boundary. It's one of the top 3 stupidest rules in cricket.
I like it.
That's 6. That's 6 every day of the week. If you know cricket, you know that just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, but he was in the air.
But so's...
The ball and his body were never on the ground outside the rope.
Well, if you're going to say that, then how come you can't come in, start fielding over the boundary, and then, like, tap it before you touch the field of play?
Because you have to
six.
start. You have to
It's
start.
six. Everyone knows it's 6. It's ridiculous rule.
It's out.
It's a ridiculous rule.
It's great
and
fielding.
If you want to talk about what's wrong with cricket, that's an obvious one you could fix. And actually, the rule used to be better. They changed it. This is going to be carved away, and it's going to be all the way for 4. Anwar continues on his merry way, moves to 48 of just 13 balls. It brings up the 100 for Gozo Zalmi. And they're walking the walk, not just talking the talk here in the ECS.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of luck this time, but he's getting close to that maiden 50 in this year's ECS. Good batting.
Yeah, so it's definitely
Out.
No, any other sport, because sometimes you look at other sports. Any other sport, if you go out of the field to play, that's fine, but you've got to re-establish yourself in the field before you touch the ball again. You can't just come from the crowd. This is going to get through everybody, including Ahmad Sharma, the keeper, and I think this will be 4 byes. It is. So, well, Anwar's so good, he's able to score boundaries without even hitting the ball now. And, well, that wasn't too far away from a Tinder Singh.
Oh, the wheels have fallen off here for the Blasters at the back end. Too many extras and overthrows and missed opportunities and fielding outside the field. Yeah.
Yeah. Great, is it? And Anwar, he's certainly going at a crazy pace. Over 3 runs a ball, well over 3 runs a ball. Last ball for a Tinder. Hit high and hit, well, almost to the boundary. Kalyan goes back, can't do it. Maximo and 50 for the captain, Anwar Anwar, on debut here in ECS 23, and he's thrilled about it. And what a pace he's going at. That 50 comes up out of just 15 balls, and is the fastest half century we've seen so far.
Good innings. He had a little bit of luck right at the start, but he has hit the ball pretty flush. He's good at these 51-metre sixes as well.
And to give you an idea, I mean, he's faced 15 balls. 10 have gone to the boundary or over. One of them that was a dot actually went for 4 anyway because the keeper missed it. So you can see how Gozo Zalmi, they're in great shape. 113 off 8. 2 overs remaining.
Good innings. Well done to him.
Ajay Kumar's going to bowl. See if he can stop the bleeding. Bilal can't. He's just getting ready to go. He's probably itchy to hit some long balls and show what he can do. He's a bit of an enigma with the bat, Bilal. That's really well bowled. And Bilal's annoyed with himself. It was a lazy shot. He's trying to drag it to the leg side.
Yeah, Kumar left arm seam coming into the attack a little bit late here.
Southern Crusaders, they've had at least 1 golden ball, I remember. Bilal was batting at the end, actually, in that game. And now he paces it up just right, and that's into the wheelhouse. Maximo Bilal gets his first. Billy the Kid shooting from the hip.
Yep, got that one. Shot from the hip, collected it beautifully, and that's a big 6. Nice to get himself going here.
Just had the timing right, didn't he, that time? Come back. He tries something similar. This time he drags it. The Southern Crusaders played a golden ball against the Knights 14th of June 2021. And yeah, Bilal got them right back into that game. Unfortunately, golden ball, he couldn't make contact. But yeah, had a few golden balls here in Malta. Wow, this is hit high. Now, I don't think this is going to go. Kalyan goes back, and he's dropped it over the line for 6.
Again.
How many of those could you get in innings? Kalyan, yeah, I mentioned he's normally really reliable in the field. He kind of makes ground. I think he knows he's got space, but unfortunately bursts through the hands. Another Maximo, another 6 runs to Gozo Zalmi.
I think Anwar will be giving Kalyan a late Christmas present because that's twice now dropped for 6.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? 2 golden balls in Malta, in fact. Waiting on the 3rd. This time he miscues it. Should be gone. And almost a team catch.
Wow.
It's dropped by Devendra Negi, and a Tinder backing up almost pulls it off.
Anwar is just, he's batted well. He's batted well, but boy, it's his day.
He's had a few chat. I mean, that one really should be taken. It's good backing up from a Tinder. I think he saw that was a possibility. Made sure he wasn't going to collide, but he was just kind of hovering, wasn't he? Question, what's the individual highest score by a batter in ECS, T in a second.
No.
This is up and it's out of here. It is Maximo. Oh, 6 more. There's Kumar. He tastes it a little bit, doesn't he? He goes magical. 20 come off that over. Bilal just summarily dispatches that one over the leg side, and it's 133 for 3 after 9.
The question said highest in 2023, Vin.
Oh, okay. We might be about to see it. Stay tuned. So, yeah, we haven't had 100 obviously yet. Who's at the high school? We saw 67 not out this morning.
Anything
I
in
think.
Gibraltar?
Nothing out of the 60s. I don't think so. I have to check, but I can do that pretty easily. But how many are they going to get here? I think the 150's on the cards here if they have a good finish. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Ian Latton's probably got the highest individual score in Gibraltar. But, I'll let you know. Last over coming up. Tinder's going to bowl it. And let's see if he can just keep things quiet. Maybe keep it below 150. Pajiba Blasters, they're a bit of an enigma as well with the bat. We've seen them pull off a couple of big chases, but it's all got to go right for them. Well, Ian Latton has 90 not out as the highest score this year. We haven't had anything near that yet in Malta. Here we go with the last over. Big swing and a miss first up from Anwar. Oh, Divyesh Kumar, of course, he got 70 yesterday, didn't he? So 70 is the highest score we've had here in Malta. And, yeah, well, Anwar 61. There's an outside chance, maybe more than an outside chance to better that. Get back, and Atinda can't quite get the hand up in time. They'll get one. So it goes Ozalmi. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about them. They love the short form. They've got some big hitters. I mean, and they've achieved this big total probably without Mahbub at the top of the order getting as many as they would have hoped. I think Michael Duss also looked really good the first ball when he hit it for 6 and then hit the second ball straight down the throat of Vijay Singh. But Anwar's come in, 62 and counting. And yet, whatever they've done, they've really done quickly in this innings, haven't they? Let's see if their bowling measures up. I know they've got Bilal as a weapon. Let's see who else they've got that steps up. Yep, that'll be a freebie. So we've seen all the extremes, haven't we? What did Victoria Lions make in the last game? It was
47?
47, 46. Yeah, they made 46. Now we're seeing quite a high scoring first innings. Tinder. See if he can grab a wicket for himself. Well, hits the pad, I think. They think about a run. They won't get it. This will be an interesting replay. I don't think it's off the bat. It's kind of a weird one. Yeah, it actually flicks. You know those weird pads they've got now? It actually hits the top corner of the pad. It's just probably missing the leg stump, not by much. 45 partnership with 3 balls to come. And Bilal's knocked over. So, you know, credit to Atinda. He just keeps on keeping on. He does what he can do. He hasn't bowled badly at all. He picks up a wicket at the death. Bilal goes down swinging. It's 135 for 4.
Yeah, just trying to swing a little bit too hard. Swung himself off his feet. That's the way he plays. No real shape to the shot. Just trying to overhit it. And he has to go. A lot of the damage has already been done, though. 135 for 4 now. Just a couple balls remaining in this first innings.
Santosh just asking about Amar Sharma. He's actually got the gloves for the Bajuba Blasters. But yeah, he does bowl off spin for the Maltese national team. But yeah, we've seen him previously for the Super Kings. Yeah, we've seen him in the ECC as well. But yeah, he's doing a job with the gloves. Can't say I've seen him wicket keeping before. But interesting to see how the Blasters use him. Obviously, they're using him as a wicket keeping option in this game. New batter is something we have seen before. It's Fazil Rahman. He's coming out with 2 to come. He gets a fair bit of bat on this. Narendra will do the fielding. Yeah, Fazil Rahman. Last time we saw him, he was playing in a Master shirt. Part of the winning Master side last year. So, last ball coming up. Anwar doesn't look like he'll beat the 70 from Divyesh Kumar yesterday, but still it's been a very good innings. And look, he's only faced 19 balls. It isn't that much at all. Now it goes for it. And I don't know if this will go. It might plug. Oh, well, it'll plug over the boundary. It's gone for 6. Is that a no ball?
Oh,
I think
no.
No ball. He kicked the bails off. Maybe camera 4 will show this, Elvira.
And
So,
it's a 6.
Yeah, so it's a maximum. So maybe we'll get over the 70.
Well,
The bowler actually bowls. And look, after he bowls, he accidentally kicks off the bail. So look, dang.
yep, no
so
ball.
it's going to be a no ball plus 6. Ouchies.
He
Just
has
when you
had,
think you're out of here.
it is his day. It is his day. That is true. He gets
And
it.
it's a free hit as well, so have a free shot here. He clonks it. Is this going to go? Kalyan says yeah, and for a third time in the innings, he drops it over the boundary. That's got to be a record. Oh, well, let me get up my abacus. I think at the end it is going to be, I'm going to say 149 for 4. And Anwar does burgle the top scorer, even though he needed 9 off the last ball. So he's going to finish with 74 not out. And yeah, the score confirmed. 149 for 4. 150 will be the target for the Blasters. And well, the Blasters really got blasted in that 10 overs.
Oh, what a crazy way to finish that innings. No ball 6, and the last ball for 6 pushed over the bar as well. As we take a look back at the highlights, and it all started with Big Lala.
Yeah, I know you like Lala, as he was saying, come on, we're ready. That was me firing Corey up. He has a bit of low-energy jeb about him, but I tell you what, nothing low energy about this innings from Gozo Zalmi. They were swinging for the fences, and some they hit, some they didn't, but they already showed that really everyone in their top 6 is capable of doing damage, and they weren't afraid to be aggressive. Mehboob just kind of slightly misjudged that, carved out that slower ball. But you can see there's a positivity about their camp. They're saying, look, we know we've got plenty of batters that can do the job. Just go out there, back yourself, play your shots. It's exactly what they did. Michael Das looked good. It's the best looking 2-ball innings I've ever seen, but he had to go. But it was Ananamwa, the captain. He really led the way. But geez, he had some luck along the way as well, didn't he? 3 or 4 times I think we saw fielding that maybe were almost caught, but ended up being 6, and then we had the free hit at the end. But look, Narendra Negi, credit to him, he did his best. But here's Zalmi. I think we can see enough now that they are a team to watch in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. He batted really well. He made 50. Bilal also joined him at the end and hit some 6. These were those moments. They dropped over the rope for 6 and dropped there as well. Sometimes it's just your day. And Adnan Amar, it was definitely his day. He ended up with 74 for 21. Bilal bowled right at the back end, trying to hit it to the moon. Too much structure about that shot. Quick walk off. And then we had 13 off the last ball to wrap it up. So a very competitive score from Gozo Zalmi. As we take a very quick look at the scorecards, 25 on 13 for Ali at the top. But the man of the hour, Adnan Anwar, the captain, the wicketkeeper, 74 off 21, 15 extras. Yes, he got dropped a couple of times. Yes, he was dropped over the rope. But at the end of the day, you create your own luck, and he definitely forced that to happen there and went his way. So well done to him. The highest score of any ECS in 2023. We take a look at the bowling figures, and one man stood out, Narendra Negi. Really good figures, 3 for 21. Can hold his head up high, 3 wickets. Didn't get much support though. Not great economy rates for the rest of the bowlers, and unfortunately they're going to need that bowling unit to improve a lot. They're going to go far in this competition. So 149 for 4, that means 150 will be required. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're at the second half of this T10 match. Big total has been posted by Gozo Zami, 149 for 4 of their 10 overs. They'll be looking to defend that. Well, for the Blasters, they are going to have to blast 15 and over required from the first over. And from the very first ball, they're going to have to be getting on with it. Not easy. We'll have to wait and see if they can do it in this basking sunshine that is Malta. Gorgeous, gorgeous little island and gorgeous weather for this time of year. As the two opening batsmen have made their way to the middle. Welcome back, everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And everyone on YouTube, welcome back. So let's have a look and see how Gozo Zami will go with the ball. Bilal Khan opening the bowling, left arm swing bowler. Plays for the national team, very good bowler indeed. Almost set to go, ball one in the run chase. Negi on strike. And swings it just a little bit, not too much, and rolls into the offside for a dot ball. Negi and Sharma it is at the crease. They won't have too much time to get themselves in and set. It really is daunting if you need to chase 150 to win, especially in 10 overs. Need to have a pretty efficient power play, even get plus 50 in the power play. Hit hard, extremely hard. What a nice looking shot that is, and the one-hand pick up over the rope. 4 runs, it was short, it was wide, and he puts it away. Nice looking cricket shot that. Split the gap perfectly as well. So boundary to open up proceedings here for Negi. Nice looking shot that. This time a sort of thickish inside edge and a bit of foot fielding from Lala, who's now got a cannon of an arm. Oh, it's hit the edge of the pitch and it's ballooned. So we'll get some overthrows here. That'll turn into 3. It's been pinged in at the bowler's end now. Well, Lala threw that with some venom. It hit the edge of the pitch and almost went for 6. Thick inside edge. As they turned for the second, which was pretty tight. The ball was pinged in and it cannons off the edge of the pitch and flew straight out of shot. So it gave the extra run, so a 3. Don't see that every day. Underneath edge again this time for Sharma. So not a bad start. 7 off the first few balls. I think that was Glenn Tavilla you saw on your screens there. One of the good guys. Looked after us during the lunch break. We'll have to bring that up soon. High in the air. This should be caught. It's dropped. And he has to eat some ground to add insult to injury. Should have held that. That's an opportunity missed. He made good ground. He just couldn't hold on to the pill. Just ballooned away over the offside. It was a pretty ugly looking shot. He got 2 hands to it, but it's almost as if he got shot right in the back of the leg. And unfortunately, he puts it down. High in the air, this should be caught. Simple catch for the keeper, and it's gone. Simple enough. It gets too big on Negi. Bilal Khan, he has that knack of doing it in the first over. He's a tall left arm swing bowler, and he's done a very good job here of just putting it in the right spot, getting it a little bit too big on him. He looks to play the pull shot, but unfortunately it gets too much. A simple catch for the wicket keeper. And the first one down in this big chase of 150. Bilal Khan, that opens up his proceedings for the tournament in the wicket column, and I'm sure we'll have more of that come. As you can see, we've now gotten into the 90s, matches without a golden ball. You can follow us on our social media networks at the bottom of your screen there, European Cricket Network on Twitter, Instagram, Telegram, everything. So 1 over complete 8 for 1. Over number 2 now. Freedy with the ball. Oh, what a shot that is. Very first ball launched down the ground for 6. Well, slightly over pitched and put away. And there's Vinny. He's meant to be working, but he's not. That's a lovely looking cricket shot. Left arm around. Not too sure about it. Probably should be coming over the wicket using your natural angle. There he is, Mr. Blue Suit. Why isn't he on the air? That's what you've got to be asking yourself. And the 2 left arm opening bowlers like to see it, but would like to see him come over the wicket. Use that angle across him, not going into him. One good thing about blasters at the moment batting, they're giving it their all here. They're not really just playing sedately or giving up the ghost too early. Swinging into the legs, but that's missing about 7 more sets of stumps. That is going a mile down the leg side. Mile. Off the leg this time with that angle coming in. You're never going to get an LBW. They should get 2, but they only settle for the 1 leg by good fielding from Bilal Khan. These are the little things. Very difficult to get an LBW from bowling left arm around the wicket. Sort of negates one of the strike ways of getting a dismissal. This time decided to glove punch it, not getting it too far. Kalan at the crease now. He had a bit of a shocker in the field, it must be said. Dropped, I think we counted 3 times over the rope for 6. I don't think I've ever seen that before. On another day, he would have caught the first one, caught the second one, and caught the third one. I think the most remarkable part of it was the same batsman every time. So he'll be looking to make amends with the bat now, score some runs for his team. This time flick and nice shot, so that's going to make him feel a lot better about his day. And once again, I said left arm coming around, it angles in too much. He just has to catch up with it. He does exactly that. Bilal Khan doesn't get down just enough. So that will go away for 4, and that will end the second over. The score is 19 for 1. We have a quick look at the table. As you can see, 2 and 2. No split results so far. Southern Crusaders, a gigantic net run rate boost. 8.16, absolutely massive. And we're still yet to see Goes OCC and Malta Day. I'm sure we will see them soon enough. So over number 3, Bilal Khan, I like this. He's going to bowl again in the power play. He swings the ball, he's their spearhead. Give him 2 up top, why not? Good bowling. He's got that natural sort of angle across, and then he doesn't roll his fingers on it as well, so it does go across him. It's a good variation to have when you naturally swing it back in as well. So I'm just showing that he's got a full repertoire. There you go, that's the one that swings back in. So showing his full repertoire, that's just a single out to deep square. Falling well behind the rate here now. It's not going to be easy. Kalen's back on strike. Welcome back, co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. And just to mention that it's Ijaz Ahmed behind the stumps for Gozo Zalmi. Not Adnan Anwar, was listed previously. Bilal Khan, though, always love to watch him bowl. I mean, some players, he's enigmatic, isn't he? Coming with the perfect delivery. Sometimes he doesn't really know where they're going either, but now that's just going to straighten down straight into the stumps. But Played by Kalyan. I mean, Kalyan is the first guy, I think, to ever drop 3 balls over the boundary for 6 in an innings. So that's not a record he wants. I mean, you wouldn't believe it if you just saw that, but he's actually a really good fielder. And they do pride themselves in their outfielding, Bajiba Blasters. One of the error issues was a lot of them went over their head in that first half of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Mistakes happen. And it was the same batsman every time, which is pretty rare.
Yeah. I don't know what. I'll go out and buy a lottery ticket tonight. Here's Bilal. Clever. That's the little cutter. And, you know, Sharma, credit to him. He's able to knock it out. Now, look, Sharma, we saw him wicket-keeping, which is not a position I've seen him too much before. But Amar Sharma, he does play for the Maltese national team. So these guys are national teammates going at each other right now. Sharma, yeah, probably known more for his off-spin bowling at the international level. But you can see he's not taking a backward step, but also he's not really able to get too many away at the moment. Facing up now to Billy. He loses this one down leg side, and that's what I'm talking about. That's Ijaz Ahmed. And let's get a few slow-mos of this. And he doesn't even lose the sunglasses. Get this guy in the Cirque du Soleil. How's he done this?
Well, you're a big fan of that. The old snatch roll.
Yeah, it's the old snatch. And he's actually, if you want to be technical, make sure he doesn't land on his shoulder. He actually lands on the flat bit of his back.
Actually, he went reverse cup for that as well. Quite phenomenal.
I like it. They're all razzle-dazzle, aren't they? Goes Ozalmi. That's a better shot, more attacking shot from Sharma, and I think this will beat the fielder. Cuatro carreras. Kind of goes with the swing of Bilal Khan. Not an easy shot to play because he kind of ties himself up. Often you'd see a batter get cramped, but he had quick hands to get through. And Mehboob Ali, well, he's quick, but he's not that quick. Couldn't chase it down.
Yeah, good batting. At least he's being inventive, not letting him bowl to him, trying to take the game back.
He's going cutter here, a bit slower.
Yeah.
I reckon he's hoping to leading edge him. And he's probably caught a cover by Glenn Davila, who gave us the barbecue shapes earlier. Maybe we can talk about that. Here we go. No, he tries to knock his head off. So he's going to knock this down for 1. And this will be the end of Bilal Khan. Not a bad effort from him. You know what you're going to get from him. He's going to test the batters. He finishes 1 for 16. And at the end of the over, it's 27 for 1.
Yeah, 27 for 1.
Do you want to talk about the barbecue shapes now?
No, only when we get Glenn on the screen we'll have a yarn.
Where's Glenn
Is he
right
meant to
now?
be working today?
There was some talk that he had the day off work and he wasn't meant to be playing. And now he's playing anyway. But I know he's got a hand injury. That's why he really can't play. And that's where he can't work either. But he's just so desperate to get out there. Maybe we can have a look at Glenn, number 88. It's just to the left of the screen right now. Look at the Manhattans. If you're a fan of built-up cities, that looks like Dubai, the top half of that. And now we're going to see David Marks, the marksman, who regularly plays for Overseas Cricket Club. And you'll love this, actually. He's made his own shirt, DM, number 1 on the back. But you know what? So Overseas aren't in this tournament this time, which is a bit of a shame because they're full of characters. I'll tell you after this ball what he's probably most well known for in ECN. Here's Marks having a bowl.
That's not bad
Not a
either.
bad start. He likes to bat with a mongoose.
Oh, okay.
So
One
he's
of the
probably,
half bats.
Yeah, he's probably got it here. We didn't see him required in the first half of this game. But yeah, the good old-fashioned mongoose. I don't think they make it many more in the mainstream.
Yeah, went out of fashion, didn't it? Pretty quick.
Yeah, less bat isn't always better. I think that was the issue with those. But yeah, when they did hit them, they went a long way. I found out that I found out that Matthew Hayden was getting paid some sort of 6-figure sum every time he hit a 6 with a mongoose in like IPL 2008. So he's like, yep, I'll be calling for it. So yeah, I've never actually batted with one, so I'd love to at least try it. Anyway, got a decent form with the ball as well. That's a little leap. He's been right on target
There
so far.
he is.
There's Glenn. Now let's focus on Glenn. Glenn Sevilla has been in the wilderness from ECS cricket, but Glenn is originally from Australia. I think he's from Melbourne, and he brought us something which we haven't had for a while. The barbecue shapes. It's like it's like a salty cracker. Is that what you
Unbelievable.
call
It's
it?
been about 15 years since I've had some. What a man.
This is called wide. Marks isn't impressed. Maybe we can have another look at this. Andy Nowdy. Actually, Andy and Dave are former teammates at Overseas. It's a tough one. Does any of that ball get the line?
Just a
maybe,
tad.
maybe not. But you know what? They played enough cricket together. You probably said, hey, Dave, have another one. Well, this is high. And surely someone's going to get this. The Bermuda square, and it's dropped. Well, 4 fielders converged. And in the end, it was Michael Das who got 2 hands to it. He had to avoid all the traffic. Marks can't believe he doesn't have a wicket. And well, we saw a bit of luck for the batters in the first innings. This time, I think that Sharma was pretty lucky to survive.
Yeah, one of those ones, he landed right in the middle of 4 fielders. Counts himself lucky, falling well behind the rate now, Vinny. Past 18's required.
Yeah, I'll just knock this one away. And more fielding practice. What was this hit? Hey, I've got to say, when I was walking back around the ground, what about the overthrow that off the edge of the pitch?
Almost.
I thought it was going to go for 6.
Yeah, it almost did. Lala absolutely pinged it. This one, just into the back of the bat.
Yeah, could be caught and fielded. Anyway, last ball, the over come out from Marks. It's a pretty good pickup for Gozo Zalmi as well.
Hit hard down the ground and not just the one. Not really getting it out the screws that over. Good over from Marks. Only goes for 6 in the end. And the score after 4 overs is 33 for 1. So, interesting start to this one. It's not through lack of trying, Vinny. They're swinging the bat. They're just not getting it out the middle.
That's what they like to do. You know, they're probably more of a bowling team than a batting team, the Blasters. Which is funny for a team called the Blasters. But they do have guys, I mean, you can see it here. You know, if they get going, they can be hard to stop.
You reckon it's already past the point of no return?
Where are we at? Well, actually literally is, because it's 19.5 and over. That's past my 18 and over.
If this was E6C, you wouldn't say yet, but for this, tough.
Never know. Majid Javid is going to get a bolt. So it's a nice chance really for Gozo Zalmi to maybe give a few people an over and get them feeling comfortable in front of the cameras. This is hit to the leg side, and there's your man. That's Lala.
He's done it again. He's got the best shoulder in the
so
world.
he was the one that threw the ball in the middle of the pitch.
Into the air. He almost
I was
threw
just
it to the
imagining
moon.
wicket keeping, and then you see the throw coming in, and that can literally go at any angle, and it could be lights out.
Yeah, well bowled, slightly quicker. I think that's an arm ball. And I have to admit, pretty impressed with Gozo Zalmi. They look a good unit.
Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, they're you know, reputationally, there's a lot of cricketers here that will fancy themselves. And I think they're trying to really make a statement, and they sure are. First up, maybe they'll play 18 games each, these teams. It's not a bad shot. He's gone with it. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Java just erring in line. Yeah, Kalyan, well, he's probably owing his team a few 6s, and this one he gets just enough.
Yeah, good shot. It's a poor ball down the leg side, but you've still got to put it away. Kalyan, you're right. He'd be wanting to make up and atone for those errors earlier in the field.
Yeah, Kalyan. Well, we haven't seen the best of him yet. Don't worry about that, especially in the field. Oh, this is really close. To see it from side. In fact, he's given out on the field. Andy Nowdy is confident that there's nothing behind the line. And a sharp bit of work from Ijaz Ahmed. He's impressed me behind the stump so far. So Jarvan with the top spinner gets him. And the score's 40 for 2.
Yeah, we'll have to have a closer look at this, but the keeper was so confident. We didn't even go up to the LRS, which makes me think this is going to be adjacent.
Ooh. Yeah, well, okay, that's out.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to go back a bit, because let's just go back to when the ball is arriving. Does he ever break the plane here? I'm just going to have a look here. Let's just slow it down about, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look at that little first movement.
Yeah, but that's where you make contact with the ball.
No. Wait. If he is stop there. One more frame. Oh, it's so close. But if he breaks the stumps there, it's no ball.
Yeah,
so
but he doesn't. The ball's not even in his hands yet.
It doesn't matter.
Look where he's taking the ball.
Corey,
you've
shown your ignorance. Now, I'm not saying that is because I don't think he's quite got in front of stumps. But if you break the plane any time as a wicket keeper, from when the ball's bowled to when it passes the stumps, when it hits the batter, it's a no ball. As it is though, he doesn't quite. Anyway, he's got all the swagger in the world. Ijaz, he picks up his first stumping of the ECS. It's 40 for 2.
You're just trying.
Do you not know that?
You're just trying to look for things that
really
aren't there.
surprises me. That was.
You're always looking for things that are not there. That is just out.
If his fingernail breaks the back plane of those stumps, that's a no ball at any point.
No, it's not. Doesn't go like
What do you
that
mean it's
because
not?
it happens all the time.
You're the one that. No, it doesn't.
A lot of keepers always accidentally go forward, but they always take the ball behind. They do. Modern day keepers,
Well,
they're always overreaching.
No, they're not.
They always are.
You
got no idea.
I've got no idea. We could get professional.
Yeah, but you kept when you were bloody in the prehistoric days.
I'm telling you this. Look them up. I'm
ever
never this confident if I'm wrong. If you break the plane of the back of the stumps, at any point from when the ball's released until the ball's past the stumps or the ball's hit the batter.
Someone find it. Just
Okay.
Look at. I do like Ejaz's stance. Look how big the keeper's stance is. He's a proper keeper.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. And I loved his cartwheel down leg
Look
side.
at this. You ever
But it's just
you ever seen a stance this wide?
I'm just saying
Watch how wide this gets.
He's
That's proper.
yeah. What I was going to say is, it's just something to watch because he almost cost himself a stumping there.
He didn't, Vinny.
He did.
Oh, you just look for things. Look, well
I
that
can't. I mean, I know you think you know everything, but you can't start lecturing the laws of cricket wicket keeping section on me. That's my wheelhouse.
we could, if we went into every little rule there is. There's
What do you
things
mean every
everywhere.
little rule? You're the one that told me get up. You're
No, I'm not.
You're the one that told me. Yeah, that's right. I'm here. Corey doesn't want us down. You're the one that tried to tell me that because of the rules, that when the guy catches the ball in the car park and throws it back, it's still 6.
Help me. Help me.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Charlie Hunt, get him on the phone. Get him here right now.
Oh.
Anyway, hey, welcome. Hope you're well. This is what's coming up tonight in Gibraltar. Entertainers versus Pirates. And the good news about this, it is straight after Game 4 of the day here. So we'll finish about 5:15 local. 15 minutes later, we'll have the night series starting in Gibraltar. So no gap tonight. Anyway, up and over. And Marks will do the fielding. That's 1 run. Is anyone going to look it up, or am I going to have to do it
Just
myself?
everyone in the chat saying your pointer's mute. You're just
And
talking.
everyone in the chat is now looked it
Deleted.
up. And it does matter because you could impede the batter theoretically.
No, you can't.
In front of the stumps is the batter's. Oh, he's gone. He's chopped it onto his body for the second time today. We've seen this, and well, I cannot believe it. Well done to Sawa Bafridi, who comes on and he takes a wicket. Shiv Singh, he's disappointed, but he has to go. He's the 3rd wicket to fall. It's 43 for 3.
Pretty unlucky, really, to have 2 of those in a day. He's hit this into the back leg and straight into the stumps. See you later.
Yeah, it's weird. You don't see it twice in a
Oh,
day.
did he impede himself with a pad? Is he not out? You happy?
All I'm saying is that side of the stumps belongs to the batter. The other side belongs to the keeper. It's not too hard to understand, is it? And so, yeah, well, it's a rough one, but it's also pretty well bowled in the first place from Sawa Bafridi. Seeing another Afridi. We saw Wacker Afridi yesterday for Sweet United.
We didn't talk about the barbecue shapes enough. What
I
a
gave
what
you
a
the
surprise!
opportunity to talk about the barbecue
What a
shapes.
surprise that was out of nowhere. One of the great delicacies in Australia, barbecue shapes. Look them up.
Yeah, agree.
Very
Still
good.
distracted because people are talking about the keeper. And I noticed, I'll come back to the barbecue shapes in a minute, that there was a lot of people that weren't aware of this rule because there's a few of these have happened recently in international cricket. And it's not just about where you take the ball, it's just about where you are. And it's, yeah, people
Obviously,
don't know much about it.
Chris Shrinkle saying keeper may not take the ball in front of the stumps. Of course,
Yeah.
we know that.
But
Everyone
that
knows
is
that.
true for the most part. You can take the ball in front of the stumps if the ball's already hit the batter or the bat. But really, it's just pretty simple. You must remain wholly behind the stumps until one of 2 things happens. Either the ball passes the stumps or it hits something, the bat or the bat. That's as simple as it is. It's actually where you take it's relevant. The encroachment is when you are not wholly behind the stumps anymore.
Old Ejaz, the keeper, loves to dive around,
Hey,
doesn't
right, Ejaz. Hope he's got good chiropractor. Yeah, hasn't quite got this. He's nailed it straight down to Mahboob, and he will just nestle that one in the mitts. So Sharma takes it on. You can't really blame him, but the wicket's going down pretty quickly now. The writing's on the wall for the Blasters, 45 for 4.
he? Yep. Half volley, gets away with it. Just didn't get enough out in the middle. And that's a simple catch for Lala. That ball must be the size of, well, something small.
How would you describe barbecue shapes then to people that aren't Australian? They're like a
They're not a cracker.
They're a savoury biscuit.
No,
Is there-
no. Once you say word biscuit, people are immediately in the
alright.
wrong area. It's like a pretty
You
tough.
about to say cracker?
No, it's a chip. It's more like a chip.
Oh, you think it's like a bready chip?
It is bread. It's a bready chip with all the pizza flavours on it. It's very difficult to describe.
So you're talking about barbecue. No, you're talking about pizza shapes. There's 2 types of shapes.
Yeah, but
that we know.
that's a better way of describing than say cracker. Cracker or biscuit, you're not thinking like that
So
at
there's
all.
pizza shapes and there's barbecue shapes. They're the most famous.
Put a
shapes.
link in the chat. Let people look it up.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Shapes proudly still sponsored by the ECF.
Well, look at that. As soon as I googled what I was talking about, then the perfect quote came up. I put it in the chat.
Yeah, it's been a while. That was a nice delicacy.
Pretty much word for word gave you the laws. So you're welcome. Anyway, this is going to be a wide. Might be the end of the over. Freddie's got 2 for 4 now. Pretty good start to his ECS career.
A couple of blowouts today, Vin. We haven't had a close one. Who's batting first in the last?
The Blasters, they'll get the chance to bat first after winning the toss. But don't forget, slightly extended break between match 3 and match 4.
Oh,
Your face is great when I tell you that. There we go.
You know what the funny thing is about Ejaz? He thinks that by diving it, he's actually got poor footwork down the leg side.
That's the thing. I like it, but you know, you're talking about his wide stance. And I'm always curious to see different wicket-keeping techniques. I'm not saying anything's right or wrong, but when you're that wide, you do limit yourself to take those quick steps that move you sideways. I don't know if he's as wide when he's keeping back as when he's up. I'm going to have a good look at him here. He's very wide, which means he's just basically jumping rather than skipping. Didn't have to move too much there that time. But yeah, that's the thing. So you've got to find the right distance. Anyway, this will be the end of the over. The Blasters, well, they're on the ropes. It's 48 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, 48 for 4. This one's gotten away for them, hasn't it? This is when I would be dragging them off the field and saying, you're not going to do it.
There's a few of the viewers liking an apology for you.
There's no one saying that.
Accusing me of
no one
not knowing my stuff. I've got the real chat in front of me.
Dave agreed with me.
Yeah.
All of them, the main moderators who get and understand cricket, knew you were bringing something up that was obsolete.
I think that there's a bit of would you like to say you're sorry now, or
everyone in the chats once again noticed that you've talked about something that doesn't matter right now.
You said it doesn't matter. I mean,
it didn't happen.
I would have let it go. And once I realised,
so we missed the actual replay of the stumping because you wanted to look at a mythical thing that never happened.
It's not a mythical thing.
It didn't happen.
It's you want it to be done correctly.
You're just
if you're not doing things correctly, then why are you doing them at all?
You were hosting people in the cube again. And I was focusing on commentary.
I've got to say, Ivan to Mikey as well.
Oh, great comment from Der Siraj. Great comment.
Well said. Oh, I tell you what, that's a bit of heat. This is Fazil Rahman, who we last saw in a Master shirt, and that's a warning shot. Show us that one again, Elvira.
Well, he was that late on it, old Patil. I'd be running out. I'd be running out a helmet. He is so late on that.
Would have been lights out, I think. Patil did not see that one coming.
This is where you call for that beautiful helmet on the head.
At least that's the one for the over. But yeah, I mean, Rahman's been like a caged animal, hasn't he? He's ready to go.
Oh boy, oh no. Oh, he's late on it, Vinny. It's helmet time.
She's thinking Rahman slowed that down a little bit that time. He doesn't want a third-degree manslaughter charge on his record. But yeah, Blasters right down the middle order now.
Can the third umpire overrule the batsman and say, you've got to put protection on, in all seriousness?
I don't think it's their place.
Well, you can pay the hospital bill.
Adults can make their own decisions. We'd have a good medical team on hand here in Malta. There you go. Well, he won't get off strike. He wants to.
He's
out. Probably going to run himself out.
Oh, no. Ejaz kicked the stump.
Yeah, he'd have.
There you go. What's that?
So Ejaz, he's got the sunglasses on. It's not that sunny.
He just kicked the back of the stump.
Yeah. To be fair, if that wasn't a base, he probably wouldn't have hit the stumps because he just kicks the base. But yeah, so means that Ramchandra Patil survives. Whoops.
Probably never kicked the base
and
before.
And the thing is, you have to knock the stumps over completely to affect the dismissal, which he's not able to do.
Oh, I've been waiting for it.
It's got to be a no ball, right?
I don't.
Shows from
don't even worry about the no, but that's almost got him.
But the thing is,
oh, he's so late on that. Is how do we get away with this?
How was the first one?
How do we get away with people not getting hit?
That,
oh my word!
That had to be the second.
I don't care about the no ball. Who cares? He's gonna.
I tell you, who cares? Patil, who's.
I'm telling you right now, Patil doesn't care about no ball. Patil should be thinking, I need to protect my head. That has missed him by about a foot. I've been calling it this over. He's going to get clocked here.
You heard it first from Corey.
Thank God. See you later. Get off the field. I'm going to make him wear a helmet later. That's not okay, Vinny. That is that close to the tournament being abandoned.
Time to live dangerously. Rahman gets one pitched up. He knocks over the timber.
The thing is, Vinny, this pitch is ridiculous bouncy. That's the quickest bowler we've seen. And how often do we get lucky? It misses people's head by an inch.
I'm going to go out and tell you something. That shouldn't have been out. It should have been a free hit. It should have been a no ball.
No one cares.
Well, I'll tell you who cares. Is the batter. He has to walk back.
Anyone who has common sense is happy. Oh, my. Anyone who's common sense is happy that he's out right now so we don't have to watch him get hurt.
I thought he was going to hook the next one for 6. 48 for 5.
Actually, I reckon there should be a rule that if the third umpire is quite knowledgeable, cricket experience, and he goes, look, do you remember that guy from Cyprus who walked out against Cammy? And Cammy was in fully fit then.
Guru Pratap Singh.
And that was that close to killing him. I don't want to see a death on the
He would have
network.
died with honour, and that was his choice.
I don't want to see a death on the network. Not for me.
Yes, pitched up from Rahman, who was on a maiden there. He'll get 1. I think that Tinder Singh's pretty happy about it. He gets off the mark. 7 overs down. It's 49 for 5.
What's the worst ding in the head you've seen?
Sultan Zarawani off Alan Donald.
Like no, this level,
Live,
ECN.
or-
We had a bad one, yeah?
So, yeah, we've had a few. And this is what's coming up in match 12. The good news for you, you have a little bit extra time to compose yourself. Starting in around about an hour and 5 minutes, we've got Gozo's Army taking on the Blasters again. Blasters batting first in the last match of the day, match 12, after winning the toss. And yeah, Zalmi, I'll get to do it chasing. He's got a bit of fire about him. Here's Mahbub Ali having a bowl in over number 8. And yeah, I think eventually we'll see everyone wearing a helmet all the time, but as it is, one of our referees, Charles, likes to say, you're out of your jurisdiction. Adults have to make their own decisions about the protective equipment they wear, but I think it is smart. I've seen a few. Actually, probably one of them is Daud Muhammad. Remember in the Group D finals day?
Yeah.
But we've had some other ones. Rudraj Magari in Czech Republic. He was knocked out of the tournament, literally. One of my favourites, if you can call it a favourite, was in a Portugal night series where one guy got clocked on their head and someone just ran down from the grandstand, threw him a helmet and ran off. He's just, all right.
Out.
Do you reckon this flicks the pad the way through? Let's have a look, camera 1.
Double noise.
I think it might have flicked his pad outside the line. We'll slow it down as much as we can.
Probably going over, actually. I forget the bounce. Oh, good umpire would go, yep.
It's close. Even live, I thought maybe he got outside the line, but yeah, if that flicks the pad, probably is out. See Ali attacking the stumps.
I tell you, he moves pretty nimble, old Glenn Tavilla. He's walking in, split stepping.
Yeah.
He played some good cricket,
Nice
you can
to
tell.
see Glenn. I know he's got a badly injured hand that he's working on. But
Look at the old boy here, just a little, that's cricket.
I'm liking it. He's a former indoor cricket representative for Victoria.
Okay.
Back in the day, early 90s.
Oh,
Dropped. Mahbub almost gets a bit of his own medicine. And yeah, just got the hands up. Couldn't get the whole hand behind it. But he's all over it. He's getting the ball every time it comes back to the pitch.
yeah, I'm watching his movements. Actually not
He
bad.
knows where the cameras are. He knows where to get into the action zone.
I need some more shapes. I do. Oh, great delivery.
We're bold. Anyway, it's the end of an over. Not too much happening on the scoreboard. 2 come off it. It's 51 for 5 after 8.
When do they come into mandatory helmets? When's that just going to become a thing?
What's that? Yeah, I
You
think
reckon
it's
we're a
heading
few
that way.
years away?
I think now the difference is that at the junior level, everyone's wearing helmets all the time. So this argument of you're not comfortable in it isn't really going to hold up within the next 5
I'm
to
still
10
always
years.
amazed that people have gone away from the jockey lid. Now, it's in between the two. You can't blame the vision, and your skull's protected.
Well, you got to still have one. Most people just don't have one.
No,
if they're
but
not
it's
playing.
pretty easy to get angle grind.
I don't think the jockey lid was going to give him too much protection from Rahman, who gets one ball hit back over his head. It's going to be the 9th, and it all happens.
But
in
you
the
know what I
9th.
mean by
Yeah,
meet me in the middle.
Better than nothing. Yeah, better than nothing.
Protect the skull, the face. You can get plastic surgery.
What about teeth?
Eh,
Just bite down.
we
on
all
something
lose. We
hard.
all lose them eventually, anyway.
Yeah. Well, we're working on it, but there's certain conditions we're operating under where it's not
If you were to
possible.
look into it further, as that's a short ball right on cue. If you looked into it further and you think about the level that we see, and then some of these bowls being too good, are we lucky? In all seriousness, that we haven't had a morbid or bad incident. When you really think about the amount of games we're producing, how have we not had a horrific? We've seen everything else. That's the thing. You're dangling with danger, I think.
Yeah,
Hey,
don't
you-
quite know how to... Well, anyway, this is up. It's in the air. It's been blasted for 6. Well, maybe the fielders need helmets. Maximo Atinda, I think he's pretty happy with that. He uses the pace of the bowler.
That's a good shot.
Probably the worst, scariest incident actually was about when the fielders collided in the field, and this was in Crefeld last year.
Yeah.
And then it was near the commentary box, and actually caught a guy at a seizure.
Oh, that's not nice.
But actually turned out to be okay, but yeah, it was a scary few moments last year.
Can't imagine.
Everything in life has risks. Oh, a little semi-educated edge. Atinda showing up some of his top order colleagues at the moment. Anyway, we're doing what we can. Hang in there.
Good discussion. Interesting point.
Always good discussion points here. Looking forward to the last game of the day? Bit of random question time?
Nah, it's too far away from me.
1 hour, 1 hour away.
And I said, why are we having an hour break? Dream 11, are you listening?
Good things come to those who wait.
See that there? Great. I'm glad he's got a helmet because they are so late on it.
It's called wide.
Who made that decision? If that's hi Dream 11, my name's Corey Rutgers. I work for your company, some sort of. Can we have a
Used
phone
to
call?
Corey's just gone to the back office. We'll be back shortly. Couple to come.
Who do we work for? ECN.
Good save.
Well, 3 blowouts. When was the last time we had a full day of just not one close game? We don't often get that.
Maybe we're saving it for the last game. This is ECN. Anything can happen. That would have been the third time that someone's hit the ball back onto their foot and gone back to the stumps.
That's what I mean. We usually get every type of dismissal, don't we?
What about if you hit the ball onto your body and it went on the stumps? It was 10 runs instead of out.
Special type of
Because it's
shot.
not like you can do it deliberately.
Oh, he's coming around the wicket for the last.
Smells blood.
Oh. See, there's no need to die for that.
I like it. Extra points. I want to know how his sunglasses stay on all the
Look
time.
at this. That's a regulation take straight to you.
When you've been waiting a while, when you've had to wait till Wednesday to get on the cameras.
There is 0.0 reasons to dive like that.
I like it. It's the end of 9, 60 for 5.
How do you plan on spending your hour?
Doing work and making some calls in the ECN universe.
I'm going to go find another box of shapes.
You're gonna, let me guess, you're going to have a nap and then complain about how you're tired when you come back. Anyway, Dave thinks that keeper Ijaz is wanting a medal for gymnastics. Yeah, he's stuck the landing a few times. Here's the marksman coming back for over number 10.
DM.
He's just wanting a wicket here. He's going to go forward at the stumps. He's got a good chance.
Yeah, this game's just fizzling out to the bank. So this is where I think you could apply the mercy rule.
No, but see, what happened last time? Was someone hit an awesome 6 in the last over. And if you mercy ruled it, you'd cost him that memory. Stop trying to ruin people's memories. Here's marksman. Oh, good bounce from DM as well. There's a few ladies around Malta that want to slip into his DMs.
And men. Do you think that this has become the bounciest pitch you've seen in Europe?
Yes,
For like
suddenly.
for consistent bounce, this is humming through.
I'm going to say Rome is still just a little bit ahead of it.
I was in Rome.
Now this is going to fly down to third man. It's going to be dropped, and he's hoping it goes for 4. He's had enough. That's Soa Bafridi. He says, sorry, marksman. I got a finger on it, but not my whole finger. Yeah, this just shows you again, this is the bounce, which results in it carrying it. It just bursts through his fingers, and in the end, they get a boundary.
I was with you in Rome, and I do remember you warned me about it, and I do agree, and we saw that one bowler. Thank you. But this pitch, I haven't seen a quick yet. All the medium pace bowlers on this look sharper. I think this is quicker now.
Getting it to jump. Still chasing that wicket. There's a slower ball.
So even the slower ball, that is like good, consistent carry through.
It's popping, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the word I would use. I'd say it's popping. So just a couple to come in this one. They've got past the 60, the run a ball mark.
Yep, it's a little barrier beaten.
Marks needs to go at the stumps here. Another slower ball. Just knocked away for 1. As Atinda tries to bring some respectability to the scoreboard. Last ball of match 11 coming up.
Yep, last ball. Pretty simple win this for Gozo's Army. They've outplayed them in all 3 facets of the game. Batting, bowling, fielding. Last ball.
I like cricket fans saying keeper trained by Spider-Man. I agree.
Oh,
Another one that's always been hit onto the legs. I was telling you, you're probably going to run here. And Tinder's not interested. He just wants to shake hands. So this will be it. It'll be 65 the Blasters are able to gather in the end. 149 to 65. Gozo Zalmi really impressive on debut. They talk the talk and now they're walking the walk and they win this one by 84 runs. And the Blasters, well, they'll be searching for some answers in the last game of the afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be hoping to come back. Well, come back stronger. That's all they can do. Gozo Zalmi, though, well done to them. They dominated this fixture from start to finish. This was the run chase. It was a lovely shot to begin with. We thought, well, what's happening here? And this was where he ate the turf. Just for a bit of dessert. But Bilal, he bowled really well.
Yeah, Bilal's always a reliable customer. He's a weapon, isn't he? Because he's going to bowl 20% of the overs. That was a simple catch. That was one that, probably the only one that Ijaz Zama didn't dive for in the whole innings. Because he was all sorts of acrobatic there behind the stumps, whether necessary or not. We love to see it. And then we saw Michael Dust wiping himself out. Red Bermuda square. And how about this? It's like an aggressive stumping. And well, it was good enough for Andy Dowdy to give it out on the field. And I really saw another one of these. Saw one earlier. But look, no credit to Gozo Zalmi. They've waited a long time to get into the competition. And the scary thing is, Corey, I actually think they can even play better than that.
Wow.
We saw what I thought was a second bouncer, but then next ball cleaned up the batter. Thankfully, it was just his stumps. And late in the piece, Marks had a chance to get a wicket, but unfortunately, Salva Bafridi couldn't hold on. Cost him 4. But really, the result was beyond doubt pretty quickly. 84 runs is a pretty significant margin between these two teams. Next game coming up in around about 55 minutes time, just so you know. No one cracked 20. Amar Sharma top scored with 19, but wasn't really going quick enough to make a serious still to this chase. Kalyan with 13. And that's Tinder Singh. Nice little cameo from him, 14 not out at the end. And Patel, he only scored 1, but I think he'll have plenty of memories of the wrong kind of that innings because he had to deal with some spicy stuff from Fazil Rahman. As far as the bowling went, plenty of good performers for Gozo Zalmi in their first ECN experience. 2 for 6 Afridi, just got the one over, but stole the figures. Bilal Khan 1 for 16, great to see him back. Majid Java, the spinner, with 1 wicket, as did Rahman, who was bowling anything but spin. He was looking hungry for some batters to get on the back foot. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 45 minutes, about 50 minutes in fact, taking you to the last game of the day here in Malta. Blasters, they'll get a chance to set the pace. Let's see if they can do something against Gozo Zalmi, who are red hot and wanting to make it 2 out of 2. See you soon for more action right here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. Time for the last game of the day from here, but it's not the last game of the day on ECN because there's two more matches tonight from Gibraltar, and pretty much straight after this game, Rico Full will be standing by. So let's see the return clash now between Gozo Zalmi and the Bajiba Blasters. Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Gozo Zalmi versus Bajiba Blasters. Gozo Zalmi to call. That is your heads, that is your tails. Head's the call, right there. It's a tail. They can have a bet.
So the Bajiba Blasters, this time they win the toss and they get the chance to set the pace. They'll be batting first, and we saw them kind of get blown away, didn't we, in the first half of the previous game. They'll be hoping to do the same. They do have some guys that really can strike the ball well, but they're going to have to bat well. I think we saw that after what we saw from Gozo Zalmi, who put together a pretty decent performance on ECS debut to be fair to them. I think they've had to wait a long time to get into this competition, and they showed really all of their top 6 are very capable of being aggressive, and they have that mindset, I think, for T10 cricket, so I think it's been great to watch them. But the Blasters, I think that they've got a point to prove here. They're the more experienced team in ECN cricket, and they'll want to put on a good show here in the last game of the day. News from the toss in match number 12 is that the Bajuba Blasters, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the start of the last game of the day here in Malta.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed a nice little afternoon siesta, because we're back for game 4 on this sunny day as we take a quick look at the lineups. And yeah, it's a bit all over the shop, but these two teams haven't played too much, so difficult to talk about too many names. Glenn Tavilla, though, right there, the Aussie man. Looking forward to seeing him for Gozo Zami. And, well, the opposition, the Blasters, they're going to need more players to step up if they're going to get into this game. Looks like Bilal Khan is ready with the new ball. Left arm quick, swings the ball beautifully. Here we go. Umpire says play. Ball 1 of game 4 on this sunny Wednesday. And it swings into the middle of the bat and just be a dot ball. So looking to get it full and try and hit that Yorker length straight away is Bilal. Bit of a loose nut. Just had a bit of an extended break due to the early finish and the hour scheduled break before game 4 today. Question will be, can the Blasters fight back? Oh, it's almost got him. Well, it did get him. Almost got him really bad. And it's taken him in the forearm. He seems okay, though. The keeper, he's roughing and tumbling everywhere again. Ijaz. Ijaz. He backed away to give himself room, and Bilal followed him, which is actually quite good. And he takes that on the forearm. It's pretty good bowling, it must be said. Sharma backing away a long way. Didn't want to really get in line with it. And Bilal said, well, you know what? You're going to get in line with it. And he pinned him. Vinny Sanders liked that one in the background. A little bit of a chuckle. I like that. A good aggressive fast bowler. Nothing wrong with it. Left-hander to left-hander now. Brings in that wide second slip. That's out. Absolutely plumb. And he's been given out. It was definitely out. And that was going to hit the middle and off stump. Swung late. It was full. What a start from Bilal. He's gone full, short, full. And that's out. And the batsman's, oh no, he's out cold. Oh, and that's going to help though. He's out for a golden duck. And this is the position that brings you back to life. Swinging, dead. He's missed that by a long way. Not too sure why he's hit the deck actually. Maybe it's hit him on the back of the calf. Yeah, he's been hit on the back of the calf as we bring back Vinny Sandhu.
Oh, what a start to this one. Let's see what we got here. I mean, to be honest, middle and off.
What?
Well, let's see. He's all right there.
Oh,
no. Show that again.
Oh, the ball's...
He's been hit by the ball. I thought maybe it was the impact. Look.
Oh!
All right.
No.
Let's show it from front on, and then let's have a look at that one again. Who's thrown it? Who's the culprit here?
That might be the worst golden duck in history.
It's been thrown from short third man and bounced right into the furniture. And, well, fist raised from Bilal Khan, but down goes the batter.
Well, what's worse, the dismissal or the follow-up to the... Is that the worst time at the crease you've ever seen?
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Half of the world.
I think it's probably hitting leg stump. I think initially it's a decent decision. It was straightening.
Oh, it's out.
I think there should be a rule that if you get hit in the box after being given out, then it's like a magic, like get out of jail free, and you should be able to keep batting.
It's almost like he lost his leg and middle stump in the one.
We didn't have to wait too long for some action, did we?
Imagine sitting around for an hour and 20 minutes for game 4. You get your calf blown apart, and then you lose your middle peg.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, I hope he's okay. And then you get your legs put into a position you've never tried. Anyway, Bilal Khan's got one. Oh, nice looking drive.
This is when Bilal straightens. Oh, hello. There's a misfield from nowhere. Java's going to concede an extra run. It goes there, we won't be happy with that. We wanted to keep their standards up. Look, Bilal sometimes swings the ball and sometimes doesn't. He's a real curious case. Right now he's getting it to go. So this is where I think you've got to bowl him overs 1 and 3. He's really getting it to straighten. Hello to Matt Aravidas as well. And look, Matt is a guy, believe it or not, I met him in person in Perth, Matt Aravidas.
Wow.
Had a beer with him. How about that?
How was the beer?
It's pretty good.
Nice.
Now we went to a sports bar. It's where I normally watch ECN if I'm having a bit of a trip down under. I've got some of the Boxing Day test, I think.
Well bowled.
Looking the goods, isn't he, Bilal, at the moment. And so Narendra Negi's there. But you got to spare a thought for poor Ajay Kumar. And it was a golden duck on top of all of that.
That has to be the most unfortunate,
Boy.
5 minutes at the crease.
Who threw it? I can't even, it's too far away from us. Oh, wow. Yeah, you don't have words. That's where you get the bench clearing. They're not happy. Well bowled, well played, really, from Negi. He kind of takes his medicine, knows that Bilal, he's dealing. It's the end of the first over. It's 3 for 1.
If you had to choose one or the other, what do you want? Do you want to be out there still and not get hit, or...
Well, here we go. Now the medic's coming on. Well, I hope there's some magic spray left after they had to deal with Ajay Kumar.
Well, it's a little bit too late, if anything.
Let's have a look at how you get in touch with. You know what? I haven't done this for a while.
Look at the photos.
Yeah, looking very good there. But I'm wearing that suit today, actually. Wearing a new shirt though. I think it's time for an Instagram live. We haven't had one.
No.
Yet. It's my Instagram. If I want to go live, I'm going to go live. Random question time. Last game of the day. So come on. Give it to us as random as you like. And if you want a random start to the game, then you've definitely found it right there.
That's as bad. You wait for an hour and 20 minutes, and that's what delivers up to you.
It's rough.
Look at that, the spray on the glove.
All right. Oh, he did get in the forearm first up, didn't he? That's Amar Sharma when he backed away to Bilal Khan, and Bilal Khan just hit him in the forearm.
I've seen the first question. Shrenal Anil said, Corey, I searched you, but you blocked me. I did block you.
Did you block him?
Yeah, because he keeps always saying derogatory. He's out. I don't want him as a friend. I want us to block him off the chat.
Well, you've upset him. No, you said... No, actually, you're just lying, aren't you? Corey swears he didn't block you, and now he's saying he did.
I'm not doing this chat again. We did this last year.
Trians, if you're really serious, get another account, follow Corey, and he won't block you until he does. Okay? Or you can just talk to Corey here. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert on the social media stuff. I'm trying my best. Shakira Freedy.
Says the guy on Instagram Live.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. There's a cutter. It goes, and it really goes out of the ground. Maximo! Well, the magic spray does it again. Sharma couldn't score in 3 balls. In fact, he almost got a broken arm, but instead now he's got the magic spray and he gets off the mark with 6.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs. I would love to see if Freedy come over the wicket. Please, you're a left armour. You're wasting that natural angle.
He's trying to roll the fingers. It's a bit early for this tactic, though. He's trying to roll the fingers and get the ball to angle in and cut away from Sharma.
It's almost as if God gave him an ability and he's not using it.
The left-handedness. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Look, I don't mind this tactic if you've already established that you can't really swing the ball. I think, yeah. So I'll see sometimes bowlers trying this. Anyway, I want to say hello to everyone on my Instagram Live. If you're joining us for the first time, this is actually the first one done for the year. Sam Houghton's joined us from Croatia, Andrew Batchelder as well, Abiram and Nigel and plenty more actually. It's nice to see. Throw some random questions at me because we're back. It's just our second day back.
Oh!
Wow, that's almost taken out everyone. And they're going to have a look at this. We'll have to see this from side on. This was just a throw from nowhere and it's almost taken out the keeper, collateral damage, and I'm scared it's bounced off the stumps into something else.
Yeah, it has once again. The throws from the 45 position keep hitting wood.
Already dealing with a badly bruised arm. He's just in, I think.
Yeah, watch where the ball goes after this as well.
Yeah, he's just in. But yeah, where's the ball go after this? Just for curious. Oh, and it's hit Sharma in the same arm. So we've had. So if you just joined us so far, after a 1 hour break, we saw an opener go out, get a golden duck who was out LBW. The ball bounced to a fielder who threw it back at him, and as it was given out, it hit him in the box. We've had a player get hit in the forearm, get the magic spray, hit a 6, then get hit in the same arm. Slower ball, blasted. And this one is going to go 1 bounce 4. Nice shot from Sharma. Well, every time he gets hit, he hits back, doesn't he? He goes 6 and 4, survives the run out. That was close-ish. That one's a really good cricket shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Just held still, kept his shape, and he gets that one away nicely. Good batting.
So I've got Jammy Boy asking where to get the stats of the players in this series. Just go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, click on the series and click on stats. So the series here is Malta. And getting that cutter going. It's the end of the second over. The score is 13 for 1.
Yeah, all action-packed to start this game 4 today. Very interesting indeed.
So hello to Jay Wild as well. And he said he loved the stuntman Rico had in the night event. Well, that was a crazy 70 seconds of cricket they had in Gibraltar the other night. But that was pretty close, actually. You don't have to see an LBW and then a guy have to get carried off the field because he's been hit by a throw. That's what happened. Hello to Marcelo as well. And yeah, hello to Yannick Bischoff saying Vinny and the Rut. Yeah, that sounds like a cool band.
Sounds like an old TV sitcom.
Yeah, it does sound a bit like that. Hey, give me some random questions, though. That's what I'm here for. He wants to know if Darsha Pataka's playing tomorrow. Don't know yet. Squads haven't been released.
You'll have to tune in.
I love the tag. Here's Bilal. He was really getting it to swing round corners in the first over. That's the cutter. I would have gone straight to that, but Negi blocks it out. So, yeah, Blasters, it's one thing just to survive, but then also you've got to score, don't you? So it's a pretty rough situation. Yeah, but it's nice to be back. Hello to Roshu. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Rob. Let us know where you're watching from. Hello to Shreyu as well. And Shreyan's saying I'm not active in Instagram. I've had a bit of a digital detox, I'll be honest. Had a few weeks off, so working as much as I can. Well, here we go. This is the human Ferris wheel, Ijaz Ahmed. And he just loves to dive.
He does.
He loves to slow react, and then look at that.
You know that is literally a regulation take to the left.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to dive.
I'm aware of how wicket keeping works, but I like, if I had to choose between him taking that normally and doing that, I'd much rather watch that. There's a little element of danger to that from Ijaz Ahmed. Hello to Stuart as well. How you going? Live on the air in Malta, European Cricket Network, on YouTube all around the world, and of course on FanCode in the subcontinent. Bilal, he's not giving up too much at the moment. He's only conceded 2 runs in 1.5 overs.
Too much respect's being played as well. They're just trying to see him off. Take him on. Try to take him down. Send a message. You can't block out 2 overs.
Ronak's got a pretty good question. He said, how come AUM aren't playing, American University of Malta?
Yeah, good point.
I think partly that might be some availability issues because they will represent Malta in the ECL, and so maybe they just can't get enough time off. But we'll see a sprinkling of their players amongst other teams in this ECS. Great question.
I heard a rumour as well, Vin.
Oh, I love it. Oh, it's rumour chat. All right.
I heard a rumour that the winner of this goes to ECL next year.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think so.
I was doing a couple laps, and that was the rumour.
Is that what they're saying?
Oh, well, that is a rumour.
I don't reckon that's right. Because the reason is they've still got 12 months of cricket to play before the next ECL. But that's a good rumour. Hey, give us some fake news as well. This is last game of the day. Anything goes. All right? Anything goes. So if you've got some fake news you want to share with us, like Corey's fake news then you absolutely can. All right. Bilal searching for a second wicket. Again, he keeps taking the pace off.
Too much respect. They're a bit scared of him, and you've got to take two. If you're going to block a good bowler out because he's talented, I get the thought process, but it's the wrong process because you've just blocked out 2 overs of the power play.
Yeah. How many?
2.
Okay. It's very good. Glad that wasn't on the TV. Anyway, Negi 2 off 8. He's been fighting today, but he needs to find some production. Last ball from Bilal.
Ugh.
Yeah, so the ball just stopped going that time, and they don't get a run. I think Sharma's seen enough, and he stays put at the non-strikers, and he'll retain the strike, or will get the strike at the end of the power play. Not too much happening on the scoreboard. 13 for 1 after 3.
No, it's a very sedate start in this one.
Yeah, well, Jay's excited to see you. A lot of people just abusing you in my Instagram chat. Don't worry, leave the abusing to me. I'm happy to do that. And Ronak saying you look like Jason Roy again. And also he called you the side commentator, which I like.
I like
I'm going to stick with that.
Roshu, Corey Fixing King. I didn't know I was playing.
You don't have to read out everything.
I'm not playing. I can't really be doing that.
Hey, here's the marksman. I can't wait to see him back with the Mongoose. I hope he's packed it. Anyway, I want to say hello to everybody else. What else have we got here? Who else is in the chat? There's plenty going on. Stuart's asking where have Gozo Zalmi come from. Oh, they've been put together from a bunch of different places, really. But I mean, they've got a really strong team. Really, they look the team to beat for me so far. And it's early days.
Yeah, they look an all-round unit, don't they? Very strong.
So Jay Wild has a really good random comment. Is my shirt based on the Albies Army playing kit? It does look a little bit like that, doesn't it? Blue and black.
Yeah.
That was a great day, wasn't it? Albies Army winning with 9 wickets down to reach the ECL Championship week last year. Well, this is one of the weirdest squeezes you'd ever want to see, and it's gone all the way over the fielder, Shakira Afridi. A fine leg. Well, that's a weird one. Mark's getting it right up in the block hole.
Yeah, I can't believe he's got that to go over short fine leg. He's chopped down on that, and it flew over him. Well, doesn't matter how you get your runs, just got to get them.
Yeah, so a few people asking about Prajapati, and yeah, I know that the players do sometimes get to do some umpiring here, even if their club is not involved in the tournament. So I think that's just great. You've got to be a bit more of a Swiss Army knife in some of these countries where, whether it's through coaching or umpiring or just kind of helping out, it takes a community to make these things happen. So, we're very thankful for his contribution. Here's Marks. A bit short and pulled away. This will be 4. Nice shot from Nagy. Well, he's weathered the storm of Bilal. Marks drops one short. Nagy's ready to make him pay 4 runs.
You don't weather the storm if you just stay inside, Vinny. Nice shot, but I still think he's wasted.
Literally, that is what weathering the storm is.
Nah.
Hello to Ryan Klein, who's joined us. Hello, Ryan.
Kleiny.
How are you? Nice to see Ryan. I'd love to see Ryan on the mic again.
Well, I'd mentioned it to him that he should be coming back to Europe and doing a bit of commentary.
Love to have Ryan there. Great
Ask
job
him if has he been contracted from the KNCB yet?
You ask him. Well, that's a slower ball. It's picked and it's sent out of here. Well, that was large. Maximo into the tennis court. And mind yourself, that one is 6. And really, Marks, I like the variation, but it was just too short. It was easily pickable.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Just too short. You're right, Vinny. That has definitely gone into the tennis
And here's
courts.
someone we were just talking about. Mars is in the chat. Mars Bayaji is in the chat. And Mars is doing a great job in Gibraltar at the moment,
Mars
actually.
Bar.
In a leadership position.
Yeah, ridiculous. I don't know who sanctioned that.
They're asking you, do you remember Mohammed Shaikat? You must know Mohammed Shaikat.
No, don't know who that is.
Yeah, you
Never heard of him.
Yeah, of course you do. That was our most viral clip of last year, where Corey laughed for 2 minutes after a similar box incident to what we saw earlier. Marks, back on the money. This will be 1. Hello to Chris Dixon as well. Hello, Dicko. How are you? Nice to have you with us. And hello to Aussie Bob. He hopes that we're well. And this takes us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 27 for 1. So they've cracked the 1 runner ball barrier. But a pretty good first 4 overs with the ball. No extras, except for a leg by. Hello to Adash Jain as well. And to everyone else. Throw some questions in. I'll probably leave it on for 1 more over. And why is Amar Sharma at wicket keeping? Good question from Marvel fan. Yeah, I was speaking to him. He said, look, they asked me to do a job. They don't really have anyone that is queuing up to do it. So even though Amar Sharma normally is an off spinner, he's been asked to keep this afternoon. He said he's just doing the best he can. He's not really that experienced in the role. So best of luck to him. He's a guy we've seen play with the Maltese national team as an off spinner mainly, a lower order batter. Here he is opening the batting. And trying to get something going. Java, the off spinner for Gozo Zalmi, comes in. Yeah, nice shot straight, but he might have found the fielder, and Marks drops it over the line. Well, that's been the story of the day so far. Maximo. Oh, Marks did everything he had to do, didn't he, to get close to it. Just confirmed this bounces over the line, but yeah, you can see it's gone well over. And well, that's 4 times, or maybe even 5 times this afternoon we've seen someone drop the ball over the line or catch the ball over the line.
Yeah, it just didn't look too comfortable at the point of impact. 6 more runs. It's a life, though.
Hello to Shazad Siddiqui, who's in the chat as well. Hello to Ronak. Asking, is the tank playing tomorrow or not? We don't know yet. Don't have the teams until closer to the game. Marksy's still down in his haunches. I think that one might have just flicked the end of the fingers. That can hurt. Yeah, some of our eagle-eyed fans know all about it.
Shot, really good shot. Low full toss this time and just uses the pace beautifully to go for 4. And good batting. Nice stroke play.
Hello to Matt Aravides. He's saying, first time back this year for me. It's nice to catch up. It was nice to catch up with Vinny on the break. And good luck with the call. I think he might be almost time to go to bed for him. 10 to 11 at night in Perth. It was nice to catch up with you too, Matt. Great to have your support. Andrew Smith's counting balls in the nether regions. Anyway, this is up in the air. This is going to get over the fielder as well. Another teaser. Well, to be honest, the Blasters, they copped a few of those in the first innings of the last game. And now Narendra Negi gets just enough to get it over Samuel Afridi, 6 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Good slog sweep this time. Trying to get themselves up to something competitive. You feel like they're going to need minimum 110 if they're going to stay in this game.
All right, 2 to come. Margin, did he go slower or quicker?
Oh.
Neither. Yeah, this is one time. You see the keeper. I think he's got a lot of movement. And even this, he's kind of already looking to spend it before he gets it. But anyway, it wasn't really a stumping opportunity. Nagy pushes. Well, he's got himself back on track, hasn't he? He's up to 31 of 19, so we'll give him that at least. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 44 for 1. Just a reminder, more cricket coming up tonight from Gibraltar. Rico Full is standing by there. And yeah, this is one of the great things about today. It will actually be pretty much straight after this game. So this game will finish in, say, about an hour and a half or so. And maybe 10 or 15 minute break. Straight into Gibraltar. Entertainers versus Pirates tonight. So that starts at 4:30 p.m. GMT. It's 5:30 in Central Europe and 10 p.m. in India. And Rico, well, he's keeping a good eye on Malta as well because he'll be joining us for the second half of this series. But yeah, we talked a bit yesterday about how much we got going on. Night series in Gibraltar. We've got this series here. We'll also have an international series here. T10 men's series involving your team, Spain, and Austria and Malta. And also, following on from the Gibraltar night series, we'll have a night women's international T10 event. That's going to be great. That's also great from Negi, who uses the pace. And Rahman comes on, and he's bowled with good fire today, but he's a little bit leg side here. Negi plays a nice shot, just flicks that one away.
Yeah, nice shot for 4. Just had to catch up with it with fine leg in the ring. He does exactly that, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's like the way they've got back on track here after, to be honest, having some decent bowling first up they couldn't do much with, but they've only lost 1 wicket. And in a normal game, they're a 93 pace. That's actually above par in Malta over the last few months. It's a good shot straight through the hands of Majid Java. That's 4. And well, probably lucky it's not lights out through the backward point there. Once again, the pace on the ball from Rahman and pace off the bat.
That didn't even touch his hands. It went straight through him. Big hole. And back-to-back 4s for Negi.
Yeah, Negi's 13 off 21. What was he at 1 point?
2 off 10.
Yeah. So what does that tell you? 37 off the last 11.
The thing is, they need to remind them. They just got hit for 149.
They don't want to think of that right now.
They need to hit something
I think you
big.
forget about that and just try and get 100 on the board and try and take some wickets. I mean,
No, 100 isn't. No.
Well, what you're not going to magically just make 50 runs happen.
You need 120.
There you go. Just cops that one.
I think you can't. Looking at this pitch, Vin, and I know you're a cricket statistician and a cricket connoisseur, I think that you have to take out of your mind all the average scores in Malta in the past. Because this pitch, all of a sudden, bouncing pitches bring runs.
To be honest, you only play it ball by ball anyway. You're not thinking to yourself, I want this many, I want this many. You're just trying to play the next ball. So it's a mindset thing. They're being aggressive. That's exactly what they need to do. And I think they've done a very good job turning things around. 50 coming up in the 6th over. It's looked a long way away a while ago. Well bowled by Rahman. Haven't seen him really going to that bouncer before. Here's Glenn Tavilla, the bringer of our barbecue shapes from earlier. Yeah, it's nice to see him back after a little bit of time out of the game. Sharma's the one probably needs to get a wriggle on now. Hit out or get out. They've still got batting to come. Just looked at who's listed next in. I think Ramchandra Patil is listed next in, and he's the one that got shake, rattled, and rolled by Rahman earlier. So I think he's pretty happy for for them to play out Rahman. Where they go with him or not, I don't know. They've got some other options as well. Yeah, pretty well bowled. And that will, well, not quite the end of the over yet, because that was a dead ball before. Chris is asking, did I get to sit on Santa's lap? Well, not exactly, but I did have a nice Christmas with family and friends down in Australia. So I don't get to go down there too much more. It's a random question from Chris. Did I sit in Santa's lap? Well, no, but I would have if I was asked. I think Rahman, he hasn't bowled a bouncer in a while. I think that's what he's thinking. He's lost his run again, though. So he just can't get it right. But yeah, the result was okay. Decent Yorker into 6 overs. The score is 53 for 1.
Yeah, 6 overs, 53 for 1. Only the 1 wicket down, so they do have a platform to really launch at everything. Whether they'll be able to is another matter.
Well, Kingston Weatherby has said the winner of this game is invited to a no expenses paid lunch trip at his house in Ohio. How about that, Kingston? What a prize.
I don't think many people would want to pay to go to Ohio, of all places.
That'd be all right. I wouldn't mind. You know, the Super Bowl's coming up. I think we talked about that. Or maybe I talked about it off air with you. I realised I've got Monday off, and Sunday night's the Super Bowl.
Why do you have Monday off?
No, that's just how it worked out. Because we're playing 7 days a week now. And it starts at 12:30 in the morning, though, which is a bit rough. midnight. As we see Mahbub Ali coming in to bowl. He seems to attack the stumps most of the time. Bowls a heavy ball. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket here. Yeah, so I might try and find somewhere to watch it. Or I could sleep and watch the replay. I could double screen in the morning when I'm watching you. Another swing and a miss. Nagy, he's hot and cold really at the moment. Bit of a cold zone over the last couple of balls. Yeah, keep the random questions coming. Come on. There's plenty more cricket coming after this game. Don't forget, with Rico standing by in Gibraltar pretty much straight away after this game. Yeah, it's a good shot, but, well, no buts there. There's Marks is going to his left, but he's not able to do anything about that. Sliced away, Maximal, 6 runs. Nagy would be a remarkable half century if he gets there. Considering his strike rate right now, he's 45 of 25. So, that's quite incredible.
Yeah, big comeback from him. Really big comeback.
Striking at 180 now. Oh, just no footwork. Swats at that, misses. But yeah, I think the Blasters, I mean, obviously they're going to try and get as many as they can. But look, even 120 may or may not be enough. 100 may or may not be enough. But at least they're giving themselves a chance. I mean, the worry in this innings was the way things were going. If it kind of resulted in something like what we saw last game, where they kind of like made 65 and kind of everything ground to a halt. That's not the case here. I mean, they're going to make a lot more than that. Ready up to about high 80s pace. And you can see Mahbub Ali's moving the deep backward point around. So there's a deep point, deep backward point. He wants to go short outside off stump and hope to get him cutting. He says, well, I'm not going to cut, I'm going to pull. And he's going to pull really well. Maximal. That's really smart batting, I've got to say. And Nagy brings up his 50. Narendra Nagy, what a turnaround, 51 off 27. I've got to say that's one of the best shots he's played, because he kind of knew it was going to be short. He said, look, I'm not going to cut it. I'm not going to take on those 2 fielders. I'm going to pull it. He did really well.
Yep, good 50 after a very slow start. He was 2 off 10 at one stage.
He's going to try again. He pitches up and he just drop kicks it away, and it's away from the fielder, and it's going to roll into the rope. Well, a bit of luck there. Tell you what, Sohaib Afridi has had a bit of an afternoon to forget in the field. This one, he can't read the first bounce. He rushes out. It probably didn't need to. It might have been a little bit of a googly off the bat of Narendra Nagy, because it finds the boundary. Into 7 overs. It is 69 for 1. Coming up tomorrow, though, after the cricket in Gibraltar tonight, we've got more cricket in Malta. It will be day 4. Well, it's only the 3rd day of play. Starting the same regular time, 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. Mudda Day. Haven't seen them yet, and neither have we seen Gozo CC this time around, because they got washed out on Monday. They'll be playing in the morning. Sweet United versus the Warriors. Well, 2 teams that are unbeaten will lock horns in the afternoon, so join us for that. A lot of questions about the day 1 games. Will they be rescheduled? We are going to do everything possible to reschedule those, but we don't have any updated information as to when that will be as yet. Stay tuned. All right, well, Afridi might not be having a good time in the field, but he gets a chance to bowl now. In over number 8, It's hit away. This is almost going to carry. In fact, I think he does get there on the full, Rahman, but it's going to be another boundary. So, well, the Blasters fighting him back. And it takes a lot of guts, I think, to play shots when you're in such a big hole. And they've done pretty well. Rahman does everything, but what he doesn't do there is get off his feet to give himself a realistic chance of catching that.
Just a few mistakes coming in here for Gozo's Army. That should have been caught. Shouldn't have been a boundary. Just a little bit of looseness here in the afternoon session.
So Shuckman gets in on the action now. First time the run rate goes over 10. There's the slow ball. It's launched. Glenn Tavilla goes back and he takes the catch. And he stays just the right side of the border. What a good catch from the veteran. And what a way to announce his return to ECN cricket. Well, we know who you are. Glenn Tavilla takes a great boundary catch to get Sharma. And so the second wicket falls and Afridi gets something to smile about it. 73 for 2.
Give that man a box of barbecue shapes. He deserves it. What a catch. You can tell he's played high-level cricket, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything right there. I was a little bit worried that he was going to step over the boundary, but I think Glenn knew exactly what he was doing. A fantastic piece of fielding. I've got to say, it was there for Sharma to hit, and he hit most of it, just didn't get it quite in the middle. I thought off the bat it was going to go all the way. But nice work by Tavilla. The catching is so important, I think, in these games. They can decide cricket matches. Here's Kalyan. He's had a bit of a rough afternoon in the field himself. He dropped 3 catches over the boundary for 6. But he's a quality player. He'll come good sooner or later. Desiraj saying, what are my favourite barbecue shapes? Well, actually, technically, they're just shapes. Barbecues of flavour. So is pizza. What are the other types of shapes?
There was a cheese one. Yeah.
Kalyan plays down the wrong line. Misses out first ball. Is it
you.
just an Australian thing, or do they have shapes in any other countries?
I couldn't tell you, actually. Not too sure, Vinny. Not too sure.
I think I like pizza shapes better than barbecue shapes because they were a little bit harder. Like the cheese on them was a little bit harder and it would kind of grate your tongue. Anyway, up in the air. Who wants this one? Rahman. He's going to come in. I think it's his catch, and he will take it. Well, he does very well. Once again, doesn't want to dive, but he certainly had the right technique with the hands. It was a little bit close to him that time. Felt he lost it for a second there. Super high from Kalyan, but he's going to go for a globe. And unfortunately for the Blasters, after a good recovery, they've just lost a couple quickly. 73 for 3. But what I will say, Narendra Negi, that is, he is still there. And, well, he's just the wrong end at the moment. So bring Shiv Singh to the crease.
Yeah, he's just been watching all the carnage from one end, hasn't he? But a couple of wickets there for Zamia. We said a couple of mistakes were creeping in, but not now. Good bowling.
Yeah, that's good bowling. I mean, taking a bit of a chance, that kind of length. If you hit it in the middle, it goes for 6, but it was higher than it was long. Good fielding. Goes Zalmi. I think they've come out and they have a real feeling in the team that they want to do everything as professionally as possible. I think that comes through in everything they're doing. It goes for the catching, it goes for the bowling, it goes for pretty much everything, including the approach. Freedy, I said he wasn't having a great time in the field. That was about 5 minutes ago. Now he's got 2 for 4. With a drop catch in there. Now he bowls wide, and there's Ejaz again. There's the traditional, as we now know it, the tumble to the left. I want to know if he tumbles to the right. I'd like to see him dive down the leg side to a left-hander. Can't get to see that just yet. This time, just missed out. Shiv Singh can't really produce much here. Well, now I think you're pretty much refusing a single here. I think poor Narendra Negi's been stuck at the other end for so long that he doesn't want a one here. Now let's see what he does.
Yeah, fair enough. I think you're right, Vinny.
Well, we'll take a free run there. And for one, DJ Zama doesn't dive down the leg side. So, unusual. Yeah, I don't think I'd take a single here.
No.
I know it's harsh because your partner's on 0 and you feel a bit rough towards him, but I think strategically you want Narendra on strike. As it is,
That'll
they might
do.
get more than a 1. They'll get 4. Well, that's the best case scenario really for the Blasters there. As Shiv Singh finally gets a bat on 1. Flies well over the keeper. And it's just fine enough. It was a perfectly placed edge, really. So 4 to finish the over, 79 for 3. As we head into the 9th, Narendra Negi, I'll be hoping he can turn this 55 into something more.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be needing a few more boundaries, as you can see there.
You like that graph?
Yeah, that's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
The dark navy blue.
If you look into it, you'll see what you want to see. Anyway, let's see if Narendra Negi can do a bit more. It's been a gutsy innings, really. I mean, look at his strike rate now. You know, what he said, he was 2 off 10 or something. So he's going to have to deal with Rahman, but he seems to be fine with the pace. He's not over-swinging these. He's just kind of trying to make good contact, using the pace of the bowler against him. It's a slower ball and clever bowling from Rahman. They'll take the one and hit the side of the pitch, and they might even get another if they're paying attention.
Good running.
Yeah. I'll tell you my favourite bit of this, when we can see the whole thing from camera one again, is that Shiv Singh tries to put up the stop sign to Negi, and he said, no, we are running. You see this, look at number 99, Shiv Singh. And then you see saying, no, well, yeah, actually, I think you're going to run. So, yeah, he had to go for that too. Hit the edge of the pitch again when the throw came back in. Yeah, see Negi. I like he's not slogging here. He's just trying to make solid contact. That was more of a push. We'll just get him one. It's another expansive dive. Well, I now suddenly want to go and watch some floor routines after watching Ijaz Ahmed keep this afternoon.
Yeah, he does love rolling around on the carpet. Not too sure it's required most of the time, though.
But I mean, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing. It's entertaining. He likes to do it. Keeps him active. Really well bowled. Really well bowled. And if there was a fourth stump, it would have been knocked out of the ground. Good bowling by Rahman. I think Shiv Singh here, I don't think he has to go for a shot like this. I think his job is pretty much to get one and get back on strike.
Then if that's the case, why has Negi then just pushed his last 2 balls and not tried to hit him for 4?
Oh, he's
so
hoping, he's hoping it might still go for 4.
But Singh might as well have a crack here because, they're 82 for 3 of 8.3, but they've probably defended 25 balls in this innings.
Yeah, true.
They could be on 110.
Everything's risk reward, I guess. He gets
Go.
upstairs. Yeah, do you reckon there's a run there?
Yeah.
Probably. I think it's a bit early to try it, but I would be thinking any ball to the left of Ijaz, I'm taking off as Negi. Because he's going to have to do a full cartwheel land, compose himself and hit the stumps. Anyway, all happens in the 9th, as we say. Hello to Sundori. Nice to have you with us, as usual. Hello to Steve Kelk as well. Steve Cook, also with us. Here you go.
Yep.
You get one crack here. Mishandled anyway by Ijaz. Anyway, I like that. Particularly with keeping. Keeping's one of those things. It's a bit like goalkeeping in football. There's certain little techniques that certain players do different, and yeah, I try to stay away from saying right or wrong way of doing things. Different things work for different people. Probably same as batting these days. But it's interesting to look at different styles. Last ball of the over coming up from Rahman. Doesn't have a wicket yet. Oh, this is going to be leg buys, and I think that'll probably run all the way. That one's hurt, but it's worth the pain. Negi won't go to his score, but it goes to his team score. They need every run they can get. That's the end of the over as well. With 1 over remaining, it's 87 for 3.
Yeah, high on the thigh, and it goes for 4. You take it any way you get it.
Yeah, I don't think there's a thigh pad there either. I'd be highly surprised if there was, but you see it's a beautiful day here in Malta. Currently 14 degrees, but yeah, it doesn't feel cold at all. We spent a lot of time in the sun today, Corey. You said it's very nice out there.
Yep, as soon as I can get in that sun, I'm in it, Vinny. It's been a lovely day.
All right, so here is the last over. Let's see who gets it. It's going to be Mehboob Ali. And let's see if he sticks with his tactic of packing the top left of screen and going short outside the off stump. Well, it's outside the off stump at least. That's well bowled. So, with a couple of boundaries, they might be able to get to the 100 here. Psychological barrier. I think the Blasters, to be honest, my worry was they might capitulate in this innings. They certainly haven't done that. Whether it's enough or not, I don't know. Good shot. That's a really good shot. In fact, they could go for 2 if they want to. Negi says no. I think that's probably fair enough because he might never get the strike if he doesn't go now. They still did get a run off that ball. Nice shot from Shiv Singh.
Yeah, very nice shot. He does get the main man on strike, Negi. He's shown 2 sides of the tape this time in this innings.
What do you think you do here now?
Hit it for 6.
Got third man coming up, deep cover going back. He's going to be trying. Oh, Chop that right into the ground. I was wondering, do you try something like a little ramp or something now with fine leg up? Do you try and use the pace? They've blocked the drives as much as possible. Kind of all 5 outfielders in front of the wicket. So I'd be tempted to jump across. I'm anticipating Mebubali bowling the off-stump channel here, or outside off stump. Instead, he slashes, and he slashes really well. That's a good shot from Nagy. Moves into the 60s. He's kind of been starved of the strike a little bit towards the end of this innings, but you know that's a good shot, and I think he knows with third man up, there's every chance that could go to the boundary.
It really has been an inning of 2 halves. He showed that he can block the ball pretty well, and once he's exploded, he really has exploded. He's made about, must be 60 off his last 20 odd balls.
It was a 13-run power play. So if you take that off...
That's what I mean. If they had a little bit more intent, they could have hit 120.
But the thing is, they weren't really technically capable of getting more than that.
It looks like
anyway, it goes again, and this is going backward point. It'll be at least 2. It could be 4. And, well, what's going on here? Well, this is just... Now what are you going to ever run this second run? Just show me camera 1 of this one the whole time, because it was booted back into play by Marks. But why? What was going on here? It's almost like because he refused a second earlier, Shiv Singh decided he was going to refuse a second back.
I think Shiv Singh...
I think they thought it was 4.
Oh, so hold on.
Oh, he's got a touch first. So he didn't actually run the first run. That was weird. So it's 2, so that's fine. I don't think it goes for 4.
What happened to the fielder there as well? He got shot.
Yeah, he went down. That was great. So now I know why he didn't turn around. It wasn't Shiv Singh's fault at all. I think he didn't run. This is called wide. Oh, interesting. I think he's back. Let's have a look at this side on. I don't know if it was a wide. We might get a chance to look at it from front on as well. Yeah. I guess last ball, the thing we were running no matter what. But the thing is, then they realise it's a wide. So he gets back. I don't know if you can see it from straight down the line. I think it was a pretty harsh call, to be honest. So we move up to 95. Boundary here will set triple figures. What innings from Nagy? 64 out of 95. You don't often see it, though. You don't often see that dramatic of a turnaround, do you?
No, not often.
Yeah, all right. Please fasten your seatbelts. Here's the last ball. Yeah, not going too far. Probably will be 1. I don't think they'll even try it for any more. So Nagy, lone hand really, 65 not out off 35 after a really slow start where he just had to kind of eat the power play. But they do score 83 off the last 7 overs, so pretty much 2 a ball from then on in. So you didn't think they'd get anywhere near 96 really if you saw the power play. They've got something to bowl at. Whether it will be enough, I don't know. ECN cricket has a funny way of turning around. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And Bilal, well, he was swinging it early. And I tell you what, it went from bad to worse. Because, yeah, don't forget, that did actually happen. And poor Patel, he copped it. Poor Ajay Kumar, I should say. But look, there was just some good bowling in the power play. I think Marks bowled reasonably well as well. You wondered if they'd get out of the hole. And ultimately, Nagy was able to get 65 runs. He's been good today at fighting back, I will say that. He did it with the ball, and this innings he did it with the bat. Had a bit of luck along the way, a couple going through the hands, but yeah, the Blasters, well, they're going to have to bowl and field almost perfectly. But who knows? Funny things can happen in ECN cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. They had a little bit of luck go their way, but Nagy was the one man that stood up for them and kept forcing the Blasters up to a score they're hoping is going to be competitive enough. That was Glenn Tilleva, our shapes man, taking a very, very good catch out there. It was 2 in the over for Afridi. This is when Gozo's Army were fighting back and taking control of the contest. And, well, besides the players getting shot in the field, as you could see there, it was a 10 out of 10 for effort.
It was a proper sniper job, wasn't it? He's probably worried that maybe the throw would come in under him, but yeah, that meant Renanegi forgot to ground his bat, but he did get back for 2 in the end. In the end, he finishes with 65 off 35. You told me he was 2 off 10. Well, that tells me he gets 63 off the last 25, which is really good going. Only 3 wides in there. Last one was a bit of a dodgy one. But yeah, 96, 97, if you'd imagine a routine chase. But let's see how Zabi go. 2 for 10, so Afridi, best of the bowlers. 1 for 2 though. Bilal Khan might say he's the best. So we'll take a break. We'll be back very shortly with last things of the day. Till then, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
3,600. Oh, and welcome back to everyone around the ECN. Me and Vinny just doing some side negotiating as I snuck back onto the air. It's been an exciting start to this ECS season and super exciting for the run chase. Vinny Sandhu just whispering to me, I might be getting a pay rise. Thank you, Vinny. It's been an exciting few years on the network and exciting for lots of the viewers. I'm sure they'll be looking forward to the back half here as we're waiting to see if this team, Gozo's Army, can chase down 97 runs for victory. Most people would say they're the hot favourites. But cricket's a funny, funny game and you never know what's going to happen. Here we go, ball one in the run chase. And it's launched. Bye-bye ball, adios Balota. Doble runs in, bowls a very slow half volley. Look where the batsman is, outside of his crease by a mile, and he just body weights it. And he just throws 200 kegs into that, and that's 6. Looks down at his wrist and says, yeah, a little bit sore, a little bit tender, and I can hit it further. So he's well out of his crease now, is Lala. That's his nickname on his shirt. And he hits it hard into his foot. So 6 followed by a dot. 91 required now. They're going to need to take some early wickets here, are the Blasters. The question is, can they do it? A lot of pressure on them. They'll be desperate for a result. And that doesn't help, unfortunately. That's a wide. Defending a score under 100 on what I think is very nice batting conditions over here in Malta. The pitch is firm, it's got good carry, so that means it's got good pace on the ball, meaning the batsman can use the pace. I just think it's conducive for high scoring. 100 is definitely under par. As that is jarred out, and that's going to squeeze through the gap. He should get down. You've got to get down. Get down. He can't get down. It goes for 4. 6 are wide. 4. Sometimes when you turn and run after it, you got to get off the treadmill. But not this time. He couldn't get off that treadmill, and it just kept getting away from him. So, great start for Gozo's Army now. The big man, Ali, showing that he has the finesse and the panache to place the ball also. Oh, he gets funky this time with a little bit of a foot shimmy, pretending to go outside off. He then came back in line with the ball, and it goes forward. Put the bowler off, I think, because he bowls a juicy full toss. And it's not looking good here for Doble. He's just that sort of pace where it comes onto the bat really nicely. What do you do here if you're a bowler? You're bowling to a man mountain. He is huge. Shimmy again, and bang! 6 more runs. And I was saying this to Vinny during the break that I know that the Blasters blocked their power play out and then they caught up, but you're going to need more runs against a team like Gozo's Army. They are making mincemeat of this run chase now. 21 off 5. What a shot. Has he got that? I don't think he has, but just enough wood to get it over extra cover. And good batting, really, because he'll take the single. And Ali, I think he wants the strike back. That will take us to the end of the first over. The score is 22 for none. And our final game today, we've got 91 games without a golden ball. There'll be 2 live games from Gibraltar tonight. So that'll take us to 93, or 94 potentially, after this one if it's not a golden ball. That means tomorrow with 6 more games, we might break the 100 barrier. We'll have to wait and see what happens. It's been a long while since I've seen one anyway. Maybe we'll get a golden ball in the ECI weekend here in a couple of weeks. Wouldn't that be a story? We will have to wait and see. So, over number 2. This is what I'm talking about with the pace. That is really kicked through from Negi. There is just a good hard carry through on this wicket for bowlers that hit the deck. And when you hit it hard enough, it does zip out there. It has to be one of the quicker wickets we've seen in Europe. When you bowl too full, it doesn't matter because it doesn't get that zip off the pitch. It just gets laced. And, well, there's a reason he has Lala on his back. Maybe he loves Shahid Afridi. That is just, oh, that's a bit of West Indian cavalier to that. Ali has lost the plot here. We might be off for an early dinner. That would be a shame. Hit hard down to long on. He's not going to be able to get a boundary this time. Should be mopped up, and it is. So he'll have to settle for a single. That will give Ahmed, Ijaz Ahmed, who, when he keeps, he's got a lot of energy, diving everywhere. What can he do with the bat? He didn't really have a great innings in the previous game. What can he do here now? Will he just farm the strike back, or will he look to explode himself? This time just using the pace and be a dot ball for him. Oh, well, I think that's gone up and collected him in the grill as well. It's hit his pad. Did it go up and roll up the bat? Let's have a look. Oh, sort of a bit of forearm into the high chest region. Oh, yeah, actually, no, that's definitely hit the grill. He's lucky to get away with just a friendly warning from the cricket ball. Hasn't really found his straps today with the bat, as Ahmed. You can see with the way he bats, a little bit too much movement, as that's just a single. He'll take the strike back, which I don't think is a great thing for Gozo's Army, and does finish the over. Scores 28 for none. As we welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, so we've seen every team now except for a couple. So Gozo Cricket Club, who we have seen play before, quite a famous team. They will play Mother Day tomorrow morning, so that means we will have seen all 10 teams so far in this FanCode European Cricket Series. So yeah, each team will play each other twice, so 18 matches. They play double headers against each other. So, yeah, you mentioned they probably need more than 100 or even 120. The start would say as much, and yeah, it looks like a guy that he's technically pretty proficient, plus he's got the power. When you put those two things together on a surface like this, Mehboob Ali is, he's going to be a handful. Maybe even two hands full. Here is Atinder Singh, who's going to bowl over number 3. But yeah, you couldn't have more contrasting styles really between the first two. Ijaz is an interesting guy. Kind of reminds me of someone that's just read cricket in a book and finished it and said, all right, I'm going to go out there and give it a go. He's quite improvisational, but I like it. You know, I think I like to see different sorts of players. I've enjoyed his keeping so far. But yeah, now this is the main man of the moment, though. He's 26 out of the 29 runs on the board. A few questions in the chat about where's Diana. Well, Diana's been around. I don't know if we can find her. She's taking a few photos right now, just to the left of the screen. Oh, he's chopped on, and he can't believe it. Atinder gets the big wicket. Well, can they turn it around? The Blasters, they were able to kind of swing things 180 degrees in the first half of this game. If they can do it again, they might be able to pull off an unlikely defence. That is something they had to do quickly, though. Mehboob goes for 26, and it's 29 for 1.
Well, it brings an end to the carnage, doesn't it? He gets an underneath edge, goes back onto the stumps. It was going to go over.
He won't be happy with that shot.
It's a poor shot.
Doesn't really get that back foot across. He's in no position to play it.
Yep.
And if you misjudge the bounce even slightly, that's the risk.
Yeah, not much control there.
That's just cricket in a nutshell. You can look $1 million and then just one little error and it can be it. Or you can make a bunch of errors and somehow not get out. Anyway, here's a guy I'm looking forward to seeing again. Michael Duss. His innings in the first match was 6 out. And so let's see how he goes this time. Yeah, 96 plays. I know you think it's a foregone conclusion. I'm not so sure after seeing a lot of cricket on ECN. But certainly think it's defendable, especially if you get rid of the big hitting Mehboob Ali in the power play. All right, here we go with Michael Das. Deep mid-wicket, long on the two outfielders. Well, it would have been a wide. He says, well, why have one when you can have 6? Maximo time. And once again, he opens with a 6.
Well,
Unbelievable.
Vinny, I don't know how to tell you this, but he's going to get out next ball now.
All right, you think it's going to be a lightning strikes twice situation?
6 and out in the previous game, 6 and out here to protect that strike rate.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 6 and outs in one afternoon from the same
Surely
batter.
not, no.
Or in a double header.
I've got a feeling. Lightning's
I
about
reckon there's no way he's taking a risk here because he's got flashbacks of what happened the first time.
No, I reckon he is.
He's played 3 good shots in 3 balls, I'll tell you that much. Here we go. Oh, no way. Oh! And Das, he's too careful by a half here. He probably could have smacked this for 6, but he said, there's no way I'm getting out. Guess what? He almost did get out. Unbelievable. Proper leading edge.
He played that softly because he didn't want to get out, and he almost got out from it. Should have thumped it.
Well, we've never seen him face a third ball. Let's see what happens.
He's only got off his first 2.
Yeah, this is a fantastic spectacle. I'm loving it. And I want to say hello to some of our crew. Sent me a few pictures from Gibraltar. And I know that Andrus is over there from Spring Productions. And they've been visiting the monkeys today on the rock. So I'm sure they're maybe going to work soon. Well, this is the hook shot. It's going to get over the infield. It might plug, but which side of the border? It plugs the other side. Maximo time. Das, at the moment, every single run he scored in ECN cricket is in 6s.
Yeah, what a player. It's either 6 or a funny-looking dot ball. But they're really racing away still, goals. Despite the wicket, the power play is 41.
Very healthy power play.
Yeah.
That's the thing. What makes it seem unlikely that they'll fall off the pace here is the fact that they've got a lot of batters. You know, you're not just relying on 1 or 2. We saw all their top 6 looked really comfortable, and look at even the batters we didn't see. They're probably able to do some damage as well. So they're going to need a big collapse here, I think, to fall off the wagon. And the Blasters trying to make it happen. Devendra Negi, the captain, is going to come on to bowl over number 4. A bit of extra bounce.
It's almost as if...
Wow.
No. Oh! How is that?
Camera 1 will show this. I think he's out. I think...
I reckon this is out.
He's a grifter, isn't he?
He's a grifter.
Let's see, because he must know where the ball is. He had a very good awareness. Is he
look,
looking
there's
at the ball?
the ball.
He looks down.
Oh!
Yeah, I think that's gone.
That's a little...
And he's been given out. Yeah,
obstructing the field. You beauty. How rare is that?
That is super rare. It's only the second time I've seen it.
Yeah, he leaves a trailing foot on purpose. There's no other reason.
The only thing is now, if we see it again one more time, did they cross? Because I think that if you cross, then they still get the...
what?
I think that if you cross...
No, it's just obstructing the field. You're out.
I think, no, they hadn't crossed anyway, so it's irrelevant.
What were you going to say?
Well, I actually think technically in that situation, if you crossed at the point of the infringement, that the...
No, it goes on, it 100% goes on the infringer.
Oh, no, he's out. But
Yeah.
I was going to say that Mahboob would still get the strike for the next ball, which is actually what they were trying to do in the first place.
He does it well, but look watch his eyes here.
Yeah.
He looks down here. So there's the ball. Don't look at it again. Okay, cheeky run. Don't look. And yeah, the leg just randomly goes right.
He almost hopes that if he looks away, that he'll be able to sell it. And he almost does. But yeah, I think it was unnecessary, but he didn't.
I'm a huge fan of what I've seen, though.
Well, you'll see it all here. We have an obstructing the field decision. He's out for 2, and it's 41 for 2. Bring it.
I can hear the opposition yelling out, cheater, cheater.
all we know now is a timed out. All right, here we go. In the air, and it was almost 2 in a row.
Should have been. That's a sitter.
Yeah, and you know who that was? That was Adnan Anwar.
He is the luckiest cricketer.
He's also very skillful, but he has had a lot of luck today.
He has been dropped, I think, 7 times today, and that is a sitter.
Man, How far over the fielder was it?
No,
Not
it
much.
went straight through him.
I tell you what, social media is going to go crazy, I think, with that
I'm a
obstructing the
big
field.
fan of the obstructing the field dismissal.
Yeah, swing and a miss, but it's called a wide. Pretty harsh on wides in Malta, but they've been fairly consistent.
Yeah, old Ijaz, the keeper, got a little bit cheeky.
He's some guy. He's a character, isn't he, Ijaz? So Koza Zelmi making a bit of history. First obstructing the field of 2023. I'm trying to think of how many we've had. Kish Patel from Raval Sporting got out obstructing the field once, doing something similar. Just trying to... Normally it's when you're trying to get away with it and sell it as an accident. And I think in those cases, probably benefit of the doubt should go against the batter. You always have to read someone's mind. Anyway, I know what's on Dus's mind. Sixers, Maximo, his fourth of the day.
Oh, rumour has it, Michael Duss has never hit anything less than a 6. In the previous game, he hit a 6 and then he got out. And in this game, he's hit 3 sixes. We haven't seen him hit any other shot.
What do you guys think of the obstructing the field? Let us know in the chat. I think to me, it's no doubt it's the correct
Just
decision.
quietly, there was never a signal there.
I know. They were still looking at each other and everyone stopped. And they said, imagine if we took a run here, no one will expect it.
I'm a big fan of Michael Duss, though.
That was that's 50s up, by the way. They're over halfway there. How about that, though? That's one reason, I think in a game without replays, quite often that wouldn't get given out because who's really watching that? You know what I mean? Who's got a good view of it? You think the bowler's end umpire's probably getting into the position for a run out to watch the bowler's end stumps, right? So he's probably on the move. Square leg umpire doesn't have a great view of it. So I think without the technology, that doesn't get given out. But with the technology, we can make better decisions and more correct decisions. So yeah, that's a good call. Tyrone Peters getting it spot on. Oh, shot. Out. Well, Duss, he does it again. He goes for a 6 and out to 6 and out. So 4 sixes, 2 outs. Hey, I like those odds. I got to say, pretty good catch. I think, is that a Tinder out there? It is. That takes the catch. You had to stand still and, yeah.
That's how cricket should be played. How was your day, honey? Oh, yeah.
So
4 sixes and 2 outs.
Let's contrast the luck of Michael Duss and Adnan Anwar, who are the two batters out there at the moment.
I reckon Anwar today has been dropped 8 times and Duss has hit 2 in the air and been caught twice.
Like 4 of them have gone for 6 for Anwar. He also got a no ball off the last ball of the innings where the bowler flicked the stumps with his toe and
he
then got another
caught
6.
over the rope. He had 4 saves. Anwar's the luckiest cricketer.
Anyway, make your own luck. And anyway, yeah, it's all entertainment. Wow, 3 wickets. Get these 2. All right. Nagy bowls to Bilal Khan. He's been more miss than hit, to be honest, with his batting. Run. No. It's the end of the over. It's 51 for 3. But look, what do they say sometimes? Add 2 wickets onto the score, which is very, very possible. 51 for 5. Well, suddenly, this chase may not be a dawdle after all.
Yep, they'll have to get rid of Anwar, you sort of feel, in Bilal Khan very soon.
What I love the most about ECN cricket, I think, is that it's so unpredictable and that games can change so unexpectedly. And I'm not saying it'll happen here, but it certainly is possible. And you've got to give it to the Blasters. They fought tooth and nail this afternoon against a pretty impressive Gozo's Army outfit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vinny.
Little sneaky toe. Little sneaky toe from Ijaz. What a way to finish his afternoon. Anyway, Shiv Singh is going to bowl over number 5. What's the required rate here? I mean, they're ahead of it, but not, crazy ahead of it. It's only about just under 8 and over. Yeah, he struggled sometimes with a full toss today, Shiv Singh. But I think he does like to go full, so I don't mind that. I often say if you're going to miss the Yorker, rather miss it full than short against good batters who tend to be able to drive through the ball. Let's see if Anwar's luck holds here. He's batted very well, plays some good shots though. No, he won't be able to hit that. That's good keeping. Amar Sharma, we talked about it. He's not a regular wicket keeper. He was asked to do the job. He's a no-nonsense character. Experienced cricketer, good cricketer as well. I think they're missing his off-spin, though, because he's behind the stumps. His off-spin would be such a good variation in their attack. So, yeah, I don't know if that's something they might consider if they're able to get another option. But anyway, interesting game this.
Yeah.
Anwar likes to be aggressive. Hits this one back at Shiv Singh. Blunts it, but will still get a single.
Still 2 sixes sort of breaks the back. They need to keep taking wickets.
I mean, you almost feel like things would have to go perfectly for them from here to win the game, Blasters. But this is what makes T10 cricket such an interesting proposition. Bilal's a funny one. I mean, when Bilal looks good, he looks undismissible. But yeah, he's either not quite in the zone at the moment. And this one will be a one-hopper down to Kalyan. Just a single. It's up to about 8 and over now required. I want to know if there's anyone in the chat that thinks it wasn't obstructing the field. And thinks, oh, because this is what people give you the benefit of that, going, oh, it was an accident. You know. So you've got to look at a few things with that dismissal. It's like, how.
I think
was he aware of where the ball was? That's number one.
I think the look about 2 seconds earlier to where the ball was sold it. That killed him.
That's what did it. Yeah. So it's the end of the over. Score is 57 for 3 after 5, and yeah, once again, we can tell you there's more cricket coming your way tomorrow here in Malta because we'll have a couple of teams that haven't played yet. So yeah, looking forward to seeing some of them on the park. If you sound to hear Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers, we'll be back again tomorrow. Why don't you join us again? We're back from 8 o'clock a.m. GMT. It's 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 1:30 p.m. in India. Before that, though, tonight we have more cricket from Gibraltar, Entertainers versus Pirates. Okay, as we get ready for the 6th over.
Yeah, this one trickling down the leg side, and it goes all the way for 4. So 4 leg buys. Well, any runs, it doesn't matter how you do it. Super handy. They need to be very good here, do the Blasters, to stay in this.
So, right now, Narendra Negi, he was able to do some pretty remarkable things in that first innings. See how he goes in over number 6. Trying to get the field right. One thing I will say that the team's been very good at in this tournament has been the time factor. They've all kept the time so far. Oh, that is very close to knocking over Anwar, who has another slice of luck. How did that miss the stumps?
Anwar cannot be dismissed. I can't believe that hasn't taken the stumps out. It's a slower ball, and it bounces over the stumps. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Yeah, I don't know if it's edgy feel at the moment. Short misses out, another dot ball. Anwar 4 off 8. This is the beauty of cricket. Things can turn around so quickly. I mean, Anwar couldn't do anything wrong in the last game. Now he's 4 off 8 and struggling to get his innings going.
Yeah, 4 off 8. I still think they're in control. 1 or 2 boundaries will calm them down. Can Blasters take another wicket?
He's happy to knock it away and get one. And that's the thing with the, okay, required rate 8 and over, you'd say, okay, they're very capable of doing that. But what if you break it down to ball by ball, any ball that you only get a single, or especially a dot, that run rate climbs a little bit. And that's kind of what we've seen in the last couple of overs, just kind of creeping up. It's over 8 and over now, 8.07. Bilal on strike. Slow ball, picks it. He actually places it really well. And it's going to be 4. Well, there's the slide. It was just all about the placement, Bilal. He picks the slower ball. I think it's Ajay out there. Well, if you remember what happened to him earlier, it was a little bit of a problem. Nice to see him.
Oh, it's so dangerous to do
nice
that.
to see him back up and about, but let's just say his body's been through a lot today. Knock away. And this will just be a single, and it will be the end of the over. So 67 for 3 after 6. Bit of a contest here.
Yeah, a bit. I wouldn't get too excited just yet, Vinny. I feel like the batting team's still in complete control. So unless something amazing happens, we get the bowling figures. Not too bad from a few of them. A wicket apiece for Negi and Singh.
Yeah, let's have a look at who they're going to give the next over to. Go for Devendra Negi, the captain. So, yeah, fair enough. So, let's see where we're at. We got 30 off 4 overs. 7.5 and over.
Two big hits and game over.
2 wickets though. Game on.
Mm.
And, Anwar, he's due for a bit of bad luck at some point. Bilal has had enough. He's picked out the fielder though and he's gone. And that was a catch they had to hold. I said 2 wickets can change the game. Dubal does the job. And he's looking fairly straight into the sun down there. So Bilal gets a piece of it but gets too much and shows the fielder the ball. He has to go for 7 at 67 for 4.
Well, you never know. Good catch. Facing the sun. Crocodile. Doesn't matter. Holds on to
I
it.
wasn't convinced with the
And
technique.
then bowls it in.
Yeah, why not? And look, Bilal gets a pat in the back from a Tinder. Probably knew you got a fair bit of that. All right, so 67 for 4. And
Oh.
there you go. I know you love the old bat swap. But
What
look,
about the hat backwards?
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
not for long. But, yeah, look, Adnan's still there. He batted so well in that last game. He's got the highest score in the series, Adnan. But he's been joined by Majid Javed, who don't think got a hit in that last game for Gozo Zalmi. We didn't see Majid with the bat. Did bat in the top 6. So he's got a bit of a promotion here. This is where these runs aren't going to make themselves, I genuinely think there's still a chance. I wouldn't say it's a big chance. I'd say maybe 25%, something like that for the Blasters. You think it's fair?
Yeah, 25. 1 in 4. 1 in 6.
You think it's less?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say 20%, but got a bit optimistic. Let's see, though. Devendra Negi, the captain, 2 for 10, doing a good job. Oh, big swing right off the toe
Oh,
of
if
the
he
bat.
hits here, doesn't want to throw.
Doesn't want to throw, but that's just one. And one's a fine. Obviously, the wicket's a ball that isn't scored off. Steve Cook's calling that one obstructing the field. If it was been rugby or football, it would be a red card. Yeah, I think it's pretty much unanimous. Hello to Wazza. Hopefully you're well. Say hello to Vinny and Rico. We can say hello to Rico in Gibraltar before too long. Oh, is this nicked? I feel like it was. And the umpire nods and it's gone. So Anwar, his luck does run out. Did seem to be a little bit of a mini deflection. So Negi, here's one captain getting another. And Anwar departs. We said 2 wickets can change the game. That's exactly what's happened. Bang, bang from the Blasters. It's 68 for 5.
Well, Ahmed finally, his 9 lives have run out and gets caught a feather edge, swinging away. And they went up in unison. They knew that was edge, and the umpire nodding straight away.
I like Andy Naughty's umpiring. I think we may see him at some point in Khartoum. He takes time to make his decisions. He's very methodical. He's got a good knowledge of the game. And most of the time he gets it right. But he still doesn't rush into it, even though I think he was pretty sure. He just had a moment to go through the checklist.
This is all set up for Glenn Tivola to come down the order. Get him out there, the shapes man.
Will you run him out a box of barbecue shapes? Hey, Andrew Smith has got a very good random question. Why does the new, I think he means fielder, why does the new batter come out with the bat if he just changes it with the guy walking off? Happens all the time and I don't get it. I think it's because they could always say no, you're not having my bat, and then they're batless. Anyway, here's Rahman. He did get a hit last game, didn't face more than I think 1 ball. And there you can see his approach is aggressive, a bit like his bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with the viewers. Hashtag stop the bat swap. No more bat swapping.
Let them use whatever bat they
No,
want.
no.
I'm for one, as long as they don't swap during and over and things like that. We used to have some of that, so at least we cut that out. All right. Oh, Rahman. I'm looking at Rahman's numbers.
Top ball.
I mean,
Top ball.
He's more of a bowler than a batter. We've also seen him playing for the Maltese national team. He doesn't bat much, right? So he's only got in 35 runs in 12 matches, but he's only been out twice. That tells you he bats down the order. It doesn't get too much of a hit.
Well, this over, the 2 big wickets, not going for many, finishing with 3 for 12. Game on.
Yeah, game on. I'm loving this. And I know that Gibraltar has more cricket coming up tonight. I think we mentioned that. It's right here tomorrow. I can tell you that we'll be here. Mater Day versus Gozo CC in the morning. Sweet United versus Masita Warriors in the afternoon session. So, 2 teams that haven't played in this series yet in the morning, and 2 teams that have played and they won both games in the afternoon. So, certainly will be an exciting day of action, day 4 here in Malta starting. And this is what's tonight. Entertainers versus Pirates coming up very, very shortly.
Yeah, we don't stop 6 live games a day. I hope you all enjoy. Anyway, back to the action. High in the air. He's got to catch this big moment in the game. Oh, he's dropped another one for 6. Oh, I can't believe it. He's dropped.
Oh, how many is that now?
That's 4 for Palvin Kalan. That was a better effort. But
Yeah, and you know what? He pulled most of this. It's been called 4. I think this is 6. We'll have a look at this. We'll slow it down. There. Hold on one more time. Oh, where does this first bounce? Let's just have a quick look. The first bounce is 6. You see, it was called 4, but it's actually 6. It actually bounces back then into the field, so everyone thought it was 4.
He's had the most unlucky day. That's 4 times he's parried it over the bar.
And, you know, they've been mostly good efforts, right? Anyway, you'll get 6, and now it's going to come off the outside edge. It's going to get past the fielder. Well, 2 wickets breaks the game,
down.
but 2 boundaries breaks the game wide open, and that's Gauri Shankar, who almost gets there but doesn't. 4 more runs, 6 and 4, and really, this game is now tilted one way, then the other, and then back again. Right now goes Ozami. He really should get these runs, but yeah, it's going to be a bit of a wild ride, I think.
Yeah, I'm not too sure they can peg it back once again. That's 6 and 4. That 6 just had to stay on the other side of the rope, you felt.
Leg side wide,
Yep.
coming up, just misses. What a game, though. I mean, this is what I love about ECN cricket. I mean, I know a few people, probably some of them called Corey Ruckers, saw the first over and thought it was just going to be a snooze fest. We'd be back at the hotel by now, but it's just had quite a few twists and turns. Oh, it's another full toss, hanging curveball, and that one is Adios Pelota Maximo. Yeah, Shiv has struggled sometimes just being too full, hasn't he? And Rahman, well, he still had a hit in the middle of the bat. There was a fielder prowling, but he had to watch it sail over his head. 6 runs, and really that one now should be game over.
Well, that's it. Goes to sailed, Vinny. They kept it close for a while, but can't see them winning now.
There's another full toss. This will take some stopping as well, and he won't be able to. Narendra, if he had kicked that, it was probably going to come out into the tennis courts. But right now, Shiv, unfortunately, he's been the one they've been able to get after in this game, and it makes it 7 off 14.
He's just a lot of full tosses today. He's bowled a lot. I don't know what's going on, but
he's normally really good at hitting that Yorker just inside the tram line.
I haven't seen it.
And, you know, mate, I don't know when he's last bowled in a competitive match as well, so he's not quite himself. And this one he picks up, and he's going to tie the scores in style. Rahman comes out. Well, he got a slight demotion from the top 6 down to number 7, and he's come in and he said, yep, I'll have some of this.
What did you just say about me thinking it'd be an easy win and back to the hotel? It is, Vinny. They're
going
to win this easily.
There's been drama.
Hey.
I'm not saying they're not going to win. I'm just saying there's been a bit
Tell
more
you what,
drama than you banked on.
The Blasters might think, well, I probably shouldn't have blocked out the power play.
So what
another 20 runs here, they could have won.
Ejaz is a genius for kicking the ball in the middle of the pitch.
Maybe.
Here we go. Any score wins it now. I mean, you could bring everyone up. I think right
Don't
now,
think it matters.
the Blasters just looking around saying, I just don't think it was our day. And Shiv, well, certainly hasn't really been his day with the ball. I'm sure he'll come back bigger and better. Any score wins it. Well, this could be it, and it will be it. Maximo! Game, set, match. Brings up the 100 for good measure. Rahman, 33 off 9. Well, we saw him really making waves with the ball earlier today, but he finishes in style. They needed someone to step up in a bit of a hairy situation. And that's exactly what Fazil Rahman does. And Gozo Zalmi on ECN debut win both of their matches against the Blasters, who couldn't quite complete the challenge. And congratulations to them. What an entry to European Cricket Network cricket.
Yeah, well done to them. It was a good game in the end, but the better team did get up. They deserved the win. And it does mean we get a slightly earlier finish than planned. Overall, good to see the handshakes and everyone enjoying themselves after another day of fantastic cricket.
Yeah, really good day of cricket. This is what's coming up tonight. So we have this game starting in actually around about 35 minutes from now. We finished a little bit early in that chase. So it will be Pirates. They won the toss, elected to bat first. Looking forward to seeing Andrew Reyes. He's been in good form as well. Jonathan West is back. That's good for them. Richie Cunningham, another one of my favourites from the Pirates. Entertainers, though, Louis Bruce, good youngster, opening the batting. Matty Whelan's there. Avinash Pai's really experienced. And they'll have Miles Goodfellow behind the stumps. Yeah, so Gideon Crichton, he has been in really good form with the ball as well. So join Rico. He'll be on the air in half an hour. It'll be a different stream to hear. It will be the night number 13 in Gibraltar. Right now, let's roll some highlights and have a look at this chase where it had a bit of everything, including the first obstructing the field of the season. But before that, Mehboob Ali, he was looking like a man on a mission.
Yeah, man on a mission. He just whacked it to all parts, a solid player. And you have to admit he'll be pretty happy with his work. He'll be disappointed he didn't maybe make a huge score, but that start got them off to a flyer until he was dismissed. But the controversial moment was coming up right now.
Well, Mebu Bali's annoyed. You just think there's going to be one game where he has the luck, and when he does, well, he just might score something outrageous. This was Michael Darcy, who almost went 6 and out again. In the end, he went 6 and out. But before that, he had a look at the ball and said, hey. And just the replay did him. A little slow-mo showed he kicked out towards the ball and obstructed the field, literally. And he was dismissed. And, well, apart from that, I've got to say, really like the approach of Gozo's Army. Didn't always work. That was Michael Darcy. His luck ran out again pretty early in his innings again. Imagine if he had some luck going his way. And the Blasters, in the end, around 20 short. I think you said it. You said 100 won't be enough. 120 they need to challenge. Bilal hit that one okay, but picked out the fielder. They needed someone to stand up. Devendra Negi brought them back late in the piece. And he got a little nick behind. That was captain getting captain, Adwan Anwar. His luck finally running out. And Kalyan, where he has 4 balls he touches. I don't even know he took a catch today. He took so many last time, but yeah, dropped 4 over the boundary today. Some were pretty tough. But then Rahman, he finished things off with a bang. Congratulations to him and Gozo's Army. They bring up the win with 12 balls to spare. Looking at the scorecard, Mebu Bali once again, he doesn't waste any time, does he? 26 off 10. Ijaz Ahmed obstructing the field. You don't see that too often. Devendra Negi, though, with 3 wickets. He tried to keep his team in the contest, but Rahman with a cameo ends up scoring at 7. And unfortunately, we didn't see Clem Davila. That's the only thing I was a bit disappointed about. But it was a fairly comfortable win in the end. Case of the haves and have-nots for the bowlers, really. You look at the Neggies, and they combined for 3 for 12 and none for 12. But apart from that, there were some expensive figures, weren't there? And, unfortunately for Dobal, he went the journey early. And I know that Shiv Singh, he'll be hoping to come back a little bit more economically in the future. All right, well, there's the tail of the tape. And I'm going to take a little bit of a break, as you can as well. But make sure you come back onto this channel in around about half an hour, because Rico is waiting. And yeah, Gibraltar, that should be an absolute banging game tonight. Looking forward to seeing that. And great to spend another day with you, Corey. Always a pleasure. And I'm sure we'll have a good night, but we'll be back here to do it again tomorrow.
It's been a pleasure, Vinny. That's all I've got. I'm out of words for today.
Well said. Big thanks to Spring Productions, to Valentine, to Karina, and of course our wonderful director Elvira, doing a great job. I know not easy circumstances in some ways at the moment, a new season starting, but you guys are doing really, really well. Thanks to all that blue crew, to the players, the officials, everybody else, everyone that's helping us out here at the Master Sports Club. Don't forget to look at our social media at European Cricket. Exciting things happening there. Our website, that's the home of European Cricket. You can even look ahead to the ECL, 26 days to go. So we hope you have a wonderful evening. I'll see you in Gibraltar on the chat at least. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day. Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. We'll see you tomorrow right here in Malta for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.